Hello, everyone. And hello, TikTok. You're late. I'm not late. You're late. I'm like freaking wizard, man. Thanks for the super chat, UL. I am exactly where I need to be at the exact right time. That's not the saying, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, yeah. Got some more stuff to talk about today. Like, for example, expression explains lack of observance. Okay, perfect. Like, for example, the Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson debate has been accepted on terms. Money has been sent. And it's just all but waiting for Friday at this point, according to, the people involved. And it's going to be Patrick Bet-David who is going to be moderating, not Michael Owen or Knowles. Owens, Michael Knowles. Anyways, Victim, what's up?
Hi, I'm a Jewish American teenager, and I just want to say I really appreciate your work, especially since I'm also a huge Zionist as well.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You got to be 18 or over to be up here, but thank you so much. I
Oh,
appreciate you.
sorry.
Nope, you're good. I appreciate the
Bye.
love and support. Bye-bye. People can come up if they just say a quick little thing. It's just that's TikTok's rules, not mine. But no, seriously, I really appreciate the support, and yeah, hope you keep doing great things. Like, I hope TikTok will allow me to click the multi-guest button. There we go. All right. It's not connecting people. Well, Gabe tries to figure out if he's going to connect or not. Oh wow, what's up, man?
Nick, I noticed you said you talked to Andrew Wilson. One thing I would suggest you telling him, though, I'm sure he knows how to do his job. There's this video you might want to play where Candace Owens got dog walked by this liberal from CNN, literally just asking the simplest questions.
Yeah, I know.
And you could see her eyes like fluttering. It's the most cringe video to watch. And
I'm sure he's seen that video. That video went pretty viral, but I'm sure I can ask him. I don't know if those questions, I can't remember what she asked.
I remember
her.
exactly what she said. She said it was
text messages, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
Yep. And it was literally the simplest, and you could just see her eyes flutter and her getting like, that's why I don't know how this debate's going to happen without Andrew just completely demolishing her, because that woman does not debate at CNN. She's just like,
I don't know if like particularly that question specifically that she didn't know the answer to, Candace, is still applicable today. However, I think Andrew will do very similar stuff. I told Andrew not to get into specifics because Andrew's very good at what he does. I'm sure he'll do fine. But I said, hey, man, make sure you just kind of hold your feet to the fire like you did with Dave Smith and that one viral video where you just kept asking Dave, like, yep, that's my question. Can you answer the question now? Mm-hmm. And, it just kept going back and forth. And David didn't have an answer. So he just kept going over and over like, is this really your question? And he's like, yeah, can you answer it now? And, Andrew just told me, just to give you guys a little sneak peek, he's just like, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to do what I want anyways. Because I asked him, I was like, is cross-examination allowed? Candace didn't. She was kind of up in the air about allowing for that, which super weird, right? That's kind of normal for a debate. And he's like, it doesn't matter if she wants it or not. I'm doing what I want. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm paying her $300,000.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think either Matt Walsh or Michael Knowles said that this isn't going to be the end of it, which is what's really sad. True. I would hope that Andrew would just end her career with this Charlie stuff, but the people who follow her, it's a cult, man, and unfortunately, it's not going to end. I hope it does. If it ends on Friday, that'll be the best news in the world.
Yeah, no, of course it won't. I mean, Grift just got a grift, you know. If worst
Yep.
like worst case for Candace, let's say she gets absolutely demolished, right? I think she's pretty good at weaseling her way out, so I hope Andrew can navigate and stop her from weaseling. But like, let's say he does super well, 100%, and she just gets demolished. Even if that happens, she'll absolutely just tell her fans like some excuse. Well, he actually lied and he made me look dumb by lying, or it wasn't fair. Something. She'll say something, right? And
Right.
of course, her fans, being the cult that they are, will just believe her no matter what she says. So no, it's definitely not going to end on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, I wish it did. For Erica's sake, I'm very pro-Israel. Just pivot to anti-Israel stuff and leave Erica alone. If that happens after Friday, I'll be happy, but I don't think it will either, unfortunately.
Yeah, I hear you. All right,
Grift, something else. Thanks.
Yep.
Thanks.
Thanks for the super chat, Simblind. Good morning, Nick. Thank you for all you do. Did you also feel threatened when you were at the place where Yosef Haddad was interviewed? There were threats against me for sure. But definitely nowhere near. There was nothing physical, so I didn't feel particularly threatened. But yes, there were threats, and then there was the same guy, that Ivrit guy, who like commented stuff after the fact. People sent me like the screenshots on Instagram of where he was like saying he wanted to beat my ass and do all this and that. And so it's like, we're gonna actually talk about that because he responded to my Yosef Haddad video and just in the most embarrassing way. He would have been better off not responding. So we're gonna get into that later. Let's let up some more guests.
Yeah.
Him for real. What's up?
What up? Would you agree that we should bring back the Muslim ban?
The Muslim ban, like where certain countries they didn't allow migration from there.
In the United States, from now on, zero Muslims should be granted entry to the United States.
Well, that was never the ban. So when you say bring it back, I don't know what you mean by that.
So then I wasn't aware, but even if it wasn't in the past, I think we should. Would you agree that we should make that law?
You're not allowed to come into the country if you're Muslim. How do you prove that?
Well, that's a good question, but I mean, it's how do you prove that?
Yeah, like how do you prove somebody is or isn't Muslim? I mean, some cases it might be obvious, but they could just lie.
I mean, I hear you. I didn't think about it that deeply, but okay. The second thing is Islam. Do you think it's a threat to the West?
I was gonna say but my head says it, but I guess a couple days ago I did change it to a question mark. Yes, I do believe Islam is a threat to the West. Do I believe all Muslims automatically like follow Islam? No. But I do believe Islam, its teachings, and the contemporary times in which many Muslims act directly or indirectly within Islam is a threat to the West.
Right, and the other thing, America first or America only, you would obviously agree America first, right?
That's my position.
But here's my problem. Like Muslims, I mean, it's you see people like the Muslim influencers. You know, they're openly admitting that they're jihadis, which means that they are terrorists. Now, I mean, you have the politicians. You have Mamdani. When Mamdani was giving his speech, he included the Hamas figures of the 75,000 and called it a tragedy. So we have the mayor of New York saying that eliminating Hamas is a tragedy. You understand?
Yeah,
So
I do.
we have people that. So I mean, how do we? I mean, you asked me how do we determine if someone's a Muslim? I mean, there has to be some sort of method. You can't just let them. I mean, they're taking over in 20 years. Who knows what it's going to be like? The AOC is going to be the president. I mean, this is no joke over here.
I don't believe AOC will be president. That being said, not really sure what that has to do with Islam. Also, I don't think she's Muslim. Listen, I think there's problems with this, but I think there's ways to say things instead of having low IQ takes to actually fight a actual threat. I think we're on the same page that Islam is a threat, but the way you perpetuate and word things, you're not going to get anything changed because there's ways to word things smartly while getting the same message across.
Understood. I mean, you can. I understand what you're saying. I'm not insulted. When you said low IQ, can you tell me, for example, what was
I'm not saying
So,
you're low IQ. I'm saying that the way you word things. Like, let me ask you. Let's say I was somebody who didn't agree with you, and you said, "Yeah, I think we should ban all Muslims." Okay, how do you do that? You just do a ban based off of religion? Does that allow for the future for people to ban other religions? How does it work? Do you take away the Constitution? Do you amend the First Amendment? How do you do it?
absolutely. So if there's another religion that comes along which is similar to Islam, which is totally against Western civilization,
Who decides that?
I mean, you look at the way they act. I mean,
Yeah,
we
who
have-
decides that?
Who decides the way they act?
Yeah. Who decides that this religion is antithetical to the West? Is it you?
I think
Is it me? Is it a vote? Is it a vote every 10 years? Is it the president?
I mean, that's a good question, but there has to be. I mean, it really should be the president, actually.
Okay, so let's say a president comes in who's just like, you know what? I don't really see Judaism as, in line with Western values. They're Middle Eastern, they might as well just be Muslims. And so what happens when he, in 10 years after you ban Muslims, he's like, I'm going to ban Jews too. What do you do then? Do you agree with him?
Absolutely. I mean, two things. He has to provide an explanation, and he has to.
Yeah, he
prove
provides an explanation. He says it's a religion that comes from the Middle East, and they have the laws of the Middle East. I don't see how they're very Western.
It's absolutely not true. They don't have the laws of the Middle East.
But it doesn't matter. You just gave the president the power to do it. You just said the president.
The explanation cannot be baloney. There has to be some authenticity.
Okay, who decides that the explanations belong? You said the president. Now you're saying it's not the president. You're saying somebody else has to accept
No, I'm
it.
saying
who
the
is it?
president. You asked me a good question. I wasn't sure before I made the claim, and that you're right. But if we're just talking out of logic right now, I think it's logical to say that the representative of the country should make the decision. Meaning Trump, for example.
Okay, so if Trump decides, or maybe not Trump, but the president, right? Trump decides, you know what, Muslims out. And you're like, woo, yeah, okay. And then in 10 years, or 20 years, or whatever, in 4 years, some other president comes in and he's like, you know what? It's not really big fan of the Jews, honestly. I don't really find them. I think it's a Christian country, and I think we should just start banning anyone that's not Christian, right? Which would obviously include the Jews.
So that's what I was going to say. The main component over here is truth of reality, not just belief systems.
Yeah,
So
who
if
decides that?
Reality is the reality. No one can decide
Oh,
it. It's
wow.
evident.
Well, that's a very ignorant take. I'll tell you, today's day and age, perception is more reality than reality is, bud.
I mean, reality is evidence. So if you see, before you respond, if you see a bunch of Muslims that chant death to America and are a bunch of terrorists,
Let me
that's
ask you a
reality.
question.
That's not up for yes.
Let me ask you, if reality was simply reality, then why is half the country so split on so many different ideologies? If reality is reality, then why does it matter?
Are these split on reality or is
Oh, 100%.
ideology
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
ideology is reality? Is that true?
I didn't say ideology was reality. I said that the country is absolutely split on a lot of things that are easily reality. Are you making the argument that that's not true? Like, really?
Can you give me an example?
Sure, Israel, Palestine.
Right. So there's no. I mean,
Israel, Palestine's not an ideology. There's facts, statistics, history. It's a reality,
Absolutely.
right? And would you agree that the country's pretty split when it comes to that?
yes, but for
Okay,
example,
so I'm asking you
happy
a
you brought that
question.
up.
Who
Yes.
makes the decision? You said reality makes the decision, and I just proved to you that reality doesn't make the decision, actually.
Well, in the case over there, the problem is really quick. Just give me 10 seconds. The problem is they're always going to go back to 1948 and say the Nakba. But the problem with the Nakba is that it's impossible to prove of why the 700,000 Palestinians that were quote unquote displaced, of why they were displaced. Were they displaced because their Muslim leaders were telling them to leave, and as a warning to the war that was about to happen?
You're preaching to the choir, my guy. I agree with that. You don't have to tell me. But
know,
that's
but that's
clearly not the
something
case. I'm asking you.
But
I'm asking you who makes a decision. You said the president. And I asked you, what happens when you get a president that says he wants to expand that to the Jews? It doesn't matter if he's right or wrong. You gave the power to the president. A president comes in and he says, I'm going to do it to any non-Christian, including the Jews. Would you then be happy?
So the answer is yes. If that president decides that Israel is evil and the Jews are horrific and he wants to kick us out like many other countries in history have, then he should have the authority to do so. Now, before you say, I can't believe you said that, I mean, we see many countries in history that kicked out the Jews, and look what happened to them. They all got extinguished. We don't have to, you already know that. But
There's many countries that didn't get extinguished.
that kicked out the Jews and tried to. I mean, is that true?
No.
We could go through each empire: the Romans, the Greeks, Germany.
Okay, the Greeks didn't
10,
get
there's 10 more that I
extinguished.
didn't.
Greeks
Not
didn't get
extinguished. Sorry, I used the wrong word. The empire is totally destroyed.
How about
gone, and
France?
France is a what are it's a nothing European country. What's France?
Okay,
What
it's
can
one of the
they
most
do?
powerful European countries, whether we like it or not. How about Spain?
Spain
How
is
about,
a
how about
nothing.
England?
I mean, me and you all know that those three countries are a bunch of nothing. So
A bunch of nothings. They're the closest thing to the next line in superpowers in the world.
I mean, is that Spain? I mean,
Okay, minus Spain,
True?
France, and England.
England, there is some truth to that. I would agree. France,
how are they a
I don't
nothing?
think so. Well, I'm saying they're a nothing in comparison to what they used to be, if they used to be something. So,
I
for
would
example,
argue
Germany,
that's because of their liberal policies and pulling away from colonization. I wouldn't argue it's because they kicked out the Jews. Listen, I'm about as pro-Jewish as it gets, but this is just not true what you're saying.
Oh, but actually, we can't prove it either way. I can't prove my stance, and you can't prove yours. We
I can
can't
prove
cause.
it. Can prove it based off of history. Them pulling away from colonization had nothing to do with them having Jews or not in their country.
Yeah, that's
It's
more
not
of a belief of what
no,
I'm
it's not a
saying.
belief. It's just 100% true. This is just accurate. But regardless, we're going down a little bit of a rabbit hole. It's not really relevant to the original claim. You
So what do
said
you
that
think?
you'd
So
be.
what do
Yeah,
you
I
think?
think what you said is insane. I don't think the president should be a dictator in our country and he gets to just kick out an entire group of Americans. And you even included the Jews in that. I think that's an insane take. It wouldn't be
I didn't-
America anymore. That's not what
No,
America's
no,
about.
actually, I forgot. You mentioned kicking out all the Muslims currently residing in the U.S. I don't know about that, but definitely a future entry ban. That definitely. I don't know about kicking out all the Muslims currently, but definitely we have to take. Forgot the word. We have to take measures. We have to take action. I mean, according to you, in 20 years, this is going to be an Islamist country.
I never said
Look,
that.
look what's happening. I said that. Look what's
You
happening
said
to all the
according
European.
to you, this is going to be an Islamist country. I assumed you was
Yeah,
me.
because
I never said that.
so, but it seems like you're not in favor of such a.
I'm saying that I never said that. You said according to you, this will be an Islamist country in 20 years. That's a quote from you from 5 seconds ago. I'm saying I never
Yeah,
said
so
that.
what I know you didn't say that, but according to you, because it seems like you're not in favor of such a ban.
I don't understand how you can say according to you and then follow up with I never said you said that. What do you mean by according to you?
No, you didn't say those words exactly, but I'm making an inference from what your stance is. Your stance is that we shouldn't have a Muslim ban. So I'm.
I never said
making
that. I said what you said we shouldn't have. I thought you were talking about the Trump ban, which never went away. Really, it was the Obama one because Trump just like kind of copied Obama's list. I think added 1 or 2 countries.
Okay, so sorry. So what is your stance on them? So you don't think it should be the president? Do you think it should exist, or? And if you do, who should make what's the determination? Who makes the decision?
I just don't think it's actually possible to implement. People can just lie. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna give them like a lie detector test? It's not even admissible in court. How do you determine someone's a Muslim?
Right. So respectfully, you're acting a little bit like a liberal right now. That we should.
By asking you how do you make your plan work? Oh wow, how dare I?
No. That's not what
You fucking liberal. How
meant-
dare you ask me for the
No.
specifics?
Relax. I meant.
I couldn't
that
be any
when
more
you-
relaxed, bud.
Okay, so you want to be naive, and if you see a jihadi terrorist and a lady, which
You
is
didn't
dressed
say
up her
ban
entire-
jihadi terrorists. You said ban
It's
all
just
Muslims.
an example.
Yes,
I'm
that
making an
would be
example.
obvious. Okay, see now you're
Okay,
being
so if a
disingenuous.
jihadi
Now you're being disingenuous because I didn't ask about that. Obviously, if somebody is a jihadi terrorist screaming Allahu Akbar, yeah, we would know about that person. Obviously, my question was about your original claim, which was all Muslims, including the ones that don't outwardly say they're jihadi terrorists. You're being disingenuous with your answer.
I'm not. You totally misinterpreted what I said on purpose. I was giving an extreme example. I didn't say he screamed Allahu Akbar. If you see someone is clearly a Muslim and
How do
they
you see that?
identify as You look at their clothing, you look at their
Yeah, but wouldn't
their
they not
language,
wear that
where
if
they
they're
come from?
Dude, you're so fucking insane with your answers. I mean, maybe it's not obvious to you, so I'm gonna like dumb it down. If you come out and say there is a Muslim ban, and if Muslims want to come into this country, do you think they're gonna go with a fucking thobe on and a fucking schmog over their head? No, they're gonna obviously say, hey, I'm an Arab Christian. Why would you think, oh, let's look at their clothing? What kind of fucking stupid answer is that, dude?
Okay, so can we look at the origin of where they come from, and can we do a background check, or is that not good?
Okay, they come from Iraq or Lebanon. Now what?
Right.
Now what? How do you know it's a Muslim?
So yeah, I think from countries like those which are Muslim dominant, we should make a ban no matter what.
Lebanon's
Because
about
it's impossible
50-50.
Okay, I think that's good enough.
Okay, so now we're not banning all Muslims. We're banning just anyone that has at least 50% Islam.
No, it's a Muslim ban, but in cases where there's a very good chance that he is Muslim, we would still...
And you said that very good chance is good enough as long as it's 50-50. That's what I said. 50-50 said it's good enough. So anyone from Lebanon cannot come.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I don't know why you said no then. You're saying yes. We are now banning anyone from a country that has at least 50%, give or take, Islam.
Yes.
Okay, so why'd you say no? You should have said yes. Great.
No,
okay.
You're trying to...
No, I'm not trying to do anything, okay? I asked you. This is insane. This is insane. Anyways, so my next question, what about countries that are 20% Muslim? Do we ban them?
So that's a good question.
Do you have an answer?
I mean...
How about 10%?
10%, we would have to... 10% based off of the mere fact they're from such a country, no, but we have to make a very good judgment of...
Okay, how do you do it?
How do you do it? You have to make a very good... I mean, we have unbelievable intelligence. We have to make a very good background check. We have to do our
A lot of taxpayer money. Okay, got it. All right, yeah, got it. So we ban...
I mean, for security and safety, I mean, why not? The public wouldn't be in favor of that.
So when you ban all Jews, because you said you'd be in favor of that, at least for future Jews.
I did not. That's a lie. You're acting like Libiano right now. You're straw manning.
You literally 100% said that. Why are you... First off, stop being so performative.
Did I say I'm in...
Yeah,
Did I say I'm in favor of banning Jews?
So I'm going to repeat. I didn't say you were in favor of banning Jews. I said when a president moves on to Jews, which you said you're in favor of. You 100% said that is okay if a president decides that he's going to extend it beyond Muslims. You 100% said that. Stop yelling. Stop being weird about this. You 100% said that. Does everyone agree that he said that? Does everyone agree that he said that? Just want to make sure. Yep. Yes. People are saying yes. Okay, cool. So you did say that. So back to what I was going to say before you started acting very weird and started screaming. You said you're in favor if the president wants to extend that to include the Jews and others. Okay? Right? You said that?
Yes, but
great, awesome.
One adjustment really quick.
Okay, so you want to now change your... Okay, go ahead.
Yes, potentially. So in the case of Jews, I think this is Islam exclusive because in the case of Jews, a president can give an explanation, even a baloney explanation, but it is not reality that Jews are an imminent threat to America.
So who decides that?
Yes. Reality and common sense. What are you talking about?
Who decides that?
The president.
Okay, the president says my reality is this. He's a goiper, whatever.
It's not about his reality.
Okay, so who decides it? Who decides that he is not based in reality? Is it a judge? Is it you? Is it 100% of the Americans vote? Like, how does it work? What is so confusing about the question I'm asking you?
Yes. Okay, so let me retract. You asked me a question that I didn't.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, so I said the president because I was thinking out of logic of who should make the decision. Now let me just think through it clearly. I mean, you're right. Who will make the decision? I can't really think of anybody else besides the president. To make a vote, I don't know if that's so efficient either because who knows who the voters are? Could be a
Great.
bunch
So if
of-
the president decides that he doesn't like Jews and he finds them to be a threat to America, then he gets to add Jews to the list. Yes?
So I was gonna say, I think it has to go through the Supreme Court.
Okay, got it. So now the president doesn't decide, the Supreme Court decides. The president puts it in motion, maybe, but the Supreme Court decides. Is that your answer now?
Yes, the president. I'm thinking. I don't want to confirm yet, but I can't. As of now, what I will say is that I cannot think of any other option. The
Okay.
president has to put it in motion, and the Supreme Court has to.
Gotcha. Okay, so
come
do
to
you
a
think the Supreme Court, if the president came out and said, I want to ban all Muslims, period, no more Muslims get to come in, you think the Supreme Court's going to adhere to that? You think the Supreme Court would vote for that? Because the Supreme Court, if you don't know, uses the Constitution. Do you think they're going to find that constitutionally sound?
Okay, so I mean, I don't know why you're being so like you're being
Okay,
a little bit.
great. One more
performative, I
time.
respect.
Do you think the Supreme Court uses the Constitution? You think they're going to find that constitutionally sound?
Maybe not regarding
All right,
the
thank you.
Constitution, but if there's
Got to be honest, 8 people waiting to come up. Getting an answer out of you is insanely hard. Phoenix, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, couldn't be better, bud.
Well, I was just reading some hadith just to, just to pass time and laugh it up. But I found one that I would really like to know your
It's kind of hard to
opinion
hear
on.
you, bro. It sounds like you're like in an echo chamber or something.
Okay, you can't hear me?
No, I can hear you. It's just a little hard to hear you because it sounds like there's some kind of like echoing or like you're speaking from far away, maybe.
Well,
That's a little bit better.
I-
Whatever you just did, that made it
okay.
better.
all right. I'll put the phone right next to my face. I have this hadith. I sometimes like to sit down and just read hadith just to laugh, and I found this hadith. I really would like to share with you because I don't know what to think of this. I mean, it only comes to one conclusion in my mind, but I would love to share it with you if I can know what you think about it. It's
You're
I
asking
put
me
it
what
on
do
the
I think
chat.
about a hadith?
Yes, it's in the chat.
Okay, I think I see it. 1 second. You dug real deep into the hadiths. Jami at-Tirmidhi. Okay, let's read it. Sa'ad bin Sa'ad narrated that the Messenger of Allah said, whoever guarantees for me what is between his jaws and what is between his legs, I shall guarantee paradise for him. Okay?
Does that sound gay to you?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it does sound like he's gay.
but
Is
my,
Muhammad gay?
there's
does that
other
mean
there's
Muhammad's
other there's other hadiths that could prove that a little bit better than that one. But yeah. I mean, it does sound that way, but I'm sure there's an
I
explanation.
mean, if there's a dude that comes to you and says, "Hey, man, if you guarantee me what's between your jaws and what's between your legs, I'm going." I mean, it sounds pretty gay to me. What do you think? I think that's pretty gay.
I think if a guy came up to me and said that word for word, I would say it is, yes.
So I'm not making it up. I'm not over exaggerating. It sounds pretty gay.
So I just out of curiosity, I don't generally use AI, but because it's such a funny question, I typed it in, I said, hey, what does Islam mean by this hadith? And I copy pasted it. It says it means controlling two things. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, its explanation makes it actually sound pretty gay. It says your speech and your sexual behavior. So what is between his jaws equals the tongue. In other words, guard what you say, avoid lying, slander, backbiting, insults, false accusations, obscene speech. And what is between his legs means the genitals/private parts. In other words, guard yourself from prohibited sexual activity, especially zina, fornication, adultery, and other unlawful sexual acts.
But
I guess that's how an apologist would describe it.
But it's saying to him, not to anyone else. Like it's to him, right?
True.
So it's not saying to guard it. So it's talking about making it exclusive to the dude. I'm sorry, but that sounds pretty gay to me. I don't know. It's
I don't know what to tell you, man.
it's yeah. like you know all the Zut story and all the story about Muhammad, you know, wearing Aisha's clothes and you know prancing around
Thank you,
around Abu
Coach.
Bakr. It's
Thank
all of
you,
a sudden
guys.
starting to make sense.
He was a cross-dresser.
Thank you,
I mean,
Roselia. Thank you, guys. Love you.
I, I think there should be the new debate or the new Islamic dilemma. Was Muhammad a bisexual? I think you should debate that.
All right. That's hilarious.
Uh,
All right, thanks for lightening the mood a little bit.
no problem, man. I'll bring more hadiths and I'll ask you about it later on.
Thanks. Hmm.
You guys are awesome.
What's up, Dolly?
What's going on? Shalom, Nick. How are you?
Oh, tov meod. Ma kore?
Everything is good. I don't want to take too much of your time. I just want to give you a heads up about the guy you just spoke with. Not the most recent one, but the one before him, the one that goes by the name of him. He is a con artist. He is a properly, I believe he's Satmir. Don't let him fool you. He goes by the name of Shmuel. He clowns IDF people. I have a friend who is an IDF. He wished that she got raped, and he has properly flags. Okay? He rage baits. He claims to be religious. He tells my friend, why you go on TikTok on Shabbat? And he himself goes on TikTok on Shabbat. And I don't know if that's his shtick. Either way, he does not like Israelis.
Real quick, just
That's
so
the
everyone
reason-
knows, I'm gonna disappear for a second, but I'm still here. Keep going.
Yeah, that's the reason why he was very pro kicking people out of, Jews out of Israel. He has the whole agenda. Don't fall for him. And anytime he comes up, he's just trying to further his agenda. Do not fall for it.
Well, I will always bring people up anyways and clown them regardless if I think they might be pro-Israel or not. If they say something dumb, I will correct it anyways. So really, it doesn't actually change much, just because if someone says something dumb, they say something dumb. I don't really care if
Excuse
they're
me.
pro-Israel or not.
I'm not really in the mood to like be insulted by the chat. So if you want to go there, make sure you don't want to be blocked. All right? Thanks.
Somebody insulted you?
And I understand if you want to bring the apps, that's your,
No.
that's
I
part of the
appreciate you still telling me, because it's still context. It's not. I do. I
yeah.
appreciate that.
But if he's trying to show you that he has good intentions, he doesn't. He's with you. He's very much passive aggressive. But when he comes on, my friends and I's lives, he's very much, he shows his true colors. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate you letting me know. Is that the guy that wanted to debate Sneeko?
Yes.
Oh God, that guy
Yes.
really sucks at debating, regardless
if
of
you
what he
ask-
actually is or isn't.
No, listen. If you ask me, the little bit that I know about
Hey
him,
guys.
he wanted to how the woman from the debate with Tommy Robinson said you literally about to get cooked, and many people said she could be a Mossad agent, jokingly to make Islam look bad.
Yeah.
If you ask me, he wanted to do the debate with Sneeko to make Israelis look bad.
Yeah.
Because he has he's young. He is young. He has no skin in the game. So don't fall for it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate.
Yeah, and
Appreciate
anybody
it.
who's serving the IDF should be very offended because this guy is a POS. He wished for women. He goes to women DM and he says, "I hope you get raped."
Oh.
He is a POS.
Oh, that's real bad. Ew.
Yes, I can show you proof if you want.
Okay. No, I mean I believe you. You don't have to show me proof. I believe you.
Nick, you're doing a holy job. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Take care.
Dolly. Did I say it right? Dolly? Dolly Itak? Itak? Dolly? Did I say it right? Dolly? Dolly, you got a echo. Oh, okay. Well, you dropped anyways. Okay, we got some friendlies in the request. What you guys up?
Hey Nick, how's it going?
What's up, Palliative? Long time no talk. How's life?
It's very good. I've just got a cold at the moment, and I'm blaming the Canadians.
You're not gonna blame Israel?
No, it was a Canadian that gave it to me. I do actually have a question though, because I was wondering what your take on something would be. I'm seeing a lot more.
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
very
news
against
surfacing
Canada for
about-
sure.
It's not about Canada, unfortunately. I'm seeing a lot of news circulating in quite a few spaces about Israel funding the Popular Front and some other anti-Hamas groups. The problem that I'm having with this is it not just going to be turned into the reason Hamas is so violent is because Israel is funding terror groups? Because I'm starting to see that rhetoric already from the mainstream media in the UK, and I imagine it will be on the way to the USA soon.
I didn't know the PFLP was anti-Hamas, unless you're talking about somebody else.
No, not PFLP. That's me being stupid. The progressive, Popular Front. That's it. They call themselves Popular Front.
Well, so does the PFLP, but maybe it's a different one. I don't know.
Yeah, no. If you look at the groups that are currently being funded, or at least supported by Israel, that are anti-Hamas.
Listen, obviously,
it's on that list.
The reason I'll never be in agreement with Israel funding other Palestinian organizations because they're anti-Hamas is because I have no interest in the Palestinians really in the land. But I'm one of those crazy right-wingers, so I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure there are groups that are relatively better than Hamas, but I wouldn't trust them. I mean, I wouldn't trust any Palestinian group, at all. So I had to add that.
No, that's kind of where I'm at, but I'm also thinking from if you're trying to convince people that Hamas is bad, don't go and support organizations that are attacking them, because then they can hide behind that justification. I just think it's very silly.
So I think that, no offense, I think your perspective is dim-witted. I think it is crucial that Israel transfer a large amount of aid into Gaza. I'm thinking $4 million at a time in the shape of a Patriot missile, and just do that repeatedly.
Why are you
I'm for the
complaining?
Patriot missile. I'm not for
aid.
the ISIS terrorists.
We need to transfer a great deal of aid to Hamas.
I don't know why they're complaining, Rabbi. They've sent so much money into Gaza. It's been an crazy amount of money.
We need to send a lot of money in $4 million increments. I don't know. After hearing this last guy tell me more about Muhammad, now I'm glad he has a flying donkey, because if he gets thrown off a building in Gaza City, he could just fly away.
Oh my goodness, Rabbi.
You guys, you know the Lord of the Rings? I think it was the second one when Gandalf jumps off the tower and the freaking eagle picks him up. Maybe that's how it'll be, except instead of an eagle, it'll be like a donkey. You know? Oh yeah. Okay. Edward, you're up. What's up, bud?
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Nick?
Oh,
I'm a big fan of you.
mashallah, alhamdulillah.
Oh man. Yeah, I watch you every day. I enjoy whatever you do. I like your debates. I enjoy the debate this Nick.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
That's all.
Hey, you guys think I could buy a little stuffed Al-Barak? That's
No,
okay.
but you could probably get one custom made.
I don't think you're allowed to have the Prophet Muhammad's face, but nothing says anything about his flying donkey. Stuffed animal. Let's see here.
Technically, you could get him if you said it was just some random Muhammad you knew, and you got it done as a custom.
Yeah, but
Technically.
I don't want that. I want the Al-Barak stuffed animal.
I was going to say, you don't want to go the way of Charlie Hebdo? I don't blame you. That was a bit too far. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Oh, well, we got a little Pegasus on Etsy. It's kind of the same. Oh, it does say Al-Barak in the description. Look at that.
I just realized how hard it must be to have a wanted sign in Saudi Arabia.
Is that a Brody?
1 second. How do they have wanted signs in Saudi Arabia if you can't have a picture of a guy named Muhammad?
That's more like Pakistan.
You'll know him when you see him.
They just put he who should not be named on it. That kind of does look like Al-Barak. It says Al-Barak is described in early Islamic traditions as a luminous white horse-like celestial mount whose name means lightning. Portrayed, it's a little larger or larger than a donkey, but smaller than a mule, possessing incredible speed. Okay.
So basically, they just borrowed from the Greeks.
Some, but this is more Persian miniatures, say that it had a human face and ornate features.
So it's a synchronis.
Here's a picture. You guys think I can just send that to an artist and they can just make it for me?
Wait, that's literally a synchronis. It's from the Greek myth. They're basically, like, we knew they were pagans, but now they're just coming out and saying it.
Do you think because this is clearly a woman that it had half the mind as an Al-Barak that was a man?
Well,
Yeah, it
I
had
mean,
a
it's also
quarter.
half donkey, so it's a quarter of the mind at this point.
Yeah, me and Raphael went the same way.
What's the age of a donkey at 6 years old? Like if you were to convert it to human years?
23, I think. Because it's similar to a horse.
So when it's 26 to 29, he can have... Never mind.
I don't know how to feel about this, because he did ride it
Did he ride it all night long like the Al-Zut?
all year long, apparently. Oh, look at the putty cat. It has your eyes, Nick.
Thank you, Guns and Spices.
Well,
Thank you
I
so much.
birthed her, so that makes sense,
Thank
actually.
you.
Do you think that Muhammad dressed up for the demons in a zoot?
Now, Rabbi wants us to go the way of Charlie Hebdo. No, I actually have another
I would
interesting...
not. No, you can't say that in my name. I would not wish Charlie Hebdo on anybody. Nobody should have to live in France.
No, I agree with you.
Fair. I don't even think the French want to live in France. Okay, nobody likes them, even
But
themselves.
that's why they're giving it up so easily. It explains the white flag. No, I have a
Question for Rabbi. Rabbi, do you suck the blood of kids?
what?
This is a question in the chat.
I think you think of Dracula.
Thank you, guys. I love
Also
you.
wears a lot of black and white.
Was Dracula
I get the
Satmar or is it Chabad?
Can you guys
Slim.
hear me okay? Yeah, sorry, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, sure can.
Yeah, I'm 34. So I saw a debate you had. I forgot the guy's name. He was like an overweight. I think he was Jewish. He was like anti-Zionist, and you were debating. And you said something about like, well, technically ethnic cleansing is not illegal or something like that. So do you support ethnic cleansing?
Let me phrase it correctly, just so we get it exactly right. Ethnic cleansing as itself is not against international law, right?
Yeah.
However, actions within ethnic cleansing, depending on how one does it, absolutely can be a violation of Rome Statute or IHL. For example, would you find it like when the Jews went in and ethnically cleansed their fellow Jews out of Gaza? That's ethnic cleansing. Would you call that illegal per international law?
Well, here's my bigger point. I'm not really interested in debating.
Can you just answer that
legality.
just real
I'm
quick?
more-
Just so we are on the same page?
That wasn't the point of me asking about that though, about legality. I'm not interested in legality. I'm talking morality. So do you support ethnic cleansing if it's done correctly?
If it's done correctly, I guess it depends on the context, but yeah, if there's a reason for it.
wow.
Wow, just 1 second, bud. Hold
That's
on.
fucking wild, dude.
Why is it wild?
Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. Can you answer the question? I
Yeah,
didn't
because
even
it's
say what I
wrong.
said. You cut me off and you said it's wild. So what exactly is wild about it?
Because you support ethnic cleansing if it's done correctly. What are
Well,
the parameters?
wouldn't you
of
support
correctly?
just
So
real
would
quick?
you, I guarantee.
What? Yeah, right. So when you say in your hypothetical, your question, I didn't force you to ask the question.
Not hypothetical.
I
watched
it's
the
literally
video. You
1
support ethnic
second. 1
cleansing.
second. Why do you say you're up here not for really the debate on that, but you're not letting me answer any of the questions? So in your
Well, you support
hypothetical,
it,
okay,
so,
dude,
I
I
mean,
gotta
it's
be
settled,
honest.
right?
I gotta be honest. I have to be able to answer the questions. Okay, so I don't want to have to mute you. You can just act like an adult, but I will if I have to. Anyways, what I was saying, right? You said it's not a hypothetical. It's literally a hypothetical because your hypothetical went away from what I said in a debate. I don't know which one you're talking about, but whatever. And you
don't
said,
remember
1 second,
saying that?
1 second. Just can you just relax? Just relax. Take a breath. You said you're 34. Act like it. Anyways, so
I'm
okay,
very relaxed.
I'm just gonna drop you. You're more than welcome to come back up after, but you have to let me answer. Okay, you really acting like a child right now. You asked me a question, just let me answer. If you want to come back up after, you can. If you don't, I don't really care. But you have to. This is like the only way that I'm able to answer a question. Anyway, so back to what I was trying to say. It's literally a hypothetical, right? Because your hypothetical went away from what you said I said in the debate, and you went and asked, and I quote, I'm quoting you right now, if it is done correctly, right? You didn't even particularly say what that meant. You just said correctly. I'd assume everyone in the world, if something was done correctly, would support something. Now, if you want to get into what correctly means, then we can talk about that. But when you say something is correct, meaning the opposite of wrong, well, I'd assume that you would support that too. Now, I think what you're doing, I could be wrong, but based off of your emotions, I'm going to assume that by correctly, you didn't actually mean the word correctly. And you're using that as a way to force some answer out of me because everyone in the world should answer yes to anything that's done correctly. I hope. I hope we're not advocating for doing something wrong. And so, my guess is if we were to continue the conversation as mature adults, you're going to somehow twist correctly into things that are evil, which would inherently mean not correctly, which would mean that your original question was actually, ironically, incorrect. So if you're saying without evil acts, I don't see what the problem is about avoiding evil acts. If I was as manipulative as you, I would simply say you must support evil acts. Okay, I'm going to bring you back up. I need you to relax, okay? Can you respond to exactly what I said without adding anything or taking away anything?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Sure can.
Okay. So when I want to clarify what I meant by correctly, I meant by just what the system allows. That doesn't mean that it's,
okay,
moral, right? Like,
okay,
for
that's
example,
not what you said.
the Holocaust.
Right, so that's
is what,
nope. I'll
no,
tell you.
No.
Okay,
Hold on.
okay, nope. I'm gonna explain. Yep, I am, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're lying, and I'll tell you how you're lying. Because you said, and I quote, I remember everything. Okay, you said, and I quote, I'm no longer talking about legality in the system. I'm talking about morality. And then you immediately said what you said. So now you're lying and saying, well, I'm not talking. One second. Right, in the terms of what you said, which was morality. So correctly would mean
I was talking about
Stop. Okay, I got to do it again. I don't want to, but you're literally lying, so I have to make sure we're on the same page. Now, if you want, you can say, you know what, Nick, I misspoke, or I didn't mean to connect it to that sentence that I literally said 5 seconds before. That's weird, but okay, you can say that. Then just say that. Be a man and say, I didn't mean that. But you said, and I quote, hey, Nick, I don't care about international law. I'm not talking about legality here, aka the system. I'm talking about morality. And then you asked your question. I answered, and you said, let me clarify, Nick. And then you flipped the whole thing. You said, I'm not talking about morality. I'm talking about within the system, like the Holocaust. And that's when I cut you off. That's you're completely deflecting / changing your original position. If we're talking about morality and you immediately say the word correctly, then you're saying correctly in a moral way. If we're talking about the system that's in place, like if you're talking about the Holocaust, that'd be Nazism, then you would be correct to say correctly means the system, aka legality, at least in that area. So, I'll give you one more chance, but I need you to hold to your own words, because I'm going to do that, okay? So if you said morality, not legality, and then you say correctly, you cannot then try to emotionally manipulate the fact that I assumed you were talking about morality based off of the fact that you literally said you were talking about morality. Okay? Seriously, last chance, all right?
I was clarifying that you're saying that if it's done, that your position is if it's done correctly,
based off of your question,
that you support it.
Nope.
Okay.
It was based off of your question. You said, I'm not, do you agree, just to make sure we're on the same page, do you agree you said, and I quote, I'm not talking about legality, I'm talking about morality, and then immediately asked the question. So is it fair when I answer the question, I answered it based off of what you literally fucking said? Is that
yeah,
fair?
you do support ethnic cleansing if it's done legally, is what you basically said.
That's
So you
not
support
what I
ethnic
said.
cleansing.
That's not at all what I said.
Then denounce it. Then denounce it.
I
Denounce
would-
ethnic cleansing.
I would not
Get a
support.
cotton bud and rinse your ear
Yeah,
out.
so
No,
no
let him
problem.
talk.
So no problem. So real quick, if I asked you a question and I said, "Hey,
Just denounce it.
one
It's
second,
simple. I
okay,
denounce
I
all
got to do it
ethnic
again.
cleansing.
I got to do it
Yeah,
again.
you're
I got to do it again." Once again, you're asking me for these things, and you've already proven yourself to be dishonest, right? Because you even admitted that you said not legality, Nick, morality. And I said, "Oh, okay, fair enough." And then you go, "No, you said legality." I didn't say that. Now, to answer your question, would I denounce ethnic cleansing just because it's a legal thing and it was done immorally based off of your question? Of course I would denounce that. I would denounce anything that's immoral. So I hope that I got your question now. Now, I have a question for you, which I know you're not going to answer. Now that I've 100% answered your question, something is done legally, regardless of what that legal system is, but they did something immoral. 100%. Yeah, denounce it. I would denounce something. But that's not what you said. So you lied to try to get, I don't know, like a soundbite or something. So now I have to ask you a question. And I hope you are capable of answering this time because you avoided the first question I asked. All right. So if I were to have asked you a question and I said, "Hey, what's your name? Slim?" I think that was your name. "Hey, Slim, I'm not talking about legality here. I'm talking about morality." And you say, "Okay, Nick." And I said, "Hey, would you, if done correctly, support blank?" Okay. And then you said, hypothetically, "Well, yeah, if it's done correctly, why wouldn't I?" And then I said, "So you agree with it legally?" Would you think that that's a fair assumption? I need that as a yes, no, and why. Please do not deflect. There you are. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, that's what I said. Go ahead.
Okay, you can hear me. So, wait.
Just
You
yes,
blacked
no,
out. Okay,
and
we
why.
can still hear each other. We can still hear each other. That's what matters. The point that I'm saying is
I
that
said yes,
think,
no, and why. I need you to answer my question before you say anything else.
Yeah. So, can you say the question again?
Just go back in my YouTube and rewind. Not if you're not listening, then it's not that you were up here in good faith for the first time, but at least you were listening before. Okay, Nadine, what's up? What's on your mind?
Oh, hey, you can hear me okay?
Sure can.
All right. So I love your content. I watch it all the time. I think you're very knowledgeable and educated of the whole Israel versus Palestine, but I just had a few questions with what I was discussing with my husband here on October 7th, and he said that that was done by Jews and that was an excuse to go and bomb Palestine.
Sounds like you should divorce him.
I just want to know like where people get this information from, and even when I see like I watch all these TikTok things and they say, you know, Jews against the genocide of Gaza, and they said we've been lied about Israel.
Is your husband open-minded to the point that he could actually change his mind on that?
No, he's a person that you have to agree and think his narrative or else you're wrong, because he always
Okay.
says you're on the wrong side of TikTok.
I just so I was gonna say I'm mostly kidding. I'm very, very, very against divorce unless it's necessary. If he truly is somebody that's completely closed-minded, and we're not talking about, you know, we're not talking about like opinions here. We're talking about things that's actually values and ideology and actual evil, right?
Mhm.
I would say, are you religious?
Well, I am like I guess you would call a lapsed Catholic.
Well, I was gonna say if you're religious, maybe go speak with, I guess if you're Catholic, your father, not your little, you know what I mean.
Yeah, the
But
priest,
if you're
right?
not particularly, maybe some kind of counseling. I am against. I don't like people going straight to divorce. But if somebody's actually saying some very evil things and it's my way or the highway kind of attitude, that's pretty dangerous. But I am not a therapist, so I'm going to not continue to speak about that. I hope you're everything is okay in your life and your marriage, and I hope that can be helped if there is anything wrong, but that's not for me to say. What I will say is I could give you some of these answers on why that's a ridiculous statement, but if he really doesn't listen anyways, I don't particularly see why it matters. But that being said, does he believe, and I don't know if you know the answer to these questions, does he believe like Hamas is secretly like the Mossad or part of Israel? What does he think about that?
he thinks that Hamas is funded by Netanyahu, and Netanyahu controls them,
Okay,
and so
got it.
that's what he says. And then I see pictures, and Palestine, it looks like a decent place, and then people say it's all flattened with rubble, and I'm like, but another video showed them driving luxury vehicles. So this is why I get confused, and I
Well,
know
okay,
AI
just real
and
quick.
stuff might happen.
So I want to continue on. So if he believes that Hamas is controlled by Israel, okay, what exactly? Why doesn't he just have Hamas, Netanyahu, since he controls them? Why doesn't he just have Hamas start genociding the Gazans?
I haven't asked him that, but
Like the
when we
whole
were
world
talk-
accepted that Iran just killed like 50,000 plus people in 2 days. Why doesn't he just tell Hamas, who's actually Israel, wink, wink, quote, 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 unquote, instead of going into a war and having everyone blame Israel, why doesn't he just make up some kind of internal conflict that'll hit the news, and then Hamas got really mad and they just start really slaughtering a bunch of Gazans, right? And then it's just like Muslim on Muslim violence. What you should ask him that. Like, what? Obviously, it's a ridiculous question because nobody actually thinks, well, not literally nobody, your husband does, but nobody legitimate thinks that Hamas is controlled by Israel. But if they were, why would Israel take all the flag? Why don't they just get their group Hamas to do it?
Exactly. That's what I tried to ask him. And he said he's been following this Israel-Palestine conflict for the last 40 years because he's 53 years old.
Right.
And the other thing is, he said that October 7th, he said that was another thing that was done by Jews, not Hamas, because they haven't found any bodies of the people that died at that music festival.
Well, first off, there's an entire video of bodies
That's
at the
just
music
wrong,
festival.
though.
Like, there's a literal video of a guy going in saying, "Is anyone alive?" And there's just dead bodies everywhere. So that's literally incorrect. And if you want, you can go to hamas-massacre.net, I believe it is. I can find it exactly for you. And you can scroll through the videos, and they literally link it by like the Nova Music Festival, houses, kibbutzim. Like, you can find all the videos. But regardless, now, okay, he just brought up something new. So he actually doesn't believe Hamas did October 7th. He believes Israel did it. But wait a minute. If Hamas is controlled by Israel, then why would Hamas not have done October 7th?
Because he said that, according to him, the reason why Hamas, quote unquote, is what's in the news, but it was actually Israel, because that was Israel's excuse to go and bomb Palestine, because he says Israel's goal is to take
if
over the
Hamas,
world.
but hold on, but if Israel controls Hamas, why wouldn't they just get their buddies who they control to just do October 7th then?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out, where he gets this information from.
Did you
and
ask
why
him that
all this-
question?
I don't know if I did, because I can't really talk to him about this, because he just gets so mad that I don't believe or agree with his narrative. So he's not a good debater.
Well, got that. Would he be willing to come up and debate me one-on-one?
Well, he's actually at work right now. He works out of town.
No, not necessarily the second. I just mean in general.
I don't know if he would, but he'd probably be like, "Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about." So
Well, no,
it
I
might
just
be
want to
that
see what
kind-
his answer. I mean, he might just say that, but I just want to see what his answer to that question is. Hey, they control Hamas, but by the way, Hamas didn't do that. They're innocent. So it's like, wait a minute, why wouldn't because this happened on my 1v10. There was a guy that said exactly this. He said Hamas only killed 200 and 1,000 plus were killed by Israel. And he said that Hamas, he actually went even further. He said Hamas was like straight up like Israeli agents, right? Not even just like controlled through money. And so I asked him that question. I said, why wouldn't, like, if they control Hamas, why wouldn't they just have Hamas to October 7th? Why would they go in with all this firepower, Israel, to kill their own people if they control Hamas? And he just like crashed out. He didn't know what to say. He just was like, well, because that's what they did. And I'm like, yeah, but why? And he couldn't answer.
Is he a Christian, a Muslim?
Is he a Christian or a Muslim or?
Who, my husband?
Yep.
I think he's just agnostic.
Is his name Matt?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, may I
Listen.
ask another?
I can't. I'm never going to speak about someone's marriage. I hope that if he isn't an angry person, please do not talk to him about this. I don't want any danger or anything happening to you. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not asking you to answer that. I'm just saying, please don't do that. Your safety is always most important. And if there's something that's there, I hope you get whatever you need.
Yeah, and then I just had other things is that like how he says that, it's all over the news that Netanyahu is classified as a war criminal according to the UN. And I said, well, if he's a war criminal, then why is he in power and why has he even been arrested?
Yeah, it's not according to the United Nations. It was a ICC warrant specifically by a guy named it was Prosecutor Khan, who, by the way, he got fired and dropped because he has sexual allegation charges going against him. But that aside, he put in a request to put out a warrant. There's definitely no conclusion of that. It hasn't gone anywhere. So he's definitely not even by the ICC, definitely not by the United Nations, classified as a war criminal. So that's not even true. That's literally just like not true.
So where do people get all this information from?
TikTok videos and propaganda. They don't want to,
And
they don't want to actually look into. They see some headline, they read it, and they run away from it or run away from the article.
yeah, so I watch like all different types of things, like the right wing, the left wing, the whatever you want to call it, pro and against Israel. I watch it all and I'm trying to make sense of it that I don't believe that a country that small controls the whole world, and the fact that people think that I think is just stupid. Doesn't make any sense at all to me.
If Israel controlled the whole world, the world would probably honestly be pretty good right now.
And I don't understand why anytime there's a big disaster that happens in the world, like World War I, World War II, and even the Titanic, people are saying like why this is all Jews are behind everything. Like I don't know where it comes from
Who the
and why
heck says
people
we
think
did the
that.
Titanic?
Yeah, that's a thing for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
that
haven't heard
was-
that yet?
They said
Yep.
they did the Titanic to start the Federal Reserve.
What?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Dude, whatever. Everything's the Jews. Did you guys know the Jews are also because of the Jews?
And so that's why I just wanted to know where people believe this, and now everybody is just all on this. Like I hate, like any type of hate. And
Yep.
I like any of it that Jews seem to be prosecuted since the dawn of time because they quote unquote killed our Christ.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where it all stems from, that they're the problem. But
That's part of it for sure. That's definitely one form of it. But anyways, listen, like I said, if you ever hops on my live, that'd be great. But this, like I said, what's most important other than just like somehow winning a debate or trying to even fight that is to your safety. So take care of that.
all right.
All right, have a good one. Thank you.
Thanks.
Palative, let me ask you. What sunk the Titanic?
Apparently us? I don't
Yeah, but like
Think about it.
literally. Hold on.
Ice?
What? No, wait. Let's get Palative to get this out of his way. So what sunk the Titanic?
frozen water.
Yeah, but what's it called?
And ice.
Ice.
Ice what?
Berg.
Iceberg. Oh, for
I
really?
rest my case. You fucking Zionist. I rest my case.
Wait, by that logic, it's German. Berg is German.
Yeah, that's what the Jews want you to think, dude.
Dude, it coming out from you just makes it sound funny. I can't lie.
Don't even get me started on Jupiter. Jupiter. Yeah. You're just not, you haven't opened your third eye yet. It's okay. You'll get
You
there.
understand that Jupiter is the largest
Hey,
planet.
Keyline makes a
is
good
partially
point.
responsible for
Palestine.
tsunamis.
Palestine. Stein. Is that it?
What'd you say, Rabbi?
Jupiter is probably responsible for tsunamis.
Yeah. I don't get it. It's because it's really big.
In general, waves are caused by other planets and the moon and other planets.
Little far away, but yeah, all right.
That was.
It's a
Not your
gas
best,
giant.
Rabbi.
It's a
One
gas
second.
giant.
1 second. I'm sorry. Someone just said their husband believes the Jews did October 7th, and me thinking that Jupiter causes waves.
Yeah, that's real
is where we're
stupid.
going to draw
Yeah, that's
the
real
line
stupid,
in
yeah.
conspiracy theories.
They were joking. You were.
They were not joking. Oh, you said weren't joking?
Yeah, they weren't joking.
Maybe Rabbi isn't either. You ever think of that? All
I did not.
right.
I give him more credit than that.
Abstract, what's up? Are you pro-Palestinian? Abstract, you there?
Hey, sorry. No, I'm not pro-Palestinian. I had a quick question about if you know who Jay Dyer is first. I mean, I'm guessing you do.
Yeah, because he ran away from a debate with me.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so I listened to him because I'm Orthodox, and he mentioned you today. And I was wondering if you would be willing to debate him, because I talk to him sometimes kind of like this on his show. So I kind of wanted to get something put together. I talked to him earlier today, or just get the idea in his head or whatever. And I was just wondering what you would want to debate if you guys did debate.
Yeah, I don't know what he feels about Palestine, but Israel-Palestine, that's what I debate.
Okay.
But also,
I know, but
they set up a
was gonna
debate
say-
between me and him, and I think it was with Modern Day Debates, and he ended up saying no because he was quote-unquote quasi-retired.
Oh, yeah. I was, because he gets a lot of, he likes to go into the conspiracy stuff. And I was wondering, like, maybe if it was like Israeli like influence in America, if you would want to do a debate like that.
I gotta be honest, one of the most boring debates surrounded by Israel is conspiracy with America. It's not that I avoid it, it's just super fucking boring. Because in the end, it always comes down to, come on, bro, you really? You don't know this?
Yeah.
Like, it's just boring. There's no, like, substantive argument there. And don't get me wrong, I don't even actually care that much if somebody does believe in these conspiracies. Again, if they happen to just come up and they say this, it's not like I'll be like, I don't talk about that. I'll talk about it. It's just like setting up a side separate one-on-one with one of the at least relatively well-known people that does debates, and we're going to debate something that's not even substantive is fucking boring. Why don't we debate something that matters, like Israel-Palestine? Okay, what does he believe? Jews control the whole world or the whole United States or both? Like, cool, man. Got it. You're a Jewish supremacist. Based. Cool.
Yeah, I think maybe that's kind of the issue, is because he's definitely not pro-Palestinian. You know what I mean? But I'll talk to him maybe and then see if there's something interesting.
Well, I'm
that
just
he might
super
wanna debate with
confused.
you.
I was told that he said no to my debate because, well, not mine. I think it was Modern Day Debates, or maybe it was Uncensored America. But they wanted me to debate him. I think in person too. And then they came out and they said, actually, never mind. He says he's quasi-retired. And then he accepted a debate like the week after that. So I was super confused. But now you're saying he said he wants to debate me?
Well, today it's interesting because today he kind of acted like he didn't know you. So I didn't even know that you guys had this he was like, I don't know who this guy is, And so I thought that me coming up, maybe I would get you thinking about it.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure it was Jay Dyer, right? Let me see. I mean,
No,
it was.
it probably was because he did quasi-retire for a little bit there, but he was, what's interesting is that he actually quasi-retired only for a religious debate. He still wants to debate here. He said
There it is right here.
he
Look
still
at
wanted
this.
to debate
Here is
geopolitics.
Tuesday, May 12th. I'll show you guys from Modern Day Debates right there, okay? Says, just got a different idea. Jay Dyer is super popular right now and would be up for a debate on Israel versus Palestine. Who's in the right/wrong? At DebateCon 9 this fall, if you'd be up for that. And then I didn't see that message. He messaged the very next day, May 13th. Hi, Nick. I hope you're well. I'm trying to find a date that can work for all speakers. Because it wasn't just Jay Dyer. It was multiple people, including him. Can you let me know which of these dates could not work for you for our fall DebateCon event? Saturday, Sunday, October 3rd through 4th. Saturday, Sunday, October 10th through 11th. Saturday, Sunday, November 6th through 7th. Thank you, James. Okay, that's who's messaging me. And I said, I don't know, that is so far ahead that I'm sure any date would work with preliminary thought. He said, you got it. And then he started talking about my debate with Owen Schroyer. That ended up not happening. It's not Owen Schroyer's fault or mine. It's just the UCLA didn't give them the permit I guess they needed. Because I was supposed to debate Owen Schroyer when I got back from Israel at UCLA. It just fell through. But let me scroll down when he ends up saying, when we talk about Jay Dyer again. Hold on. Just want to make sure I don't miss it. Here it is. He said on June 15th, so the next month, right? He talked about it again. He says, sounds like you're all set for Facebook. He's talking about something else with Facebook. And then he said, however, at the fall conference for October 25th, 26th, Jay Dyer is no longer up for the debate with you as he quasi-retired. However, would you be up for a debate with Sheikh Suleiman on Israel Palestine, in place of the debate, the previously scheduled debate with Jay Dyer? So unless this guy's straight up lying, Jay Dyer was straight up for it. He said he wanted to. It was scheduled, sort of. So I don't really know what's going on here.
1 second, Nick. Why didn't you debate Jay?
What are you doing here?
No, what did you say? Because he's what?
Quasi-retired?
Quasi-retired.
But you debated Def Noodles, and he's at least retired.
Okay,
Goodness
every
sakes.
time Rabbi asks a question, I know it's gonna be a joke there, but I got nervous. I was like, "What's this joke here?"
By the way, I don't know if it was like 2 nights ago or 3 nights ago, but I was on your live, and you came so close to saying the word.
I think we just say retired now. I think that's the
No, he was
solution.
not going to say retired. He was saying it full force, and he caught
No,
himself.
I know.
Can't do it on
He was
TikTok.
saying retired with a hard
I
R.
say
and
highly
he caught
regarded,
himself right
normally.
before
Regard,
it came out.
regard, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I just was wondering, maybe I'll talk to him again.
Look, it's
and see if he-
possible to give him like the best like benefit of the doubt that maybe he just forgot all that. Maybe he gets so many requests that he's like, "Oh, that Nick Mattel." I don't know if that's true. I'm just gonna go in and say like to give him like the biggest benefit of the doubt. But like, I promise you, I read you guys word for word what it said. So that's kind of insane. Listen, I debate Israel Palestine. If he really is just set on like, I want to talk about how Jews control all these things, I just find that to be, I'll do that with like some rando who just comes up on my TikTok live. But if I'm going to set up, probably will only do it once, at least in an indefinite future. It's not like, every day Jay Dyer and Nick Mattel are just going to be debating, right? I would much rather have a substantive conversation. Doesn't even mean he's pro-Palestinian. He can just think that what Israel's doing to Palestine is wrong. That's fine too. I don't need him to be like, I love the Palestinian. Like, I don't need that. But like, I just want to have a conversation that's worth it.
Yeah, that's completely fair. I understand. So, it's maybe it'll happen, maybe not. But I'll just talk to him and see if he's down for that. But
I'll send you the screenshots of the messages, so that way, if you want, you'd be like, "Hey, I thought you didn't know who this guy was." I don't know, unless modern day debates is just straight up lying. I don't know. They're not liars. So I don't know why they would do that.
Yeah. All right. Well, God bless. Thank you. I do mostly agree with you. So that's kind of why I think mostly he tries to find the truth. So that's why I wanted him to kind of talk to you more. But yeah, anyways, have a good one.
Gotta be honest, I've
Thank
never
you.
seen him debate ever. I've just been told kind of what the things he says, so I'm not gonna comment if he is someone who tries to find the truth or not. Based off of the stuff I said, it doesn't seem like that's his goal, but maybe he does. If he really is, and he wants to have a good conversation about Israel-Palestine, we can include some things with America, and I'm not saying we have to avoid that topic. I just don't want it to be centered around that. That's it.
Yeah. All right. Well, appreciate it.
Okay, cool.
Have a good one.
Peace.
I know you're big in the debate scene. I would very much like to have a Def Noodle style debate with either Bassem Youssef or Shmuley Bateach. And by Def Noodle style debate, I mean where I get to punch them in the face at the end. The new style of debating.
Oh my gosh. Ellie, go ahead.
Hey Nick, Boker Tov. Good
Boker
night.
Tov, make it quick. I'm looking for opposition.
Very quick. Big fan. Thanks for the Mataus, you, Nick, Danielle, Luna, and keep on. I'm sorry. Keep on the good work. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeled, what's up?
How you doing, Nick? I know you're looking for a position, so we'll do it quick. First of all, I wanted to ask something about the Yosef Haddad situation. Do you think they're gonna upload the entire debate? Or
Yes.
they're gonna do it?
I've already confirmed with Sean. They pretty much that happened at the very end. So yeah, the debate's it's ready. It's good to go. It'll take a couple weeks, but they'll release it.
I have to see the Yosef Haddad against this Palestinian from Bethlehem. When he starts to cry into him, I have to see Yosef's reaction to that. But
listen, Yosef is my brother. Rudy Rockman is also. I love those two. I would think Yosef would probably definitely 100% do better than I think. Listen, love Rudy Rockman. This is not shit talking about him, but we just have a different style on debating emotion.
He's a Zionist apologist, I think.
Right. We have a different style on debating emotional arguments specifically. Rudy kind of gives into it and says, absolutely, I agree. I don't play that shit. Yosef, I think, is more like me, so I'm excited. But I don't think, I'm not trying to sound not humble here, but when it comes to that emotional manipulation arguments, I don't think there's anyone in the world that's better than me because I do not play that shit at all. But I'm excited. I think Yosef Haddad's going to do a great job.
and I really like it. I really appreciate that you didn't give up to his crocodile tears. And another question I would like to ask: any chance to see a collab between you and Zvi Cheskeli, if you know who it is, Israeli reporter, is a very, very master of Islam in all his life. He like
Can you spell Haskeli?
Y E.
Oh, I think I see it. I see it. Yeheskeli. Oh, I do know this guy. Yeah. He looks familiar. For sure. I'm not
I
good
think
with
a
names.
conversation between you guys will be a masterpiece. I think you really like him. He's very expert on Islam.
Well,
And
all
I
for
think
that.
you're. Yeah, so hopefully, if you guys will be doing a collab, I think it'd be a great video.
Born in Jerusalem to a secular family with Iraqi Jewish and Kurdish Jewish origins. Yep, family immigrated from Iraq when he was a year old. Mother was born en route from Kurdistan to Israel. Yep, he served in the elite infantry unit. Sounds like a total badass to me. Then he worked for the Shin Bet. Wow. This guy probably could.
He's like reporter for Arabs Matter, interviewing people in Arabic, speak fluent Arabic. He has some.
Sorry,
this
is funny. It says right here he became interested in Islam while working in Europe. Not because he was from Iraq or his family was or Kurdistan. No, it's because he was in Europe. That makes perfect sense, actually.
Yes, he has also some shows when he's like going in disguise, pretend to be Muslim and interviewing people. So
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
I really think it'd be a great content, and you guys will do a really good job together.
Looks cool to me. I wonder if Def Noodles would try to fight him.
Yeah. All right, Nick. Thank you very much. Have a blessed day.
Bless. I'm
Hi,
Israel.
Nick.
Hi. Shalom.
Hello, good morning from Israel. Actually, I'm not in the Israeli side right now. It's day 150 in the army. I'm in Bethlehem right now, making sure that the Christians here and the Jews that live outside from Bethlehem are safe. And I'm saying outside from Bethlehem because they took it from us, but okay,
Yeah.
Just wanted to say thank you for everything that you do. We hear the soldiers sitting here almost every night and watching your videos, and we really love it. And I'm also debating, but not like you though. I have a question. It's always like, because I'm following you since the beginning of the war, and you had one time that you wanted just to say F everything and I don't want to do it anymore. Like after like a tough debate, or one time that you felt like you're not doing this anymore.
I promise you that was almost certainly, no, it definitely was a joke. I will be doing this till I am in the ground.
Wow, because for me, I'm doing it a lot. Actually, also with Palestinians that I see here in my duty, we have really good conversations though. People think that I'm going inside the village, and no, it's not like that. They think it's crazy here.
Yeah.
But I do talk to them, and they agree with me with a lot of stuff, but still the young generation is crazy, and I don't think it's going to change because I'm 27 years old. I'm in reserve. Majority of the year since the beginning of the war, I'm in the army. So, and I'm trying to like manage everything, work, study, and everything. I know that we will stay here because it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I don't think that it's going to change. So sometimes I think, okay, you cannot change their opinion. Maybe I'll speak with the people that, sit on the fence and say, oh, I don't care about the conflict. I'm not trying to convince anybody because we know the truth. I know the truth. But the thing is, sometimes I feel like I want to say F everything. I don't care. I don't want to debate anymore because I think that there is no point sometimes when people are so dumb. You just cannot, I don't know.
Okay. I hear what you're saying. Can everyone stop being so thirsty in the comments? Anyways, I get that concept for sure. First off, thank you for your service. That's amazing. But I get the concept for sure, and it's totally okay to take a break. It's there's nothing wrong with that. You can't continue to produce light if you're wanting to pull your hair out. I take a break every single Shabbat. You know, I line that up because there's obviously a lot of Jews that are going to watch me, but also observe Shabbat. So I don't want them to miss 2 days, right? You know, we can line that up.
Thank
and,
God that we have the Shabbat,
Yeah.
literally.
And then sometimes I need to take an extra day. Sometimes I go 6 days a week. Sometimes I'm like, you know what, guys, it's like Wednesday, you know, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, kind of halfway point. I'm like, you know what, I just need another break, right? Hey, if you need to take a whole week off, take it. But yeah, I get the concept.
Right. So again, thank you for everything. I just don't want to take the spot of like a propali, but we hear you. I don't think that you aware how much love and support you have from Israel. Like literally all the soldiers here are going crazy about you. Like every night we have like a
Really?
big screen and we watch your debate, and that's awesome
Really?
because we know every night. I swear I'll send you a video. We have like a huge screens. When we had the World Cup, we used to watch the World Cup, but now we have you. And
Wow,
the
that's
young
actually kind of
generation,
nice.
we are the young generations, and we want to make a change. And listen, I've been here since 150 days. It's not easy, but I'm happy every morning to know that I'm keeping everyone safe. And if people think that we are against the Christians, let me tell you that I'm inside Bethlehem right now, in the most beautiful place that used to belong to the Jewish people. And the Muslims here are trying to harass the Christians community here.
Yeah.
Before like 50, 60 years, even less, the majority of the population here was Christian. And it's so sad to see what's going on here. It's not only here. Everywhere the Muslims are inside, they're trying to do everything to make the Christians go. And it's not okay. And people need to be aware that we will stay here. We will stay here. We are not tired. I'm
I have
here. I
some
love being here.
I have some friends in the Knesset. I gotta when I go to Israel again, hopefully sooner than later. I have to visit this base. I gotta work with them
You
just to
have to
visit the
come.
base. That'd be so
I'll
amazing.
just show you the view for a second. Like literally the most beautiful view ever. Like I'm here since 5 a.m. Now it's almost 8. And like
Well,
this is the most beautiful view. Just
yeah.
imagine waking up to this, and this is our history. This is our place. We
Oh
will
yeah.
stay here.
No, Judea
And we're
Samaria
not
is
going
always
to.
beautiful. I always go to
It's awesome. My dream is to live in Judea and Samaria. I live in Jerusalem though.
100%. If I were to ever have a house in Israel, I think I'd have to have one at least in Judea Samaria. It's so gorgeous.
So God bless you.
God bless.
Like God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye. Yeah, that'd be awesome. All right. Noam, you're not connecting, so I'm gonna go over to Ang.
Hey, hello, hey. Yeah, I saw you on what was that the Jubilee again? Like last time it was like a fact check episode and stuff.
At the 4v4, yep.
Yeah, the guy on the gray shirt, like he kind of like brought up like good point about the genocide stuff. Said
I don't know
something
which one you're
about
talking about, but what did he say?
he said like how do you prove intent, and then he brought up Amalek and stuff.
That's not a good point at all.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that like why don't you guys just said like he could be referencing to Hamas instead of
Well, I think
instead of
first off,
Palestine
I
as a
wasn't up there.
general.
That was when Eden was up, but I think she did say that. But it's also you're gonna have to ask her. But I'm pretty sure she did say that actually. That being said, doesn't matter if he was referencing Hamas or not because he was quoting Deuteronomy. He wasn't quoting the Book of Samuel, so it's irrelevant.
Oh yeah, they did go to the Bible and that stuff. I
Yeah,
remember
well,
that.
yeah, it's just also just to give you guys a little bit of a behind the scenes what happened. Because we took a break and I went to Ed and I was like, it's not the Book of Samuel, it's the Book of Deuteronomy. And then she ended up saying it when we started filming again, and they fact checked And just so you guys know, in the episode, they said the fact checkers couldn't come to a conclusion, so there's like no
Oh yeah,
point.
that was the one.
So that's not what actually
Both of them got
happened.
kicked out.
That's not what actually happened. What happened was they actually dinged Eden and said it was from the Book of Samuel. And at this point, just to give you a little bit more context, I had already corrected the fact checkers 3 separate times at this point, to the point that even the producers were like, yeah, you're correct. The fact checkers are wrong. But it was like too late for them to change anything. Nonetheless, at this point, I was just pissed because I'm like, dude, these fact checkers suck. So I actually immediately, you're not going to see in the video, they cut it out, but I immediately go, no, this is not true, okay? I'm telling you, and I, from memory, said, this is what 1 Samuel 15 says. This is what Deuteronomy says. He quoted that. He quoted Deuteronomy. Remember what Amalek did to you? And they were like looking at each other, and I'm like, look it up. I promise you, if you look up the interview and you look up the quote and you look up the book of Deuteronomy, you'll see it matches. And then they decided as a meet in the middle ground, they just decided to refilm it and say they didn't find a conclusion, which was still wrong because the conclusion is that's what's correct. But that was their middle ground that they did.
Yeah, it's like they couldn't come up with a conclusion. I think I remember that one, that part and stuff.
Yeah, it really
So-
pissed me off.
Yeah, but yeah, I do see that thrown a lot, like the Amalek stuff. You know, that somehow that proves intent or something. Everybody-
Yeah, it doesn't, and it's insane. Anyways. All right, thanks, Song. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah, peace.
Hi.
Hello. This Noam guy keeps not connecting. There he is.
Oh.
Noam, are you there? Noam, hello? Okay, I'm just gonna assume it's probably like an internet thing. Yosef, go ahead. Are you there? Hello? Oh, you're muted.
Are you talking to me?
Yep.
Oh, what's up?
Not much. What's on your mind?
Oh, the usual.
I don't know what that
But
means.
last time I spoke to you, you weren't patient enough to have a conversation. So
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what happened. I'm sure there's no other thing to that story.
that is exactly what happened because I brought up a topic and you deflected immediately because
I'm sure.
the-
Can you just, I don't need the monologue. Just tell me what happened or what you want to bring up again. If you want the same claim or a different
everything
claim.
I want to bring up is what I disagree with. First of all,
I got it. Just give me your claim.
My claim is that I have many claims. First
Just
of
give me
all,
one, dude. Why are you making this so difficult? Just give me one. Give me your
can you
favorite
relax?
one.
Are you capable to relax?
Okay.
Or you need some more Coca-Cola.
Hey, this is taking too long. Listen, if you guys come up here, come on, just get straight to it. I don't need a monologue. Drench, what's up?
Nick, huge fan.
Drench, what's up?
I'm a huge fan, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Big fan. Keep doing work.
Thanks, man. Moose, what's up, brother?
Yo, Nick, how you doing, brother? Yo, this guy that just came up, I wanted to come up and tell him something. He was just cursing that beautiful soldier that came up and spoke so nicely and fluently about what she's doing and how she's feeling and all that. And he was just bashing her in the comments. So
Yeah, it's just like
he's pretending to be Israeli. I don't think he is, but
I'm gonna mute you real quick because you got an echo. But yeah, I just want to say like, yeah, listen, I'll take people who, as long as they don't do it on the panel, they can like control themselves a little bit. But it's just kind of like, I feel like these people pretend they want to debate, but they don't actually want to because they're scared. So they come up and they do shit like this, which makes sense because he's like, oh, last time you just didn't have enough. Like, these people do the same shit when they actually don't really want to debate, right? They come up and they're just like, I'm like, oh yeah, what's your claim, man? Well, I want to talk about things I disagree with. Well, yeah, no shit. Isn't that kind of the whole point? What's your claim? Well, I got a lot of claims, bud. Okay. And you know what I mean? Like, after a while, it's like, yeah, any fucking person who has a debate channel that has multiple people requesting, people are waiting, right? It's not fair to the people waiting that you're just consistently just wasting time. It's not about not being patient enough. It's just like, dude, what is your claim? Like, if you can't answer that basic question, I'm going to assume once we get into specifics of a debate, you're also probably going to suck, right? Like if you can't answer the most basic question that's in every debate ever in history, all the way back to like even Aristotle's days and stuff, what is your claim, right? If you cannot get that out of the way, I'm going to assume when I start to talk about, I don't know what his claim would be, but let's say it's about, I don't know, genocide, right? I assume when we get into the intricacies of the Genocide Convention of 48 and 1998 memo about Dolus Specialis, that's going to blow his mind and he's never going to answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Listen, you claim the coin. You coined the claim of 67.9.
That wasn't
and
me,
unfortunately, most of your customers are 67.9ers. So I don't know what to tell you, bro.
That was so funny. Love you too, brother.
All right, take care, brother.
Peace.
Bye, Danny.
Dude, that's so funny, the 67.9. That was even before October 7th. That was before I was even relatively more known or any of that stuff. I went up on a live. It was Hammer's live. And I said, hey, did you guys know that the average population in Gaza, according to this study, is 67.9? By the way, for those that have been watching me super long, that was like an everyday thing. I had shirts made that said 67.9. I went up on the Temple Mount with that shirt. And it was such a big deal that I went to bed that night. I woke up and everyone, even on different social media, at that time I didn't have X, I didn't have other social medias. Everyone was saying, and I was like, dude, I just said like one thing, and it just freaking took off, dude. For months, the pro-Palestinians and Muslims were so mad at me. I'm sure they still are, but I'm saying like that they were really like they were blaming Hammer, and Hammer's like, I wasn't even the one that said it, and I would go up, I was like, yeah, I said it, and they were like, you mother, like they were so pissed. Yeah, good times. Good times. 67.9. I think I have a flag that actually says it. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Look. No, it's backwards. We made it into a radio station called KDUM 67.9 Gaza Radio. Yeah, good times. We had Golda doing it because she used to like be on a radio show. She has that radio voice. We had her do like a whole commercial. Anyways, Colton, what's up?
Hey, Nick, I'm gonna make it quick, man. Love your stuff.
Thanks. Well, he comes back.
That was quick.
Asking, yeah, I know that was super quick. For those asking what is 67.9, there was a British matrix that was done specifically for the average IQ in Gaza, and it was 67.9. For reference, Forrest Gump, if he was a real person, but Forrest Gump was an IQ of 75, just to give you guys a little bit of reference here. But yeah, it was an IQ study that was done, and the Gazans got 67.9. All right, Colton, what's up?
I think that's the only good study to come
sorry,
out
man.
of England since 1923.
Yeah.
No, just had a quick joke for you.
Sure, go.
Aisha went out on a little walk, so Muhammad decided to fuck his goat. Surprisingly, they had better consent protocols than half his wife. Y'all have a lovely night, man. God bless you.
I'm blessed by.
Yo, what's up?
Yes, 1 second, Bojack. I gotta read this super chat. I need to catch up with the super chats, but this is funny. Thy Canadian Zionist said, LOL, might as well, and she sends 6.79 Canadian dollars. That's great. That's hilarious. Okay, Bojack, go ahead.
Hey man, I got two things about international law.
Okay.
And disclaimer, I'm not an expert. You know way more than me, so just walk me through this.
Okay.
Based on the UPJ, if Israel they were to take the whole of Gaza, the whole of West Bank, would that be occupation? Based on
Well,
the
if they,
UPJ.
what do you mean by take it? You mean annex? You mean ethnically cleanse
no,
the
like-
people? Like, what do you mean?
No, let's say like they take over, right? None of the apartheid, none of the
UPJ wouldn't have
other
anything to
things.
do with that, dude.
UPJ wouldn't, but I still have to ask the question. Are you saying they annex it?
They just take over.
I don't know what that
Yeah,
means.
and they give people the same rights. They
So they
govern the
annex
whole
it.
thing.
So they annex it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Annex
Well,
is
that
like
wouldn't
illegal,
be
right?
well, annexation isn't automatically illegal. There's gray areas. So no, it's okay. The way the international law is written, it says during an offensive war, countries are not allowed to annex. Okay. So in that sense, that's for the most part going to be illegal. There's not a lot of standards on how they implement it if somebody does that, but for all intents and purposes. But it doesn't say anything about defensive war. So technically, the way it's worded is you can't say it's illegal. That doesn't mean it's condoned or like desired by the United Nations, but it's not directly labeled as illegal. Although I'm sure there's maybe some opinions on it within the international community. But yeah, so it's not automatically, to answer your question. However, annexation wouldn't be occupation. Occupation per Geneva Conventions 4 and the commentary around it is very specific. So if they annex it, that's the opposite really of occupation. Well, it's not the opposite. The opposite, I guess, would just not be going in the land at all. But it would be annexation. They would be taking it and putting it as part of their land and expanding their borders to include it.
Okay.
Nick, just before you ask the second question, Bojack, can you explain what UPJ is to everybody? Because this gets thrown around a lot by people, and I think it's important to know what it is so we don't have people use it in situations it doesn't apply.
Yeah, sure. Palliative, you have an English accent. You probably can say it better than I do. But Yutzi posted Joris. Joris. Never mind. Fuck off. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so what it is it effectively means, loose translation means as it was. And so what it is, it's customary international law that essentially states that, to put it lightly, that new existing entities, or sorry, how do I say this? Countries that form out of prior entities will keep the borders of said entity, right? Because the purpose behind it, a lot of this was implemented during the fall of the Soviet Union, and you see a lot of these kind of states come about. Ukraine, for example, Latvia, Azerbaijan. But like, let's talk about Ukraine. Ukraine had, even at the time, a lot of Russians, ethnic Russians, in eastern Ukraine. But UPJ principle didn't take into the concept of like, oh, well, since there's kind of an ethnic group, we're going to kind of shave this off and leave that. They didn't want to do that because they were worried that it would create just permanent conflict, right? Because then what if somebody says, well, I don't like that. I think it should be cut like this. And then they go, no, it shouldn't be cut like this. It should be even more. And blah, 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 blah. You get the point. So the UPJ principle, again, customary international law, that's not the highest in the hierarchy of international law. Treaty law would outrank that, although treaty law and customary international law can work together. But generally speaking, and obviously just Kogan's norms, peremptory norms would obviously outrank that as well. But for customary international law, it keeps the same borders to avoid future conflict. That's the purpose of it. So with that thought, if you implemented the UPJ principle with Israel, then Israel would have included all of the Judea, Samaria, and all of Gaza. However, there are some opinions that wouldn't actually apply because of a couple reasons. One, because Israel didn't actually label its borders, and the international community was kind of up in the air, especially with Partition Plan 181 not being really implemented. And then two, they would also argue that technically Jordan annexed Judea and Samaria, but it wasn't a real annexation. It was a legal annexation based off of what I said earlier about an offensive war. And only, I think, 2 countries recognized it, the UK and Pakistan. So there's a lot of like up in the air about how one person might view their opinion on the matter versus others.
For the Jordan one, I know it's well, you just took it after starting an offensive war, so that's illegal, but what is the resolution 181, 141?
That was the partition plan that was voted on November 29th, 1947. It was the one that said Jerusalem. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It also wouldn't have an effect with Uti Potestas Juris. And the reason it wouldn't have an effect is because only Israel declared independence. And that's why I'm just going to add a little commentary as to where a lot of people get it confused. Uti Potestas Juris doesn't need to be enacted. It's just customary international law.
Correct.
So even if Israel doesn't declare their borders, it was the same for Chile and several other colonies. They didn't declare their borders until after the fact. It was just assumed. That's why it's customary. It's an assumption to prevent conflict.
Correct. 100%. Absolutely spot on. So, for example, the partition plan were to have gone through, and let's say there was a treaty amongst it signed by all parties, that would outrank UPJ. However, it didn't go through. And so what Palliative said is absolutely correct. If someone were to try to make the argument, well, Israel didn't really declare, he's right. Customary international law is not something you declare. That's why it's called customary. It's already assumed, or as Palliative said, assumed.
Got it.
Leave my accent out of this. I've got a cold.
Oh, is that why you
Blame
added
the
H?
Canadians.
That's why you added the H. Got it.
And for my understanding, so Israel cannot, like, if you go with the fact that let's say UPJ is valid, Israel cannot be occupying the West Bank or Gaza. But however, they could annex it, but occupation is out of question, legally speaking, given that the UPJ.
Occupation is not an illegal thing. Now, generally speaking, international law doesn't want permanent occupation. Occupation is, with all intents and purposes, supposed to be a temporary thing. But occupation, contrary to, for whatever reason, popular belief, is actually not illegal. If it was illegal, then you wouldn't have an entire section on how to do it in Geneva Conventions 4. It would just be one article that says this is illegal. You know, it's like imagine if the law was like, hey, we don't really like murder, but if you do it, these are the rules you should follow. Like, you know what I mean? It's if it was illegal, it's illegal. So yeah, so no, occupation is not automatically illegal. Certain actions within an occupation or how it's implemented, for example, can be illegal.
Okay. So that question was, I guess, not the best one to clarify things for me.
No,
But
I think it was a great question because now a lot of people, I'm sure, just learned something.
Okay. And so, so I'm just gonna pose another one. But for Israel's case, it's not occupation because of the UPJ, right?
No, UPJ has nothing to do with it anymore because the land was illegally annexed, and then you have Oslo 1 and Oslo 2, which is contract law, which goes above customary law because you're starting to get into interstate contracts and treaties. So we would go off and defer to Oslo 1 and 2. The reason it's not occupation is Oslo 1 and 2 have a set out program in which for it to end, in which for all conflicts within internal and external to the territory ends between the two parties, but they have obligations on both the parties, and one side is not fulfilling their obligation. Thus, it becomes sort of muddy ground. Technically, Oslo 2 shouldn't exist anymore.
True. I want to read this comment, give you guys a little bit of a backstory. So this guy in the comment section, his name is Judah Fire. Bojack, I'm going to mute you real quick because it's got a bit loud background noise. Anyways, so Judah Fire is a friend of mine, relatively. He put, Nick Mattel was promised to us 3,000 years ago. Baruch Hashem. Baruch Hashem. Anyways, so Judah Fire was a guy that
I know I read that somewhere.
Yeah. So Judah Fire is a guy I met at UCLA when I went with Cam Higby, and me and Cam Higby were the first ones, or at least one of the first ones, to actually go into the encampments in UCLA, right? Because they were not allowing any Jews in there, unless they were the Jews for Palestine, quote unquote. But anyways, they weren't allowing Jews in there. They weren't allowing Zionists in there. They weren't allowing even reporters in there. Like reporters, they were blocking it off, which for anyone asking, that is 100% illegal. But nonetheless, doesn't matter. That's not the point of the story. So to get in, with the little amount of Arabic I know, but definitely more than 99% of the people there, because there were a bunch of just like white liberals, right? I just pretended I was, part Arab. I cover my face with a kafia, put on some sunglasses. I even actually got some beard darkener and darkened it just in case they wanted to see my face. It was total Mistavim, however you say it, like total aspects, right? I even like changed a little bit of my eyebrow. It was actually kind of funny how I did that. Anyways, so I convinced them. I end up getting a wristband to go inside. I go to the other entrance because they had two entrances, and I vouched for my friend Cam. We gave him a pseudonym. I don't remember his name, but we called him something else. Maybe it was like Jake or something, whatever. And I get him in. And so now we're inside of the encampment. Anyways, before we went into the encampment, Judah Fire, like a total boss, he was at UCLA waving a Mashiach flag, the yellow one, and he's waving Mashiach with a bullhorn and saying all this stuff. There was these pro-Palis that started to like go up to him, and we heard them. They're like, let's go talk to this Jew, right? And they like start walking up to him. So me and Cam, pretending to be, pro-Palestinian with kafias covering our face, all of that, we go with them to pretend like we're going to help them. But we're really doing it because we're like, if these guys start to try to attack this guy, we're going to obviously take off our kafias and help him. They didn't, luckily, attack him, but they were harassing him a lot. And we just kind of followed behind. So Judah Fire ends up seeing me later in a different spot, and he kind of looks at me, and I was just like, nobody was around. I like pull my kafia down. I was like, Israel, hi. And he gives me the weirdest look, like, what? And I roll my sleeve up to show him my tattoo on Israel, hi. And he's like, oh. So yeah, that That was fun. It was amazing. You showed the Am Yisrael Chai tattoo while wearing a keffiyeh. Was awesome. Yep, that's right. Yeah. So anyways, that's how I met him. Good guy. Good guy. All right. Thanks, Bojack. Appreciate it. Your profile picture really confuses me with your voice, but thank you so much.
Please, man. I still got more. There's still
God. Okay, I'll
more
give you
thing.
one more.
One more?
Yep.
It's not enough, but okay. Then I guess I'll ask if it's because of Oslo. Yeah.
No, sorry, I thought it was me.
Okay. If it's based on the Oslo 1 and Oslo 2, what argument would one have to say no, Israel, I mean the West Bank was not occupied from 67 until whatever when the Oslo 2 was.
Oh, Oslo 2 was 95.
95.
The argument would be that it was, the argument, you could, I guess, technically argue with the UPJ principle before that, but if you were
Which
a
is?
pro-Pali,
Sorry.
and let's say you were trying to just implement this idea, you would just say, like, if you were trying to just, like, kind of agree with the pro-Palestinian, you just say, yeah, it was occupation, but there's nothing wrong. Again, occupation isn't illegal. If occupation is determined, right, for security purposes, which absolutely Israel had a claim because you had resolution 242 or 272?
272, I think.
I think you're right.
272, I think.
I
And
think it was.
wasn't, this is the key word, it wasn't belligerent occupation.
Correct.
That's where it steps into the illegal territory. So when people say it's occupation, there's loads of different types of occupation. If it's defined as belligerent occupation, that's where you're dealing with illegality.
Let's see if it was a lot of states. It's ICJ statute, but not UN. Okay, it wasn't 272.
Anton's saying it's 242.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's look up 242. So I want to we'll use this opportunity to kind of go over 242 a little bit because there's important things. It never really went through, although some pro-Palestinians will say, well, Security Resolution 242 says you're supposed to leave the whole land. Meh. But that's not actually true, and I'll show you why. Let me pull it up here first. Okay, 242 is actually relatively small, so we'll just go ahead and put it up on the screen and read it real quick. Let's put it up on the full screen for YouTube to see. Okay, let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit here. Oh, zoomed in a little too far. Nope. There we go. Okay, so 242 specifically says, right? Again, it's not very long, as you can tell. It's just kind of right there. That's it. So we're going to just read the whole thing and go through it. So Resolution 242, adopted in 1967, security resolution expressing its continuing concern with the grave situation in the Middle East. Now, for context, you should already know this, but just in case, this was right after the Six-Day War. Well, not literally, it was months after the Six-Day War, but that's what they're referencing is the post-Six-Day War. Okay, emphasize, and for more context, Israel at this point controlled the Sinai, controlled the Golan Heights, and controlled all of Judea and Samaria, and kicked the shit out of the Arabs and pushed their asses back to where they came from. Anyways, emphasizing the inadmissibility of the acquisition of territory by war and the need to work for a just and lasting peace in which every state in the area can live in security. Again, it's referencing mostly Israel, Syria, Egypt, and Jordan. Now, before I keep reading, we have to understand that the occupation, as Palativ correctly said, is not belligerent. The occupation wouldn't have even been considered illegal anyways because it was a defensive war for Israel, which was admitted by just about everyone. This isn't up for argument. All right. But what the security resolution is coming out, they're saying, hey, look, we get it. You were attacked. You did a preemptive strike. You gained this land. We're not arguing that. But we want to solve this conflict and get to a point that, you know, everyone's at least a little happy or a little mad. Okay? So that's what they're doing. So emphasizing further that all member states in their acceptance of the Charter of the United Nations have undertaken a commitment to act in accordance with Article 2 of the Charter. Number 1, affirms that the fulfillment of Charter principles requires the establishment of a just and lasting peace in the Middle East, which should include application of both the following principles. Number 1, withdrawal of Israel armed forces. Now, I'm going to get nitpicky here, but this is the actual argument, okay? And this is why law and legality can be very annoying sometimes. I'm sure you can ask any lawyer. This is how it works, okay? So I'm going to read it very carefully. Withdrawal of Israel armed forces from territories occupied in the recent conflict. Now, what do you guys think is a key word that's missing there?
I've heard of this. This is like the
exactly
thing. The argument,
exactly. It doesn't say withdrawal of Israel armed forces from the territories occupied in recent conflict. So, or all, I guess that could be another word. I see some of you commenting all that. That's also true. That would be a good one. So it actually was kind of like, well, what the heck does that even mean? Right? Also, yeah, that's a good one too, Kremzik. He said immediate. I didn't think about that, but that's true too. Right? What does that even mean? Right? Does that mean all of it? Does it mean some of it? Does it mean this spot? Does it mean that spot? And so they were literally
because the next point, Nick. If you're reading it from a legal standpoint, it's because of the next point. It says it there, and it's because of the state of belligerence. So it's expected if there's a state of belligerence or claim of belligerence, then you withdraw. So that's what it's addressing. Those 2 points are not separate in the legal argument.
Correct. Yes, and it even says both the following principles will be applied. So he's right. Let me read the second part. Termination of all claims or states of belligerency, as Palachev said, he's correct, and respect for and acknowledgement of the sovereignty, territorial integrity, and political independence of every state in the area. Now, before I keep reading, remember, just in case someone forgot or they just tuned in, Jordan's control, sovereignty, territorial integrity, political independence, whatever you want to call it, of Judea and Samaria was very, very, very weak. Okay, but anyways, let's keep reading. And their right to live in peace within secure and recognized boundaries, free from threats or acts of force. Okay?
So that's the part that's important. It's to live in peace with security, because you're correct that Jordan's claim to the West Bank, as they called it, this was not considered. They're more talking about Gaza, Sinai, and Golan when they're referring to the territories and the respect to sovereignty. But this particular part, live in peace, security, and recognize boundaries free from threat or acts of force, it's once again calling back to the belligerence part. So it's not saying you can't have troops there, you can't maintain the territory. It's saying it has to be free from threats and acts of force, and they mean in belligerence.
Right.
So
and
not
of course,
dealing with actual conflict.
They mean from both sides as well, not just Israel, but also from the Arabs, Palestinians, whatever. Okay, so let's keep reading and we'll finish it and I'll get to the next point. Excuse me. Number 2, affirms further the necessity. A, for guaranteeing freedom of navigation through international waterways in the area. B, for achieving a just settlement of the refugee problem. C, for guaranteeing the territorial inviolability and political independence of every state in the area through measures including the establishment of demilitarized zones. Okay, that's that. And then 3, requests the Secretary General to designate a special representative to proceed to the Middle East to establish and maintain contacts with the states concerned in order to promote agreement and assist efforts to achieve a peaceful and accepted settlement in accordance with the provisions and principles in this resolution. And 4, request the Secretary General report to the Security Council, blah, 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 the progress. Okay, so now we've gotten all of 242 out of the way. Like I said, it's not very long. Now we have to understand, on top of what we said the first time, the first thing that we said, but the second thing, right, that still goes on with the peace and security. What did it say specifically? Yeah, peace within secure and recognized boundaries, free from threats or acts of force. So it's saying both sides have to do that. So Israel's claim is that, again, before Oslo Accords even, is that, hey, we have to stay until we have a recognized security. Now, remember, Israel actually offered back just about everything they took from Jordan, other than, I believe, Jerusalem, maybe some other security zones, but definitely Jerusalem. All back to Jordan. Jordan said no. Jordan didn't want it. So they did this offering. They didn't want it. So that's put a pin in.
When was this?
This was pretty much right away, actually, after 1967. They were like, look, we don't want any more fight. We want peace with you. We want recognition from you. We don't want to fight anymore. Take this back, other than these few security zones, right? They said no. All right, they didn't want it. Okay, now move over to Gaza. Before we get to Sinai, let's move to Gaza. They offer Gaza back. Egypt says no. I don't blame him, but he just says no. In my opinion, if I get hindsight's 2020, they should have pushed every single Arab out and said, fine, we'll keep Gaza, but you take all your people, which, by the way, were Egyptians. They were Egyptians. That's who they were. They were Egyptians. They were under Egyptian sovereignty. They were known as the All-Palestine Proctorate of Egypt. But nonetheless, Israel didn't do that. That's what happens when you have these leftist Ashkenaz. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, so awesome. Going back, so that's what happens with Gaza. They don't want it. They offer back the Sinai. That happened much later with Camp David in 1978. Then they give back the entire Sinai from 1979 to 1982. All right, so that was completed. You can argue that was completed with 242. Done. There was peace within secure and recognized boundaries. Egypt, Israel came together. Peace. Boom. Okay, then they go to the Golan Heights. They say, hey, Syria, let's do this deal, let's make this peace. They offer, they go back and forth. They finally settled on Israel controlling some parts of the Golan Heights. The rest goes back to Syria. And there was relative peace. They kind of just had an agreement like, look, I don't recognize that, you don't recognize that, but we'll just agree to stop fighting. You don't cross me, I don't cross you. We're good. So they kind of come to some little, sure, something there. So done. Okay, so now the only thing left is the West Bank, quote unquote, Judea, Samaria. And that never ends up happening. And then you fast forward to 1988. You have in 1988, Jordan relinquishes all control of Judea, Samaria, the West Bank. And this is when I got into that argument with that, I still don't know the guy's name, but that Arab I debated on the 1v10 who was all emotionally boohoo guy. He tried to say, oh, they didn't relinquish control. And then 5 seconds later, he's like, yeah, you're right. They relinquished control. He lied. He said, oh, they only did that because they made an agreement with the Palestinians. That's not fucking true at all. The context is that the first Intifada was going on, right? Started in 1987. So we're a year into the Intifada. Between the pressure, economic, political pressure of the Intifada and the surrounding Arab nations and the Palestinians, that's why Jordan's like, you know what, fuck this. I don't want to deal with this, right? Yes, of course, Jordan did do it with the intent that they wanted the Palestinians to have their own thing, but that's actually why they relinquished control. It wasn't because they were like so pro-Palestinian, they were like making deals and kumbaya with the Palestinians. No, they didn't want to fucking deal with their terrorism. And so Israel's like, whoa, this is not going to be leading to security. So security resolution 242 is not being accomplished. So we need to continue the not belligerent, but occupation. Now, Israel doesn't declare it as an occupation, right? Especially post-Oslo Accords, because they're following the Oslo Accords, 93 Oslo 1, 95 Oslo 2, and then you have the Hebron Agreement of 97 of H1 and H2. So Israel is like, hey, look, this is actually standard right now. But for the sake of just like being the best faith people we can be, which Israel is very, very good faith, they said we'll do a de facto occupation, aka what that means is we do not recognize your guys' claim of this bullshit argument, which is not found anywhere in international law, but we will follow the rules and the laws of Geneva Convention 4 as if it is, just so you can't even add on to the argument that, well, not only is an occupation, but you're also not following the law. So Israel says we'll do a de facto occupation in the sense that we will follow these rules until there's some kind of agreement, deal, whatever the next step is that we haven't gotten to yet. We will follow these rules, which, if you guys look, we have, what's it called? The death penalty that they just implemented, right? And people are like, oh my God, Ben-Gvir and his crowd, they did the death penalty for terrorists. One, kind of ironic that you hear terrorists and you immediately think Palestinian. I think that's a little ironic, but they said that's illegal. You can't do that. You can't just automatically do the death penalty to a place you're occupying. Actually, you know where that comes from? It comes from Geneva Conventions 4. It literally says that these people do acts of terrorism, murder, etc., which is what Israel law is. It's not just killing whoever you want. It's those that are convicted of murdering Israelis with the intent of attacking the Jewish state, right? That they will be put to the death penalty. Of course, a judge can overrule it, but that's the standard now. That's the default. That actually comes from Geneva Conventions 4. It's literally right there in Geneva Conventions 4. So Israel's actually following what international law says, and people are like, oh, that's horrible.
Look, this is going to bring it first circle.
They never do that with the West Sahara. It's interesting that Morocco puts hundreds of people to death over the past couple of decades for the claimant of terrorism under their occupation. Not a word, not a peep, not a sound.
God damn. So the de facto occupation is not whatever. It's not illegal occupation because of Oslo II, and because of that, it's not. It's not
belligerent.
military.
It's not belligerent, and it's not an occupation as it stands now because of Oslo II.
And it's not because occupation requires foreign hostile military.
No. Occupations usually aren't there through treaty. So the idea of having an occupation through treaty with consenting parties just isn't there.
Gotcha.
Like, can you name another occupation in history where the people being occupied signed a treaty to be occupied?
I'm not good at history, and I probably couldn't if I looked into it. I don't know.
What does occupation mean?
Foreign, based on the Hague thing, like foreign military presence inside a territory.
You don't need a military for an occupation. That's not necessary. It is foreign control over a territory, particularly against the will of the people.
So just so everyone knows,
That's generally how it's understood.
What I was talking about, just so everyone gets where I'm coming from, this whole death penalty law, right? This is it right here. This is Article 68 of the Geneva Conventions 4. It says right here, protected persons who commit an offense which is solely intended to harm the occupying power, in this case, that would be Israel, but which does not constitute an attempt on the life or limb of members of the occupying forces or administration, nor grave collective danger, nor seriously damaging property, shall be liable to just internment, or simple imprisonment, provided the duration is, proportionate to the offense committed, right? So that's saying if they don't do these things, you do not give them the death penalty. You just give them simple imprisonment that's proportionate to the offense committed. Then it goes on right here. The penal provisions promulgated by the occupying power in accordance with 64 and 65 may impose the death penalty on a protected person only in cases where the person is guilty of espionage, of serious acts of sabotage against the military installations, the occupying power, or of intentional offenses which have caused the death of one or more persons. So Israel's literally following Article 68, mixed in with 64 through 66 as well, but Article 68, and people are over here being like, whoa, 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 Israel, how dare you do that?
So just your Palia, I cannot see the remainder of her name.
Palliative.
What you seem to be saying is you're saying the case law argument, because again, based on the Hague thing, it's just foreign military forces present and otherwise exercise authority over the territory.
No. It doesn't necessitate foreign. It doesn't necessitate at all having foreign militaries present. That's because you can have a long-standing occupation that requires only a police force. So if an occupation goes on long enough and it eventually becomes de facto annexation, there's going to be a period in which there's no military presence, and that's actually Tibet is the example for that. Tibet is the perfect example of that. It starts off as occupation militarily and transitioned into police state. Okay, so you didn't need that. We'd still, up until a certain point before they annexed it, call it an occupation. So no, you don't need that. But the case here is Oslo 1, Oslo 2. Oslo 2 specifically sets out the parameters for the establishment of their independence, providing two conditions, with the agreement that Israel will remain providing two conditions. So those conditions are factored in. It's not an occupation if it's a treaty agreement.
Not because why? Why is this?
Because it's a treaty.
Because it's not imposed without will. It's with will because it's a treaty.
Okay, and so treaty overrules.
Treaty overrules almost
Hague regulations.
Yeah, treaty overrules almost everything. And in regards to the Hague regulation, which Hague regulation are you suggesting here?
The Article 42.
Article 42. So I'm just going to double check just to make sure I get this right because I don't have the memory of Nick here. Can you pull it up, Nick, if that's okay?
Well, I haven't memorized. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it says Article 42, territory is considered occupied when it is actually placed under the authority of the hostile army, which is aka belligerent. As Palliative said, this isn't belligerent. But anyways, the occupation applies only to the territory where such authority is established and in a position to assert itself.
Just real quick, you said belligerent. That's that changes a lot of things in that context. Why'd you put belligerent and where'd you get that from?
Well, it says it right there.
It literally says it in there.
Yeah, hostile. Belligerent is hostile. Oh yeah, no, never use ChatGPT. That was stupid. The best way to use ChatGPT is if you're looking for a source and it can help you find it faster, but always go to the source. Don't stop at ChatGPT.
Okay.
Yeah, so
not belligerent, and it also overrules Hague regulation.
Yeah, if it was belligerent, then yeah, it'd be illegal. Good.
Wait, there's another key thing in there. Just reread the preamble, not the preamble, but reread it again, Nick. It was the last sentence, and I picked
the
up on it with my ears.
occupation applies only to the territory where such authority is established and in a position to assert itself.
There we go. So it's not asserting itself because there's a treaty. Sorry, I knew the words. I just couldn't work it out because it's pretty early. So because there is a treaty between the two parties, it's not establishing itself because it's establishing both. It's establishing a duocracy. Duocracy being two powers that are attempting to coexist. That doesn't happen under occupation. That's why we have the PA.
Okay. Well, I'll come back tomorrow for some new stuff. This was good. Thank you guys. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
No worries. So I have a quick question for you while this person is attempting to load in. I'm not sure they're going to.
Right.
I'm curious, if you had the opportunity to, who would be the one person you would be most interested to debate because they may challenge your conceptions or views on things?
Israel
Not just
Palestine?
saying pro-Pallies either. No, anything. Could be anything.
Oh, Israel Palestine. That's a hard one to answer. But anything at all. Listen, I get people think I'm like a great debater, but there's topics that I just don't debate, and I'm sure there's a lot of people that would absolutely do very well against me.
No, I'm not saying would do well against you. Maybe I'll phrase it better.
Well,
There's
it's a
somebody you'd be
challenge.
interesting.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, challenged in the sense that would challenge your conception of what you're viewing if you knew it.
I don't know. I mean, listen, if it was about Israel Palestine, that's like the thing that I really, really know. So that's the thing you can challenge me on. I don't know if there's really anyone on that topic.
Very modest.
Well, I mean, because the one, okay, I'll tell you why. Because the ones that I think are good pro-Palestinian debaters, it's not because they're particularly bringing up stuff that's like, oh wow, that's actually a really good point. It's just they're just good at
They're very manipulative.
Yeah, like Mehdi Hassan. Nobody can deny that he doesn't, in the terms of dishonest debate, doesn't do it better than a lot of people, but it's not honest. So it wouldn't satisfy the requirement that you're asking of challenging my beliefs. I would just challenge, I guess, how I can navigate around the dishonesty.
Yeah, that I wouldn't want to. There's two people I wouldn't want to be in a room to debate with, and it's not because they're good. It's Mehdi Hassan, because I'd feel like eventually I'd end up with a criminal charge, mostly because I can't stand somebody who will constantly deflect as much as he does and
Right.
twist. And the other person is Piers Morgan, but that's just because he's a freaking marshmallow.
Yeah, like if we're talking about actual, like I want to have a good conversation and he can maybe challenge some of the stuff. If he exists, I don't know him yet. At least in that topic. If we're talking about other topics, like I don't know, like left wing, right wing stuff. Listen, I just don't study it as much, and I'm more value based. You know, I'm not so much like when a lot of people debate left wing, right wing, they go, well, actually, according to the Cato Institute, it actually says blah, 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 blah. And so you're wrong. And it's like, I don't really like debating that stuff. For me, it's value. Like even if you were right, like, let's say if you convince me like economically why illegal immigration is great, I still wouldn't care because for me, it goes against the value itself. Same thing with abortion, you know, like even if you somehow gave the best argument on why it's not really human and it's actually just something you can dehumanize, like even if you're the best argument ever, it's like to me, it just still goes against like that smell test, like the values of myself. So with that said, if I was going to argue kind of like hey, according to this and this happened on this date, Destiny would do, like no one can deny he's not a good debater. He is a good debater. I know a lot of people don't like him, including myself. I think he's a piece of shit. But I don't really like when people say, oh, he sucks at debating. No, in today's day and age where it comes to this whole debate bro manipulative arguments, unfortunately, he is one of the best at it.
I think he's a horrible debater, personally.
Keyword, how debates ran today. If we're talking about classical, like actual real debate, like if we were in debate class, I think he is bad.
Fair, yeah, no. But even by how debates around today, I think the reason you're successful, if you don't mind me saying, I don't think it's because you debate how people debate today. I think you do. I think you do more of a classical teacher-student dynamic relation with people.
Socratic method.
The way you not even the Socratic method, it's the way you engage with people. You're not aiming to argue their point, you're aiming to teach them why their point is wrong.
Yeah, Socratic method. Kind of.
No, Socratic method is an argumentation from questioning.
Yeah, I do a lot of that.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
you're
I
right.
know.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I haven't watched Destiny enough. I've just seen some aspects. I think, like, to be fair, maybe I've only seen him debate against Re-Arts. Like, the way he broke down and exposed that famous Nick Fuentes clip where he's just, like, gets him to admit that he wants, like, the Vatican to take control of the United States, and he's like, well, you're just being a fucking hypocrite. You're like literally the same exact thing as the Jews you accuse. And then he goes, well, that's because I'm right and they're wrong. And he goes, oh, your religion's right and theirs is wrong. I never fucking heard that before. Like, I enjoy watching that. Do I think he's a good person? No, I think he's a piece of shit. But I can't pretend like I don't enjoy watching it a little bit.
I think that's a big thing about where I think a lot of these things are going. We were on Coaches Live earlier and we had a semi-interesting discussion. And it was about, obviously, the DSA and all that, but I know you don't really go into much of those conversations. Actually, I don't know. Have you been talking about the DSA?
I will. I find them to be abhorrent.
I agree. But we were talking about, there's some people suggesting there's going to be a split in the Democratic Party and all this. And we kind of just touched on the train of thought. I'm sorry, it's like 7 a.m. for me.
Good.
Where was I going? Where did I start? And where did I finish?
I heard you said the DSA, and you were like kind of explaining. You agreed that they are abhorrent, but you were explaining something about them, and you cut out for a little bit.
No, it was literally just before that. Just before I brought up the DSA, it was something about Coaches Live that you said something that reminded me.
I don't know. I didn't hear you. You cut out.
No, you said something that reminded me. That's why I brought it up. But I can't remember what you said, so my brain lost track.
Before the DSA? I don't remember.
Two ADHD people. Something about Destiny. Two ADHD people. Oh, right,
I enjoy watching it.
Yeah. So we were talking about this. And the reason I brought up the DSA is I think people assume the DSA is popular. I don't agree. I think they're entertaining. I think what they are is entertainment. They're a distraction. They're something new. They're the shiny new toy at the back of the van. And I think the separation is going to be for a lot of people when it comes to not the midterms, but the elections. People will get bored of the toy and want to go back to the same old, same old. There's always a game you'll return to kind of deal.
All right. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I think I'm going to head on over to YouTube then.
We'll see you later. I'll watch.
Mashallah. All right, guys, heading on over to YouTube. I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. See you guys over on YouTube. Peace. All right, you guys. Need to go grab another drink and take a bathroom breaks. I'm gonna play the Arabs in Cars now. We're not going straight to Mingle, but I'm gonna go in and play that now. Give me a little bit of a break and give you guys a decent song to listen to. Enjoy.
It's Omegle time, everyone! You know what that means? Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car. Screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car. Absolutely no women, just three bros hanging out in a car. 1, 2, 3 Arabs hanging out in a car. Come on, everyone, sing along. From the west to the east to the north to the south. From the river to the sea. All we see is Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car. We click next.
And what do you see?
No women, absolutely no women, just bros in a car. Screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car. 1, 2, 3 Arabs hanging out in a car. Omegle time!
Omegle time. Hi, baby. Look at her. Just look at her. Look how she just stays. Just stay still. You know? Wonder if she'll do the ragdoll test. Ragdoll test. Look at her ragdoll. You passed the ragdoll test, mommy. All right. Death by fluff. I'm fluent in Candace. Let me translate. It was altered. Candace says, let me be clear, Mel. No, it was not enhanced or altered at all. Oh, actually, we're going to talk about this. Yeah, Candace is getting fucking flamed on X. So she says it was not enhanced or altered at all, not with AI or with a hammer and nail or with anything that you might dream up in that empty head of yours. It was not edited, altered, or enhanced. Full stop. We clear enough, Mel. So, context here. Real quick, before I get to it, if you guys can do me a favor, if you guys are into articles, you guys are into Substacks, excuse me. If you're into that, right? A lot of you guys like that. You guys like to read these articles. You like it from independent people. There is someone here. Her name is Haley Voda. Okay. This is her right here. She's relatively small on X, obviously. She's kind of just getting started on some stuff. And I guess her username is Israeli Haley, but Haley Voda. She wrote an article on the rehabilitation of Hunter Biden. I think it's an incredible article. I recommend you guys all go over to Haley Voda's Substack and go ahead and follow and subscribe. As some of you guys are already saying correctly, yes, she is related to Danielle. This is my sister-in-law, but I'm not just promoting her because she's my sister-in-law. She actually wrote a very good article. Now, of course, I know of it because she's my sister-in-law, and she's very amazing. She's very sweet. I love this. My sister, she's my sister, you know. She's amazing. Anyways, I think it's a great thing. I'll just quote one specific part, right? Just to get it. Is she single? I think she just got a boyfriend, actually. So sorry for the one that asked if she was single. I'll let you know, though. Anyways, I just want to quote this part to get you guys excited for the article because it's a really good point. She says, do I have empathy for a man in recovery? Speaking of Hunter Biden, sure. Addiction is a nasty disease that has touched almost every American family, my own included. But since when did that give someone the credibility to become a leading opinion or on anything and everything outside of how to complete a 12-step program? Which obviously she's talking about the Tucker Carlson, Hunter Biden, but not just that. There's a lot of stuff. And overall, she's obviously correct. It's a very good article. It's not super long. And I think she's going to start writing a little bit more of these things. So, you know, if you're into that, if you're into Substack, she's going to start writing about Israel stuff as well. This isn't about Israel, but she will be writing that. I think it's worth going to follow and subscribe to her. It's a really good article. And she's right. It's not even about like, hey, sure, we should be cheering on Hunter Biden, you know? What's it called? Recovering. We should celebrate anyone doing that, but come on. That doesn't make him an expert on shit. And when did the right give him a pass? You know what I mean? Right. And if you guys want, you can also follow her on X. Her name is Haley Voda, Israeli Haley, right there. Kind of follow her. She's at 155 and get her to at least a little bit higher. Okay. So back to what I was saying. Let's get to the context of that Candace Owens tweet. Jeez, how much did I tweet today? Or did I not? Oh, yeah, here it is. So here's the original. Let's give you guys some context. This is what Paramount Tactical screenshotted, but here's the whole context. So she goes with this guy, Viva. Viva says, I agree the person in this picture does not look like Tyler Roth. Okay, actually, I have to give you a little bit more context. Mel, this village crazy lady, big Candace Owens supporter, goes, that's not Tyler Robinson, clearly. And you see this guy who looks fatter than Tyler Robinson. Okay. So then Viva goes, hey, I agree. The person in the picture does not look like Tyler Robinson, but do you not understand that you're sharing what appears to be an AI-enhanced photo from the original video evidence? Did you not bother to do 5 minutes of research before sharing it? And here's the actual video evidence.
And do you believe you recognize who that person is?
So as you can see, it's about right here.
That person.
Right there. That's about where the screenshot is. As you can tell, this is the video that looks exactly like Tyler Robinson. And here is what they shared. Does this look the same, you guys? Does this look like this? No. So how does Candace Owens respond? She goes, this deserves to be community noted because it's an outright lie. Ugh. The photo was not in any way enhanced by AI technology. To the contrary, the public was shown compressed footage by the court. Blah, 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 blah. So I even said, I was like, you're so gaslighty. Like, yeah, maybe it was an AI. Maybe it was Photoshop. Maybe it was something else. But like, come on. So this person, Melanie, right? She said, she took the words right out of my mouth. This is what you guys do. You abuse community notes. I know. Oh, sorry. Let's scroll down a little bit more. I noticed your words are very specific there. Not enhanced using AI technology. Let's be clear, Candace. Was the original altered in any form whatsoever? You don't get to squeeze out on a technicality. And here, once again, here's the video. Here's the actual. And here's this. It's very clearly altered. And she goes, one more time. Let's be clear, it's not enhanced or altered at all. Not edited, not altered or enhanced, full stop. Okay, now that I've given you guys the context here. This is just obviously a direct lie. Not even playing with the words. She wants you to believe this photo was not altered at all. That the left photo, which is the original and from the video, is the exact same one from the right. Just like, seriously, you guys. Regardless if you're a Candace Owens fan or not, how could you possibly say that this is not altered in any way? It is very clearly altered. I mean, look at this fucking weird-ass hand right here. And I also said right here, compressed is not the issue. Video compression is used to strip out redundant data. This video has 100% been altered to produce the photo. Look at the hood lengths on the video and the arch in the concrete above. They are all skewed to look shorter and curved because of the fisheye lens. Technically, I shouldn't have said fisheye lens. It's actually a wide angle camera, but you get the point. Someone attacked. Look here. Look, just look at this, you guys. Okay. Fuck off. Look at this. You see how this is curved up here? This is a straight platform. The reason it's curved and the reason you kind of see some kind of a crunching of the cars, but it gets a little larger down here, right? Is because it's a wide angle lens. And actually, when you look at, I don't know if I shared it, but when you look at the actual zoomed out video, actually, I think it's here. Hold on. No, even this one's not zoomed out. This one's zoomed in. So we're going to have to try to find it somewhere else. But whatever. Anyways, you guys get the point. It actually looks even way more normal. Okay? So yeah, that's what Paramount Tactical is talking about. This is what Candace Owens very, very clearly lied about. You cannot fucking say this is not altered at all. And Candace likes to respond to me sometimes, but I guess she didn't this time. That's weird. Oh well. Also, this made Def Noodles really mad. Which makes me really happy. The man who attacked... So Def Noodles goes, she, talking about Emily, a.k.a. Yosef Haddad's wife, who is absolutely such an incredible person. I've been with her and Yosef in person in Israel. I've also most recently... was hanging out with Emily in Miami, I believe it was. It might have been the Miami or Toronto one. I think it was the Miami one. She's incredible. Anyways, she put memes are on point, and she shows this picture. I actually texted Emily and Yosef as a joke. I said, give me somebody, or everyone deserves somebody that looks at Emily the way she looks at her man. Like, look at that. Look at that. It's such a nice photo. Anyways, so Def Noodles, the little bitch that attacked someone from behind, she's proud of her 5-foot husband, same 5-foot guy that fucking rocked your ass. Anyways, who needed 2 people to hold another man down. By the way, Yosef Haddad didn't need 2 people. That's just the security at Sean Kelly's studio. I just want to make that very clear. Somebody who was at that studio, that's just the security, right? The reason they're holding you down and not Yosef is because you were the aggressor. I know. Huge shock, right? Like, you were the aggressor. If Yosef Haddad was following you out to the parking lot, guess what? They would have stopped him. Anyways, doesn't matter. Just to land one weak, cheap shot after tactically admitting he ordered strikes on schools that killed children. Yeah, okay. It's funny how he keeps changing. First, he just says schools, and he says schools that kill children. And then in another post, Def Noodle says he was bragging about killing children. Okay. I love how it just keeps changing. Anyways, whatever. Apparently, killing children is courage, but finding a grown man requires backup. Anyways, so I said the man who attacked someone from behind, aka a cheap shot, is crying about the follow-up that happened and calling it a cheap shot. You actually can't make this up. And I used AI to make it a clearer image. And he goes, bro, you had to AI generate my face and add 2 decades to it. Nick, again, I know you're a propagandist, but this is desperate. And I show him, I was like, I didn't even ask it to add 2. This is it. This is what I said. If you read the whole thing, it's just literally saying, hey, make this image just like high resolution, effectively. So it's kind of a cell phone. And then he goes, hold on. And then he goes, okay, so you admit you dishonestly created a fake AI image of me? First off, I never said it wasn't, so it's not dishonest. I used AI to enhance the image, so it's clear. Like, this guy's actually crashing the fuck out. Like, dude, look at this, dude. Look, he has just been all day just kind of posting. I guess this is a repost. Sorry, too far. Look, here's Def Noodles. Okay, he's going after Matt because he's still laughing at him. Oh, here's about me. I didn't even know this. Nick Mattel is the most dishonest person on the internet. He says this about everyone, by the way. He says this about everyone. Everyone's the most dishonest person on the internet. Because you personally haven't seen me passionately advocate for unborn children, you conclude that I haven't. That's retarded. I never said that. Anyways, I've been publicly advocating for unborn children for years. I've debated these issues on college campuses, debated and been attacked by communists, blah, 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 whatever. You took one viral incident compare. Yeah, I didn't say that. This is what I actually said. I said Def Noodles, who claims to be America first. This guy's so fucking dumb. Has debated leftists, anti-Americans, etc. I'm literally admitting you've debated leftists here, dude. It's in the first fucking sentence. I assume he would also believe that they hold evil ideology. I assume that's correct. Yet it wasn't until Gaza was a topic that he became so passionate to the point that he abandoned the most basic rule of not attacking someone from behind. It is always interesting that people claim to be America first, but then literally start a fight for Gazans. I don't advocate for violence during a debate, by the way. That is such a beta bitch move. I'm simply saying I find it interesting that we didn't see that same passion from Mr. America First for, let's say, unborn babies, for example. And the guy that calls me dishonest takes what I said, I just read it to you guys, and completely cuts out the whole point about how you didn't go on a point where you attack someone from behind simply because they have an evil ideology. He just ignores all that and says, I've debated communists before. Yeah, when the fuck did I say you didn't? Fuck it. What the oh my god, this guy's so dumb. I'm sure somebody probably, he's just getting honestly just clowned in his in his chats. Yeah, here we go. Thank you, Josh. Josh SB, if you're watching the live, thank you. Yes, but did you become enraged to the point of physical violence from debating unborn children? If so, I'm sure there's a clip of it somewhere, right? If not, well, that's Nick's whole point. You only really become animated when Jews are... Thank you! I'm gonna do what I did to him the other day. He loves when I do this. At this point, I just really like making him crash out more. You, Josh. What was it again? Jesus. Come on, get out of the way. Bird G. Anyways, but yeah, my point overall is just like look at his timeline today. It's just, oh, here's one that's not about the fight that he started. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're getting a little bit. Oh, he got mad at this too. Oh, I didn't even notice Yosef shared my image when the Jew, my dear friend, taught the Groiper a valuable lesson. I think that's supposed to be a lesson. Don't fuck with Golani. Don't fuck with the Jews. Don't fuck with the Israelis. Zionists are so cucked that they create fake AI fan fiction of their security guards doing their brave work for them. Yeah, that's what security guards are supposed to do. I guess this one was Yosef's personal security. I wish I brought my own personal. I probably should have brought my own personal security. Anyways, yeah, that's what security guards are supposed to do, dude. Then post it like it's some kind of win. These people are the definition of, I don't know if they're watching on TikTok, so I'll just say are. Yeah, that's kind of what they're supposed to do, bro. This happened to you because you had tried to attack him from behind. I confronted Zayoko Yosvadad about idea of school bombings. He crashed out. Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened. Oh, see, notice how, oh, that's interesting. You guys remember, for those that watched last night's live, you guys remember when Dennis crashed out on me because he didn't like that I cut some parts of the video? Which, by the way, I said everyone does that in every... I'm not going to literally show... If there's a 30-minute video out there, I'm not going to post a 30-minute video. People can just go find it. And look what he did. Look what he did. He starts the video off with the second half of the fight. Actually, technically third. The last third of the fight. Because there was the arm around him. That was the first part. And then the grabbing and pulling his hand. And then Yosef pulls his ass down to the table. And then this is the third part. He starts it.
Yep, that's me. Now you might be asking yourself, how did I get here? It all started with...
Notice how then he doesn't even show him grabbing Yosef's hand. He starts it where Yosef pulls his little bitch ass down. The 5-foot IDF soldier, right, pulls you down.
When I was debating this former IDF commander who tacitly confessed to ordering strikes on schools, and then things went off the rails. And like
what's wrong with ordering strikes on schools? I don't understand. If a belligerent enemy is using a school, does that mean it's just free? They get to use it and you can't do anything about it? Now, if he said, yeah, I took those kids out and I liked it, I'll do it again, like you're trying to imply he said, that's a different story. My guess, I'll guess we have to wait for the full debate to be fair, my guess is he was saying that Hamas utilizes these schools. Huh. I know, weird. Is Def Noodles implying that terrorists get a pass if they just use a school or a hospital or whatever? Because that would be the ultimate nerf, wouldn't it? Imagine if Dennis was in charge of the world, okay? And he makes it a rule. It doesn't matter who's using it. You get to just do whatever you want. If it's a school, you can't attack back. Wouldn't that just allow and actually condone terrorists using schools? Wouldn't that make them use schools more? Because that would be like the coolest fucking cheat code ever. Like, hey, when we attack from here, Dennis made it to where they can't attack back. This is, we can win the whole war because we can just continuously attack from here. That's awesome, Dennis. Good job. Yeah, you fucking idiot.
a good Zayokuk, he hid behind his security. Then later when things moved outside, he stuffed his hands with rocks and started making threats.
Yeah, so let's rephrase what actually happened when things moved outside. You mean when you followed him outside when the actual people, right, at the studio were telling you to stop, right? When you followed him outside and he says, hey, I'm already in a 10v1 right now. You guys are threatening me by following me outside after you specifically assaulted, right? So he grabs something and then immediately puts it down. Let's see if Dennis shows him. Let's see.
In trying to escalate the situation like a big...
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, wow. Dennis, you cut the video? Oh my God. I thought you weren't supposed to do that. Didn't you say that? Anyways, he immediately just puts the rocks back. But yeah, of course he's not going to show that. But anyways, yeah, it's because you were following him outside because you're fucking insane.
Strong self-admitted child killer. He needed 2 people to pin me down in order to get a cheap shot on me.
he didn't want to do the cheap shot. The other part you cut out, oh my God, Dennis, I can't believe you cut a video, was him saying, I don't want to fight you. And then later you hear him say, if he attacks me, I'm going to defend myself. He says, if he attacks me. And then you attack him only when he turned his back. Somehow the guards were holding you back and you're like, you're a pussy, you need people to hold me back. And the second Yosef turns his back, all of a sudden you were able to figure out how to get around the guards and then tried to, you didn't even attack him by hitting him. You tried to wrap your arm around his neck. And so the guy, the security, did his job by wrapping his arm around your neck better than you did, because Yosef immediately escapes because you're fucking weak compared to this guy. Immediately escapes, but nonetheless, he does it to you, and then you pretend like, oh, you make it like sound like Yosef went to him and said, hey, hold him down so I can get a cheap shot in. No, Yosef said, I don't want to fight you. And then when you continued, Yosef hits you after.
Needless to say, in America, we don't tolerate child killers or propagandists who want to subjugate Americans to the interests of a foreign nation.
In America, we don't go to debates and then be bitches and try to attack people from behind, which is literally universally the bitch move. Every single man around the world, if they're a man, would tell you attacking someone while their back's turned, especially after they say, hey, I'm not trying to fight you, right, is the biggest fucking bitch move. Like, every man agrees with this, and I'm sure women too, but I'm just saying, like, this is like the most basic thing that men learn, amongst other things. Like, dude, give me a fucking break. You're not a victim. Anyways, yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. He's still talking about me. Oh God, Jesus Christ. These people are so cooked that all they have left is creating fake. Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, now he's going after moderate. Okay, geez. Okay, IDF bravery in a nutshell. He's still going. He's still going. Still going. Oh, he's still going. Oh, this one was also about... Oh, no, that's Neok. Sorry, that's a Nick. Still going. Still going. Still going. Still going. Still going. Okay, this one's different. Still going. Still... Oh, this one's about me, too. Nick, an American citizen, is celebrating a former IDF commander who tactically admitted to ordering strikes on schools. This is the Israel First movement. Hope the paycheck is good, traitor. Yeah, this is funny, dude. This guy takes, you know, I gotta be honest, I've met Def Noodles Dennis a couple times now, and his whole thing when you meet him in person is he loves to just like troll, laugh at people, he fucks with them, but the second it comes back, he just cries. I don't know if it's because Yosef demasculated him so much that he's now changed his whole personality, but he would have laughed at this stuff if I said it in person, if it wasn't about him. I've said shit that he doesn't agree with, but I say it in like what's funny, and he used to laugh at it. He did it during the Ford before. I laughed at some of the stuff he said that I didn't agree with because that's how it was. But now he's so embarrassed by what happened to him that now he's just lashing out and being a little bitch about it. Up, I'm still going. Up, still going. Still going. Still going. You and people like Nick Mattel. That, yeah, I don't care. Whatever. Who cares? Still going. Oh, I think this one's wrong. Oh, no. This is actually still about it. So still going, still going, still going, still going. Oh, there's me again. Still going, still going. Oh, wow. It's still good. Should I just scroll faster? Oh, nope. Still going, still. Oh, my God. Okay, that's just blood. Still going, still going. I think that's it. Nope, never mind. Sorry. Still going. And that's it. That's it. So this is actually the moment it happened effectively, like right after it was posted. So all of this, other than a couple small posts and reposts, is just all from yesterday to today. Just, God. Yosef Haddad made this guy more of a woman than the fucking trans community. Like, this guy feels very demasculated. Like, he is so insecure. Look at this. All that in 24 hours or less. Holy shit, dude. Ouch. How do we get here? Oh, yeah, that was funny. This is funny. Haha. All right. I think that's pretty much all I wanted to show you guys, other than one more thing. Oh, I was quoted in a new article that came out today, and I'll say it here because it's very true. My quote in this article, if you guys want to go read it, it's JNS, Arab Israeli activist files police report against neo-Nazi for alleged assault. Excuse me. My quote was, when we in the debate sphere agree to a debate, we understand that we are willingly entering what can sometimes, be hostile territory. The entire point is to use conversation, reason, and intellect to engage with someone who may vehemently disagree with us. But there should be one basic rule that everyone understands. If you are incapable of controlling your emotions, Dennis, to the point that you feel the need to get physical and then turn around and lie about the other person in an attempt to justify such a pathetic act, then the debate sphere simply is not for you. Stay home. Debate requires the ability to confront ideas you strongly oppose without losing control of yourself. If you cannot meet that standard, you have no business stepping into that arena. I stand by that statement, stamp it, send it out. If you cannot control your emotions to that level, right? Just stay the fuck home. I want to show you guys this too, because this guy actually did respond, and I think we're going to be debating on Saturday unless he backs out. Here it is right here. You obviously did do with these like leftist debate me bros. They're all the fucking same, and they're exactly what is wrong with today's debate space.
This is Maddie, aka That Opinionated Girl, and she just got blown the fuck out.
They are all so fucking performative. Every single one of them. She just got blown the fuck out. It was so bad. It's the worst thing you're ever gonna see. Okay, let's go ahead and see what he thinks is just this huge blowout.
Happen, right? So you said, Divinity, fetuses do not deserve to die because they're innocent. I'm like, okay, are fire hydrants innocent? And what I did with those questions, it's a rhetorical.
You already misquoted me.
That was a question I said, girl.
No, because
I misquoted.
First off, love the Maddie, that was hilarious. But yeah, like, it's so obvious that she's talking about the quote before the question. Like, it's so fucking obvious. And this leftist is like, that was a question. Like, I hate debating leftists, dude. Because they just pretend like they don't understand what's going on.
Quoted you with the question I asked? Wait, I misquoted you with the question I asked. Why did you interject moments after I said something that you had said, but you obviously didn't say?
My initial claim was because they are living...
And then they all do exactly that, like, fake nervous tick laugh.
They are living...
Like, the one that we all can tell is a very forced laugh. In fact, the guy I'm stitching right now does it. You know what I mean? It's like so forced, everyone can tell you're faking it. Anyways, so what this big blowout of a debate was, like super big, bro, the biggest blowout ever I've seen, is Maddie just saying, hey, Aunt, you misquoted me. But because she says it like slightly late when he's asking the question about the fire hydrant, which was actually a stupid point anyways, but let's just put that aside for a sec. Because she asked it at that point, he just pretends that, oh, that's my question. And he just pretends that it's not so fucking obvious what Maddie's talking about. It was extremely obvious. In fact, he does the meme. You guys know the meme. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible. You know, that one. Either that, or he's actually was just too dumb to understand, in which case he shouldn't be in the debate space. In fact, the guy I'm stitching says it best.
If you don't know how to debate, then stop challenging other debaters.
Exactly, Ethan, I agree. And you know what the problem with these like debate me bros is that they take the smallest thing as the win. It's not actually about discussing the meat and potatoes of the argument. If you guys know that reference from yesterday, let me know. But anyways, it's not about that. It's just about, like, let's say even if he was right. Let's say she made a mistake and didn't understand it was a question. Like, that's the part they do their little nervous tick fake laugh and go, oh my god!
Like, bro, this is so embarrassing.
But all jokes aside, let's put ad hominems aside and immaturity aside. So this Ethan guy, who I have no idea who he is.
I'm officially Ethan, and I literally eat chuds alive.
And I saw another video where he says this.
For somebody who wants Gaza to get genocided, what do you want me to say?
Well, Ethan, I'm super excited because it's really hard to find a pro-Palestinian that's worth debating. They're all lose against me. So since you are just the number one, you're the best debater, you eat people alive, and you're pro-Palestinian, I will challenge you to a one-on-one debate on Israel-Palestine. If you want, we can do it moderated on Modern Day Debates, if you will. I can reach out to them, or you can just come to my live and we can have a civil discussion. Trust me, it won't have to be ad hominems. We can put the immaturity aside. Let's debate Israel-Palestine. Anyways, he ended up responding on Instagram. He commented, he said, yeah, I'd be more than glad to come up on your live when you go live. I said 8:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. He said, can we do it Friday night or Saturday night? I said, I don't go live Friday night, so let's aim for Saturday night. So we'll see. So that might be happening. What's funny is this Ethan guy, who I don't know at all, but naturally when people saw my video, they texted me a couple things. One, he went to go debate somebody in person that I know, and he was like, this guy's pro-Israel. I actually agree with a lot of your takes on Israel. I think they voted for Hamas and they brought about a lot of problems. And now he's over here being like, yeah, it's a genocide and blah, blah, blah. I think what happened is he just was maybe at the time just didn't know how to debate Israel-Palestine, so he pretended to agree with the guy so he can avoid that topic. I don't know. I also thought, is this guy from Unfuck America? Because somebody sent me a video of him last year, and he was wearing an Unfuck America t-shirt. And I know you guys are going to hate me for this, because we don't like Unfuck America, therefore we don't like Z, but Z is actually legitimately a friend of mine. I don't agree with a lot of her stuff. I'm sure she doesn't agree with a lot of my stuff, but, you know, we're very cordial. So I texted her. I said, hey, is this one of yours? And she goes, don't debate him. He's weird. You're just going to give him attention. I'm like, what, you guys have a falling out? And she's just kind of like, he's not with Unfuck America anymore. He was there for like a little bit. And then I made a joke to her. I was just like, please, Mom, can I please debate him? She just laughed. She's like, yeah, whatever, do you. He's just going to make leftists look bad. I'm like, yeah, that's the point. That's me and Z's relationship is I fuck with her that she's she's actually not a leftist, but, you know, liberal, left wing, if you will. And she fucks with me because she thinks she wants me to join Unfuck America. She's like, come on, you can be a Democrat. She knows I'm a great debater. She's like, I'd love to have you on, but you got to be a Democrat. And I'm like, you're never gonna have me on your team. So we just kind of fuck with each other that way. But it's funny because everyone around me just hates her, including Maddie. So I was with Maddie. This is back when we were at Kufi in Washington D.C. and I'm like messaging. Sending videos to Z, and I'm like, look, it's your favorite person, Maddie. They fucking hate each other, and Maddie's just like, you can go fuck yourself, and I'm just like in the middle laughing. It's hilarious. Okay, last thing, and then we're gonna get to you, Mingle. So Andrew Wilson posted this video. We're just gonna watch it because it's only 5 minutes.
Let me give everyone an update of exactly where we are. A few weeks ago, Brian Atlas, a friend of mine who runs the Whatever podcast, offered up $100,000 for Candace Owens to debate with me about the murder of Charlie Kirk on his platform. He eventually raised it to $150,000, to which I said I would match it if we could actually debate on neutral ground. I expressed this story recently on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Just real quick, because I see a few people of you saying it, Z's a leftist. Look, I'm not going to pretend like I know her, so I'm willing to admit maybe I'm wrong. But from my understanding, she rejects socialism and like communism. She's not pro-Israel like the leftists say she is because her last name's Cohen, but she's also not anti-Israel. She believes like she just wants peace for both sides. She believes Israel has a right to exist, all that stuff. So listen, I'm totally, if you guys have things that I don't know, because it's not like I watch her stuff, I'm willing to admit I'm wrong, but I don't think she's somebody, and she actively says, it's not even like she avoids the topic. She actively is like, I reject this whole like communist bullshit. However, yes, she does cozy up with Candace because of her hate for Andrew Wilson and they're beefing. And that bothers me a lot. And I'm going to talk to Z about that. And in a joking way, I'm just going to say, if you keep, teaming up with Candace, I will fucking go after you and your whole organization. No problem. I'll start challenging you guys to debates and all that shit with reference to Israel and Charlie Kirk, because that's what Candace talks about.
Podcast. Candace and her fans' reactions were volatile, to say the least. She issued a strange counter that I needed to pay her $500,000 and that TPUSA needed to, quote, claim me. Now, I don't work for TPUSA, so I couldn't grant that concession, as it would have been a lie. She followed with an offer of me paying $300,000 to debate her.
You know what's funny? Is if Candace actually believed that, this is another proof that Candace lied, she wouldn't have accepted the debate because TPUSA never claimed Andrew. Why did she give up on that requirement? You know why? Because she never believed it in the first place. If she truly believed that it was actually TPUSA in some sneaky way, she would have held her ground on that. It's one thing you can admit about Candace. She does hold her ground on the things she truly believes.
At her home on the topic of if Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk and if he was a federal patsy or not. Obviously, this gives massive advantages to Owens, but I'm never one to back down from a debate challenge, even if I think the terms are fundamentally unfair. We entered into negotiations, and during those negotiations, Joe Rogan contacted us both, asking to host our debate. This is perhaps something you guys don't know. Obviously, I thought that changed everything, as that would guarantee the biggest platform for both of us to make our case on neutral ground. Unsurprisingly to me, Candace Owens declined. No control, you see. She insisted it be at her home still, even after Rogan said he would come in on his off day to do the debate, and I would still give her the $300,000. You would think if she was actually trying to change the minds of normies and reach a new audience, that's where she would go, but sadly, no. After many rounds of negotiations and a new moderator stepping in who assures us it'll be fair, we came to an agreement. I went ahead and sent the $300,000, and it has been confirmed by her staff and to us.
$300,000 has been sent.
I am going to clear the air on a few things. I wasn't some Charlie Kirk fanboy. In fact, I had my and still have my disagreements with him. But I always thought TPUSA did way more good than it did harm to the conservative movement. But I will never forget the series of TikTok invasions I did post Charlie's death, only to watch the lunatic left laughing and mocking and having the time of their lives watching the spiral of chaos that came after. It was enraging, to say the least. I know I'm not a very nice man. I get that. But I am a very kind man. I lamented many times to my wife how god-awful the family and friends of Charlie must feel about what happened to him after he died. Trying to find some new normal under intense media scrutiny, balancing duty and obligation with remorse, regret, and overwhelming sadness. My stated objective for my platform, The Crucible, has been unwavering, and I've never strayed from its goal. Destroy the left. Take them on everywhere on their own turf, outside their turf, at their events, in their safe spaces, challenge them everywhere and destroy their ideas. Be unrelenting, never stop, and not one step back. This woman, Candace, has been terrorizing both the widow of Charlie Kirk and the organization he left behind. It's obvious her stated goal is to destroy the largest conservative college.
This is pretty much the rest. He then ends up saying, like, hey, if you guys want, you can donate to this, but I've already sent the $300,000. But the big part was what I wanted to show you guys, that she denied Joe Rogan, which is true. And then Candace Owens ends up pretty much lying and saying, oh, that was after the negotiations. Her fanboys are over here being like, Joe wasn't going to travel to Candace, dumbass. I'm pretty sure he meant Candace to Joe, but whatever. She's already said she's pregnant and not traveling. But that's pretty funny because she was pregnant when she traveled to the Whatever podcast. She was pregnant when she traveled to Bill Maher. She was actually more pregnant. She was like 8 to 9 months at that point. And she was 7 months, I believe, during the Whatever podcast. So I'm not really sure what this guy's point was. Do I like this guy? I assume you're talking about Andrew Wilson. I disagree with a lot of stuff about Andrew Wilson. 100%. I think his views on Judaism and Israel, not necessarily geopolitically, but his views on Israel, effectively Judaism, is absolutely abhorrent. Of course I don't agree with him. However, I find Candace Owens to be evil. So I will do everything, including even helping Andrew with the upcoming debate, because I want her destroyed. Will it change anything? No. No, Candace will continue to grip because that's what she's doing. We know because the only reason she even agreed to this was for $300,000. And if she cared about getting the truth out there, she would have said yes to Joe Rogan. She could have asked for the $300,000 too, but she would have said yes to Joe Rogan because that's the biggest. He's the biggest podcast in the world. So yeah, no, I want Andrew, regardless of the things I disagree with him on, I want him to break her down mentally and make her look small as possible. Anyways, so yeah, Unfuck America Tour, shout out to Z. They just straight up lied right here. Andrew Wilson is now begging his audience to fund the debate. Not true. He actually produced a professionally filmed video asking supporters to donate so the debate can happen. That's obviously not true because we just saw the video. Here's that part of the clip again.
Now, to be clear, I have already sent Candace the $300,000.
I already sent it, so this is just a straight out fucking lie. What they did here. And yeah, it's still about the same topic, but oh yeah, and then this Project Constitution, big Candace Owens fan, straight up lied again. Andrew Wilson doesn't have the $300,000. He's crowdfunding it and quietly rounding the money, blah, 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 blah. Once again, that's not true. He already paid her the $300,000 confirmed by Candace Owens' team. So yeah. Just so you guys know, if you didn't hear me say earlier, Patrick Bet-David is going to be the moderator. I think that's a pretty decent moderator. I think Michael Knowles would have been better, but Michael Knowles said no. And I actually totally agreed with Michael Knowles' reason for saying no. One more thing, and I promise we literally will be going to... Actually, never mind. I don't even know where it's at. The last thing I was going to say is Candace Owens comes out and lies and says, oh, that's actually not true. What he said about Joe Rogan, it was only after the terms were accepted, and then Joe Rogan said something. That's not true. It was in the middle of the terms, because she posted the date of it, and the terms literally were just accepted yesterday or today. August 10th was yesterday, and her own screenshot showed August 9th on it. I don't know if she meant to debunk herself. Here it is right here. Real Candace Owens. Yep, right here. In the interest of transparency, when Joe Rogan offered to moderate the debate, which was after Andrew had finally agreed to the terms, but it says August 9th right here. That was definitely not after. So, yeah, she lied again. All right, let's get to you, Mingle. Sorry for the delay. Just wanted to make sure we get through all of it. Actually, let me catch up with these super chats. I'm sure I've missed quite a few. Manny says, is this the guy who wanted to debate Sneeko? I guess that was. Yep, Yahiel says, bring back migration beer. Jonathan says, should we ban Israel from entering America? They have 20% of Muslims. No, this guy makes no sense. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Jonathan says, the guy says AOC is going to be president. She should definitely make the decision. Uzi says, good morning, fellow Matawis. Rich says, between the gay hadith and rabbis? This is one funny-ass live. P.S. Thanks for keeping me company at work 2 p.m. till 6 p.m. daily. Though is a legend. Oh, you're talking about Palliative. Yeah, he's great. McFly says, sounds like she either needs to... Sorry, so you guys can read it with me. Needs to divorce or look up the terms of her hubby's life insurance if the dude's 53. Can you do a Titanic conspiracy tag? LOL. Thanks, Legima. Ozzy says, is her husband the Ivrit dude from the debate? McFly says, Nick using secret ninja art, jujitsu. Mayan says, so when they say... gas, they mean Jupiter. Huh, I get it, because it's the gas planet. Legend says, please debate that dipshit Owen Schroyer. Yeah, I'd love to one day. Ali and Alex, thank you. Ozzy says, I've never heard of the Titanic theory. At this point, throw in the Hindenburg, Malaysia Flight 370, and Amelia Earhart. Zombie, you know what? I should do parody videos where I just try to explain how all the things are the Jews, you know? Like, somehow, I can make it funny. Amelia Earhart was actually the Jews because whatever. Zombie 618 says Def Noodles should change his name to Wet Noodle after that handshake. What an embarrassment. Anyway, keep up the good work, Nick. God bless you and Donnie. Shake Your Rumpa, still love the name. Rumi Coop says, Rumi Coop is an Israeli invented board game, by the way. I picked up my vaping and Rumi Coop addiction while living in Israel 2 years ago. Okay, I'll check it out. That Canadian Zionist, I read this one, 67.9 or 679, whatever. LML says, I have a question. Pork is allowed, right? But if it reverts and I call it Aisha, can I eat it? McFly says, ask these lefties if Occupy Wall Street was illegal. Omar thanks for the super chat. Legima says, Japan signed a treaty to be occupied. Legima also says, I think you are a good debater because you refuse to let bullshit slide, and most people nowadays are just bullshit artists. That's fair. Conservative Kelly, thank you for the bigger super chat. Nick, remind Donnie to forward you the 30-06 information from World War II, etc. that my hubby had me text her for you. Okay. He said, if you have more questions, just hit him up. That is actually his expertise. Okay, sounds great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me text that to Donnie now just to be, because I'll forget. Okay, Samuel Sills, what? Hey, Nick, can you read A Song of Songs? The actual text this is where Setmar and others get their 3 oaths. Makes no sense as it is a lover's poem. March says, have you ever seen the debate between Def Noodles and Ethan Klein? Nope. Legend says, how does one tactically admit something? Member for 1 month. Appreciate that. Bruh, if you want a good laugh, go watch him in his cat ears. Go to his YouTube channel and sort by oldest. Dennis is a clown. What, really? Hold on. Okay, I gotta see that. Thanks, Lamb Chop. We'll look it up right now. And Ice says, Fauda Season 5, I heard, will be on Netflix September 8th. Can't wait. Gonna watch it. Let us go ahead and see this cat ears thing that he's talking about. What's his name again? Death Noodles? This guy has 480,000 subscribers, and he gets, like, barely, like, 500 views. Like, I don't even... This has to be fucking botted as shit, dude. How do you... Assume you go to videos, oldest. Okay. So it looks like he kind of used to be somebody. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit, he did have cat ears.
Worst beauty pageant answers you've ever seen.
If women were to rule the world by the year 2020, what two things do you think would be very different?
Okay. 2019. It's 2019 cat ears Dennis. Dude, what the fuck?
Singers' most embarrassing onstage moments. Many celebrities and singers have...
If I really want to fuck with Dennis, like if he pisses me off a little bit more, I'm definitely screenshotting these cat ears. And posting it all over X. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Thank you, Cosmic Mam Dummy, for the super chat. Appreciate that. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Hello.
You're Palestinian?
Yep.
What's up with those flags?
I support Israel. And peace in the region.
Wait, you have a TikTok?
Do I have a TikTok? Yeah, doesn't everyone?
No, but you post content.
You sure about that? What's my name? Say my name.
Heisenberg.
Goddamn right. Yeah, no, I have a TikTok. I'm not Palestinian, dude. My name's Nick Matau. This is Israel, obviously.
Oh, that's fine, but can I get your TikTok, sir?
Nick Matau. I just told you. My name's Nick Matau. I have all channels, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
Can you please type it in so I screenshot it and I don't forget later? Thank you, man.
This is my name. If you just Google it, you'll see all my blah, blah, blahs.
Are you live right now or what?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Damn, how many viewers, bro?
2,100.
So you're famous.
No, I don't think so.
Are you debating Palestinians on this app?
Or pro-Palestinians. It doesn't have to be Palestinians.
Do you debate on math?
Math?
Yeah, like do you debate math?
Why would you debate math? Math is math. What's there to debate?
Like you don't math debate?
What does that mean?
Like debate math. Like you don't math debate.
What are you debating? What's your claim? That math is wrong?
No. Like math debate, you don't indulge in that.
Do you not know what debate is?
I do.
What's a debate?
Like you don't math debate? Like you don't get it yet?
Can you just stop repeating yourself and tell me what you mean by math debate?
Say it again.
Oh, you're trying to say masturbate? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it's just a joke, bro. But I'm gonna check your YouTube.
It's not close enough though. I get it. It was kind of funny, but it wasn't close enough. You know, math debate, masturbate.
It sounds like a Mike Tyson.
That's fair. You know what? That's actually fair. Like if it was Mike Tyson, yeah, I'd math debate.
Wait, but like, what do you debate Arabs with?
What do I debate Arabs with? Like what I said, I'm pro-Israel. Generally, they're pro-Palestinian, so I debate them. I assume you're pro-Palestinian.
I mean, I don't like. I see kids getting murdered, and I'm like, hey, I can't really like.
Well, it's not murdered. Murdered is, like an unjustified killing, right? It's not that I want kids to die, but let's not pretend like they're just targeting children just to kill them. There's some context there, right?
But like, there's so many proof of them like just killing kids for fun.
For fun? Show me one proof that they're killing kids for fun.
I can show you a clip of like a guy in Hamas, and he's like, he had his uniform on. He's like, oh, we raped them, the women.
Hamas?
Like he was in Gaza. He's like, oh, we raped.
Hamas is Palestinian, right, bro?
No, I know, but he's saying, oh, he was on live with the Hamas guy, a guy that's Palestinian. He's like, you know what we do to your people? And he's like, yeah, he's like,
you're saying the Israeli guy. Okay, the way you worded that, you're saying the Hamas guy said that.
No,
so you're saying the Israel. How do you know that guy was actually Israeli? How do you know he was actually IDF?
He had an IDF.
Well, the reason I asked is because there's some Israeli Arabs who have actually been arrested pretending to be IDF, so they can go online and say, "Oh yeah, I do this." To like, I'm not saying that that's this case. I'm just saying that that's actually something you can Google. There's people pretending to be IDF soldiers, putting on what looks like a uniform to pretend, but that's not proof. That's just a guy saying shit.
Yeah, but then like there's so many a lot.
Listen, if an IDF soldier on an individual level does something like rape or literally murders, then yeah, he should absolutely go to jail. I'm not defending individuals, but you're saying it systemically for all of Israel. Like, I was in the U.S. military for 12 years. There were U.S. military members who did wrong things, but would you say the entire U.S. military does it?
No, I wouldn't say the entirety of it, but there's like I see a lot of videos saying like.
You know, there was actually a study done by pro-Palestinians who were trying to prove, you can look this up, they were trying to prove that Israel more, because unfortunately rape does happen at a higher rate during war than it does just like normally. Unfortunately, that's the case around the world. And so they were trying to prove that the IDF does it even more than the average. You know what they ended up finding out? They found out that they did it significantly less than the average around the world. And you know what they did? Instead of producing the results in honesty, they produced the results and changed the title of the article by saying the reason the IDF doesn't rape at a even average rate, let alone a higher than average rate, is because they're racist and they don't want to touch Palestinian women. I'm actually not even kidding. So they ended up proving that the IDF actually does less rape.
I see. But like the videos I've seen and the journalists I read about, they all just say how
Do they have proof?
I mean, they go. I mean, yeah, they have interviews with them. They say that.
Interviews with who?
The IDF soldiers.
Can you tell me which interview a journalist did? A professional journalist did an interview with an IDF soldier where the IDF guy says, "Yeah, I'd love to murder children or rape or whatever." Please give me one interview that says that.
From the back of my mind, I can't say.
How about I just Google it right now? Because if that would show up right away. Interview with IDF member who says, what does he say?
He claims to do all this hostile stuff to kids and women for fun.
So like murdering kids?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just put murders kids.
I mean,
Let's see. No. We're gonna go with the interview that you said. It was an interview by a journalist. Nope. Israeli opposition leader criticizes killing. So that's Al Jazeera, but they're actually, advocating for Yair Golan, but whatever. Nope. I don't see any interview where some Israeli told a journalist, "I'd like to murder kids" or whatever. I'm not going to say you're lying. It's possible you're just mistaken and you take propaganda a little too seriously, but
I won't consider it propaganda because
that would literally be propaganda, just FYI.
But like you're telling me you don't see videos of how they do all this stuff for and they claim it to be for fun, murder kids. Like there's videos I've seen on Twitter where they
you're going backwards in the conversation. I already answered this point. If there was an individual guy who, let's say, legitimately,
I've seen multiple of different people.
Yeah, how many IDF soldiers do you think there are, including reserves, all of that?
Probably a lot of thousands.
Hundreds of thousands. So even if you saw 100 videos, which you didn't, but let's just say hypothetically, you're talking about like a fraction of a percent, dude. So like, don't give me this, "Oh, I've seen so many." First off, you'd have to even prove they're real. Second off, you'd have to then actually prove that guy's not even just talking shit. Like, he's just saying it to get under the skin of the Palestinian. I'm not saying I'd advocate for that. That's a fucked up thing to say. I'm just simply saying that doesn't prove that he actually even did any of that. And even if somehow you proved all of that, you're talking about a fraction of a percent, dude. How old are you?
Me? How old do you think I am?
Well, I'm just asking if you're an adult. Like, did you make it to adulthood and think this way?
I'm 19.
The answer is yes. Okay. So, like...
But you don't think it's a genocide?
No, of course not.
No?
Well, what makes it a genocide?
What wouldn't it make it a genocide?
Well, genocide is defined as the special intent to destroy a protected people. Destroy them. Right? That's what genocide is.
What's their goal? Like, they're trying to eradicate all of them.
Well, they're doing an awful job then. There's been more births in Gaza. There's actually more Gazans in the world today than there was on October 6, 2023. So if that is their goal, what you're saying is that, one, I don't know how you would know that. That'd be kind of a secret goal. But let's pretend you hacked into Israel's computers and you found it.
No, bro, it's like it's out there. It's online.
What's out there? Give me one actual policymaker who said our goal is to eradicate the Gazan or Palestinian people. Go ahead, give me it.
Okay, you can go on whatever website. You
Okay. What am I searching?
Search up Israel's intent with Gaza. Just search that up.
No. Is to eradicate the people, right? The Palestinians or the Gazans? Which one?
The Gazans, I guess.
Has Israel ever released a policy that says their goal is to eradicate the entire Gazan people? Okay, I'm going to read exactly what it says. No official Israeli government policy or state document states that the goal is to eradicate the entire Gazan population. So you just lied again.
I mean,
you just said it was everywhere. You just said I can find it.
But look, you're using Google and it's ran by Israel.
You asked me, first off, Google is not ran by Israel. It's an American company and the CEO is Indian. Okay, fine. What would you like me to use then?
Go to Twitter or places that is.
Okay, Twitter. Got it. So Twitter is social media. Anyone can post whatever they want. But you're telling me I'll find one sec. You're telling me on Twitter I'll find an official policy from Netanyahu or whoever, right?
Just search up Gaza and you'll see all the videos.
No, that's not what you said. No, now you're trying to deflect. You said, stop. You didn't ask about videos. Stop, dude. You said, and I quote, that it's their official policy to eradicate the Gazan people. Don't backtrack because you're getting clowned right now. That is what you said.
I did say.
Okay, let's look it up.
I've seen videos of guys.
Okay, let's look it up. I'm going to copy paste exactly the same thing because I guess Israel controls Google. Can you prove that, by the way? Because the CEO is an Indian guy and it's an American company. So can you even prove that, or are you just like you're just upset that
BlackRock? Do you not know about
BlackRock doesn't own Google? So next,
I mean, they all
BlackRock doesn't own Google. Literally, that's not even true.
I've never said they do, but
that's what we're talking about. We're talking about who owns and controls Google. That's what you said.
My point is,
your point is that Israel controls Google. Stop, dude. You're not going to deflect away from it. You said a statement. Stop trying to deflect. We can talk about BlackRock in a second. You said Israel controls Google. Can you give me how you know that?
It's all over the internet.
Yeah, just give me one. It's all over the internet, but we can't find it. Okay. Can you give me one?
I'll pull it up right now.
All right, I'm going to look. So I typed in, has Israel ever released a policy that says their goal is to eradicate the entire Gazan people? You're not even looking, so whatever. On X. See, it's right there. Okay. So which account would you like me to go to? So this first one says, there is no amount of Iranian propaganda or stupidity from Podcastistan that will make me forget the footage that I saw after October 7th. So that's a pro-Israel one, so probably not that one. Here we go. My heart bleeds for the Palestinian children, God's children, where they are taught to hate Jews rather than learn literature or science. Okay, so that's kind of pro-Israel too. Here's from Zionism Exposed. This is how Israelis indoctrinate children from birth to kill Palestinians. Okay, so there's a song. Guys playing a song. Okay, so that's not official policy to eradicate Gazans. I'm confused. What am I supposed to look up? I looked up on X. It doesn't show anything.
Let me try to find a video for you so I could just.
No, I don't want a video. I want a official. Dude, why is it that you make a claim and then when I ask you that brain teaser of a question, can you prove that claim?
I don't have that link.
You said, and I quote, it's all over the internet. You didn't say it's in a very, very specific spot that's hard to find. You said it's all over the internet. And every time I prove you're wrong, instead of just being a man and saying, you know what, I'm still anti-Israel, but maybe I was wrong about that.
I'm not anti-Israel. I'm anti-Zionist.
Great. Awesome. Dude, that's great. That's Israel. Anyways, so instead of just being a man, stop. Instead of just being a man and saying, hey, maybe I'm not correct about that. Maybe it's not all over the internet. Maybe I'm mistaken. Whatever you want to say. Instead, you double down and then you try to deflect. Oh, well, I have a video. No, I'm not looking for a video. Your claim was, and I quote, that they have an official policy that's out on the internet to eradicate the Gazan people. Is it possible? Are you willing to admit that maybe you're wrong?
About me being...
About there being an official policy out to
official policy? Probably they don't speak on it out loud, but...
Thank you. We're getting somewhere. You're growing. This is awesome. So let's go back to the original claim of genocide. So genocide is the special intent to destroy a protected people based off of a protected status. Can you show me
Have you
how?
not seen those millions of people dying? Like journalism.
There's not millions of people dying. It's not. Dude, you want to know? You want me to debunk you? How many people are in Gaza?
What would I know? I don't know.
Just take a guess. Just take a guess.
I don't know. I can't say if I
What's the minimum when someone says millions? What's the minimum number when you say millions?
like 1 point something, 2
Nope.
million maybe.
Nope. 2 million. There you go. Perfect. How many Gazans do you think there are in Gaza?
I have no idea,
It's
bro.
2.2 million. So for you to say million, stop. For you to say millions have died since October 7th, what you're saying is that every person, bare minimum, because by millions you could have meant 10 million, 5 million, whatever, but at bare minimum, you're saying that everyone in Gaza has been killed, minus maybe 200,000. Do you actually think that? You think everyone in Gaza has been killed? But that's what you just said.
Okay, but there's thousands. That's my. You know what my.
No, that's not what. That's a big fucking difference. You went from millions to thousands.
Hundreds of thousands died.
Not hundreds of thousands. Do you know what the death toll is according to Hamas?
How much?
75,000. And by the way, that's not civilians. That includes all Hamas combatants, PIJ, PFLP, DFLP, PRC, Army of Islam. Stop, almost done. PRC, Army of Islam, Mujahideen brigades, all collaborators, and all civilians. You know how many Hamas members there were from October 7th and on and prior to October 7th when you include all that they recruited and how many they had? Do you know how many Hamas members there were?
No idea.
Somewhere between 50 to 70,000, give or take. Almost all of them have been killed. You want to know how I know? Because Hamas is not sending any more rockets. They're not fighting anymore because they've been decimated. Before, they were sending thousands of rockets a month. Now they're sending fucking 0. So if 75,000 have been killed, and somewhere between 50 to 70,000, most of them have been killed, what do you think that tells you about the quote-unquote genocide?
Okay, I have no idea, but my point is when I see videos of a hospital getting blown up when there's no soldiers or anything.
No soldiers, really? Okay.
Yeah, there's proven there's no soldiers.
Oh, no, it's not actually. The Kamal Adwan
It is
Hospital,
proven.
the Kamal Adwan Hospital director literally said that Hamas has been using his hospital for decades.
What are you talking about?
The Kamal Adwan Hospital, the director, the guy that controls
no,
the
no
hospital, the
direct.
Palestinian. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay,
He
yeah.
specifically said that Hamas has utilized hospitals. Hamas members have said that they utilize hospitals. In the past wars, Hamas has been caught utilizing hospitals. What world would you think that a terrorist organization would be afraid? Dude, where was Mohammed Sinwar killed? The leader of Hamas at the time. Where was he killed? Where was he?
Like I said,
He was in a tunnel underneath the European Gaza hospital. He was killed. They literally showed it on video of them pulling his body underneath the fucking emergency room, dude.
I just want to know what.
Wait, are you going to acknowledge that? That you just fucking lied again?
Didn't I? It's all
You
over.
did lie. You said there's never been soldiers found. Mohammed Sinwar was the leader of Hamas, and he was killed.
Hospital, bro. I'm talking
That's
about
literally a hospital. The European hospital is not a hospital. Did you just say
I'm
that?
not talking about that specific hospital. I'm
You
saying
just said any hospital. That's what you said.
now you're trying to like. You're trying
You
to
said hospitals.
No, you're.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, okay?
I've been patient with you, but you're.
Is Hamas, I'm just going to ask one question, I'll let you go, I promise. Is Hamas going to use these specific hospitals that I gave you proof of that you can look up, but they're not going to touch any other hospital? What about other hospitals would they be so scared of?
Why would they be scared of?
That's my question to you. You're implying that they didn't do these other hospitals, but you're admitting these hospitals they
I'm
did.
saying they didn't do any hospitals that they did. I'm saying I've seen a video with my own eyes, and I've seen journalists talk about how they explode and bomb and whatever they do.
How do you know what they're hitting if it's inside of a hospital?
Because there's videos about it.
How do you know though what they're hitting? If you see a bomb hit a hospital, how do you know what the target is?
You can see a missile go straight.
Right,
to
but how do you know what the target is?
How would I not? I see a missile go straight to a hospital.
Right, but how do you know what the target is? They're hitting someone inside. Do you have X-ray vision?
What about? Listen. What about?
Do you
those
have
videos?
X-ray vision?
Now you're not letting me speak.
Do you have X-ray vision?
You don't have to have X-ray vision to see.
To
a
see
missile
through
go-
walls?
You don't have to have X-ray vision.
How
to
do you
see
know
a
what the
missile-
target was?
The missile fucking hit the hospital.
How
There's
do you know
nothing-
what they're hitting inside? They're
You're
targeting
not-
somebody. Like, was my question difficult? They're hitting the hospital. Yeah, but what's their target? The hospital. Also, I don't think there's really any video of a missile. There's been videos of tank shells. If maybe he thinks that's what a missile is, I'm not sure. Hospital.
خلاص يلا الله يعين. إسرائيل fuck إسرائيل.
That's not nice, Habibi.
No, it's so nice. It's so nice, Habibi. They are doing a genocide.
Where?
Where? What do you mean where? In Gaza.
They're doing a genocide in Gaza?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
No, what? So you're saying like the killing of 20,000 children is not a genocide?
Well, that's not what genocide's defined as. Genocide would be defined as the destroying of an entire... Hold on, Habibi, I'm trying to answer you.
Yeah,
It's
I
the
know what a genocide means.
Well, then why did you just lie and make up a weird definition? You said 20,000
didn't.
children. You did. You
Yeah,
said
I did it. It's not made up.
it is. The genocide's not defined by killing of children. That's not how genocide is
I
defined.
know it's a killing of a whole like entire like
Right.
race or
Only 3% of Gaza, even if you include all terrorist deaths, have been killed. 3%. So how could they be doing a genocide, but only 3%?
It's more than 3%.
It's 3%. What's the total death toll according to Hamas?
How would I know?
75,000. Okay, so we divide it by
75,000 Hamas soldiers.
no 75,000 total, including Hamas soldiers, but also civilians. All total.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so 75,000. We're gonna do basic math here. Divide it by, let's call it 2.2 million, because that's about how many Gazans there are, and you times it by 100. So look, 3.4%. Yeah, you just said it wasn't.
Do you know how much people that is?
Yeah, 75,000. I just did the number. I just told you.
Yeah, it's so you're saying it's not. It's a small
I'm
number.
saying
according to
no. I didn't.
genocide.
Well, no. I'm saying.
it to be a genocide,
Okay, just
it's
can
a
I
small
answer your
number.
question? So your question, you even admitted it's the eradication of a whole people. You're echoing right now, but it's an eradication of a whole people.
Yes.
But I just said it's 3%. You said I was a liar. I just proved it to you.
Yeah, but they are killing all Palestinians.
How is it all? All is 100%, Habibi. That's 100%. You're at 3%. It's a big difference.
I mean, of course, they're not gonna kill 100% like what in 3 years. Of course not.
Okay, I mean that's what they did with the Jews, but okay, go on. Okay, how long is it gonna take?
Cutting water, I don't know how.
Okay, how long is it gonna take?
See, how would I know?
How long did the Armenian genocide take?
How would I know?
How long did the Rwanda genocide take?
Bro, I wasn't.
Okay, how long did the Holocaust take?
Holocaust, I don't know, like more than 4 years.
Yeah, well, 4 years, 6 million Jews and another 5 million innocent people.
6 million is a lie. It's maximum like 270,000 Jews.
Okay, where are you getting that number from?
What do you mean where I'm getting that number from?
What's so difficult about that question? Where are you getting that number from? The Nazis themselves confirmed the 6 million. Why would the Nazis lie?
The Nazis confirmed it's 6 million.
Yeah, in fact, they actually thought it was higher in some of the camps. The guy that ran Auschwitz for most of the years, he thought they killed 2 to 3 million Jews at just Auschwitz alone, when it was actually only 1.1 million. So they actually thought it was higher. But nonetheless, where are you getting the 271,000 from?
Bro, it's maximum 200.
Great, can you just tell me where you got it from, Habibi? Like, you're telling me, I'm listening.
From the internet, bro.
From the internet? Oh, the internet can never lie.
Nah, it could lie, just like how they lied about the 6 million Jews.
Okay, how many non-Jews were killed during the Holocaust? The Germans and the international community says 5 million. Do you believe that, or was that also a lie?
No, that was also a lie.
Okay, how many non-Jews were killed? Gentiles, Goys, whatever. How many of them were killed?
How would I know?
Well, you're the one making the claim. You said it was a lie. You're making a claim.
I know about the killing of the Jews, but I don't know about other races.
Okay, then why do you think it's a lie that they killed 5 million of them?
Because the internet can lie, right?
But I thought you just said you got your information from the internet.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Are you fucking retarded? Like, dude, listen to yourself. So,
bro,
how many total innocent people died?
About the 6 million, but they didn't lie about the 270,000. Where the fuck did they get 6 million Jews from?
Okay, so they have a record of every single person. right, that died.
Every single 6 million person, they have the record of him.
Correct. Yad Vashem has been for almost 80 years now. I'm trying to answer you, Habibi, but you keep cutting me off. So Yad Vashem, you're still cutting me off. Why do you keep asking me questions and then cutting me off? So I'll tell you where the 271,000 comes from. So where that comes from is people that had death certificates that were at specific camps. It doesn't include the whole Holocaust. It was confirmed by the Red Cross, but the Red Cross only went off of death certificates. The Nazis have testified and they admitted that they didn't write death certificates for most people. In fact, a lot of them they just shot in the head and they went down into a pit and then they burned them, right?
Yeah,
but
they burned them.
Right, but the 271,000, that doesn't include all camps, and it includes only the people that had death certificates, which is the minority of people. So it was 6 million. You're just not smart enough to do basic research.
So how would you know if it's 6 million if they burned them? They could just lie about the number.
Right, because they have the records of the people that went to these places in the ghettos or the camps and how they died and they weren't there anymore. That's pretty basic knowledge. Let me ask you something. How do you know 75,000 people died in Gaza?
Has been disconnected.
Shit, my bad. What?
You're good. How do you know 75,000 people died in Gaza?
75, bro. The names.
Okay, well, I thought you just, that's the same thing with the Jews. They have the names.
Well, let me
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Why do you accept it for Gaza, but you don't? Let me ask you a question. Let's say it was
Wait.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and expose your hypocrisy. The names. Go ahead.
What do you mean hypocrisy? I don't have a problem with the Jews. I have a problem with the...
You don't have a problem with the Jews, but you denied their Holocaust? Really? Okay, so the Holocaust, they have the names of the people, and you said you believe Gaza's number because they have the names. It's the same thing. So how come you accept it for this, but not this?
Disconnected.
Bro, fuck this, bro.
You're good. Why do you accept it for Gaza?
Oh my days!
Why do you accept it for Gaza, but you don't accept it for the Holocaust? It's the same exact standard.
Bro, I mean, let's say like, bro, the internet like lies a lot about
I got that, but that's where you got it from was the internet. That's where you got the names from too in Gaza.
Bro, I don't know why we went to the Holocaust of the Jews.
Well, I'll tell you why. So you just want to accept one, but not the other. But let me ask you a question. Let's say it. Hold on, well, Habibi, just wait. Let's pretend it was 271,000. Okay, that is still way more than 75,000. So how can you believe that 271,000 people were killed in 4 years, but 75,000 in 3 years is impossible to you?
Has been connected.
It's not impossible. What do you mean?
So then why? Oh my god, dude, you're so fucking dumb.
Bro, what are you even talking about?
I just think you guys are fucking an inbred community. I'm just gonna be real. I think you're fucking inbred. I think your people are stupid. I think this is why your countries fucking suck and you guys fuck goats and you fuck little kids. Because I actually think you guys are fucking stupid. Look at that guy. He looks like he's inbred. He looks like your parents are fucking cousins. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm using basic math here, and you just can't comprehend the most basic fucking math. It's like basic shit.
I told you I don't have a problem with the Jews.
I don't. Yeah, I got it, dude. I got it. You don't have a problem with the Jews. You just denied the Holocaust. Yeah, I got it, dude.
I didn't deny the Holocaust. I said the number.
You literally deny. That is denying the Holocaust, bro. That's the same fucking thing.
Days, bro. Let it be 50,000, 100,000, 271,000. It's still a genocide.
So you do agree the Jews are genocided? I don't understand what you're saying here.
Yes, I'm saying the number was less, but it's still a genocide.
How do you know the number was less? You still haven't answered that.
Oh my days!
Oh my god! Fucking Allah! Prophet Muhammad! Aisha!
انه 57,000
ابن بشار متى كسمخ اسكت
كسرت ميتين امك يا زلمه wait. I'm saying, look, let me. Maybe my English wasn't good, but let me like say it, okay? I'm saying, even if the number was less, it's still a genocide. So you're saying 75,000 people.
That's not what genocide is defined as. Genocide is not defined by a number, dude.
What do you mean a number? It's the killing of people of the
That's
same
not
race.
what genocide is.
What is genocide?
I already told you, it's not the killing of people. It's the intent to destroy an entire people.
So 6 million wasn't that destroyed of all people of the...
They had the intent They had the intent to destroy all Jewish people. That's in the Wannsee Conference, January. Wait, January 20. Where did he go? January 20th, 1942. I can't hear you guys because you got loud music playing.
Bro, man, shut up, bro.
Dude, this guy also looks inbred.
Well, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm just asking, is there someone in your camp that isn't inbred?
Bro, you look inbred. What are you talking about?
Oh wow, you used my insult and just went right back. Oh wow, that's so impressive. You're an intelligent being, aren't you?
You're using dumbass insults for no fucking reason instead of arguing.
Dude, I didn't tell your fucking cousin parents to fuck up your teeth like that, dude. Okay, it's not my fault your parents fucked each other.
Look at you, bro. Your parents fucked you as a child.
Oh, I didn't know my parents were Muslim. Alhamdulillah.
You look like a Discord mod. You look like a Jewish Discord mod. Shut the
Jewish
fuck up,
Discord
bro.
mod. Yeah, you're so good. This is awesome. I finally found the intelligent one in the village. He has an IQ of 70. It's crazy.
Sucking on your fucking tits, you fucking fat fuck.
Huh?
Are you gonna argue like a real human being, or you're gonna fucking keep doing this bullshit?
I don't know. Do you think there was more than 271,000 Jews that died in the Holocaust?
No.
Okay, where are you getting the number from? Because your friend couldn't answer.
Brother,
where are you getting the number from? Where did you get the
listen.
Jesus Christ, you're already
Listen to
crashing
me,
out.
dumbass.
Oh,
Listen to me,
Scott,
retard.
Habibi. You said you wanted to argue. I asked you one question. You're already deflecting. You're already deflecting. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Wait.
Can you answer the question now?
Didn't one of your rabbis say?
Yes,
that,
yeah. He
like,
sucked your baby
too many
penis. Yeah, great.
Jews-
Yeah, cool. Yeah,
Huh?
can you answer the question now? Where did you get the
Yeah, but
number
didn't he say that?
271,000? No, he
Didn't he say
didn't. No.
Yes, he did.
No, what you're talking about is
He
Rabbi.
literally did.
Yeah, he didn't. First off, 2 million isn't 271,000, so you'd still be wrong even if he said that. However, you're talking about Rabbi Mizrahi. What Rabbi Mizrahi was saying, again, it's really hard to hear you because of the music, so I'm gonna have to mute you real quick so I can answer this. Oh, much better. Okay, so Rabbi Mizrahi was saying that he was going with the halakhic status of who he considers a Jew because they were secular or maybe their mother wasn't Jewish. But even if you went with that idea, he said 2 million, like you said. That's still not 271,000. So I'm asking you if you can stop. You're muted right now. I can't hear you because of the loud music, okay? I'm asking you to stop deflecting like a bitch and answer, where did you guys get the 271,000 number from? Go.
Wait, I couldn't fucking hear you. Wait, let me.
Oh, Jesus
let me
fucking
turn off
Christ.
the-
Jesus Christ, dude. What, baby?
You're a Jewish saying Jesus Christ. Are you retarded?
I'm not Jewish, you fucking idiot.
What are you?
It doesn't fucking matter. Can you answer the question? I'm not Jewish. Why does it
Okay,
matter?
dude, like,
is the question impossible to answer if a Jew asks it versus a non-Jew? The question's still the question. Where did you get 271,000 from?
From my ass, but like.
Yeah,
fucking,
exactly.
like-
From your ass. I fucking knew it.
yeah, but like, where?
Yeah,
are
but
the
like,
bodies?
where are the
Where's
bodies?
everything?
Where's the 75,000 bodies in Gaza?
Huh?
Huh?
Where are the names? Where are the fucking?
Sorry, let me
people?
explain it in your language. Durka durka dur, durka dur. You got it?
Listen here, retard. Stop fucking talking like that, alright?
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna Allahu Akbar yourself? Come on, do it.
I'm gonna log, but I'm gonna
Yes,
fuck
do
your
it.
mom. That's what I'm
Oh
gonna
wow. Oh gosh, rape in Islam. I'm so shocked.
Relax, guys, relax. Nah, with consent.
Well, just so you know, my mom's not 6 years old, so I don't know if she'd be sexy to you.
My mom is not 6 years old. My mom is not 6 years old.
Okay, I'll be fair. 9 years old. My bad.
Brother, like,
Brother.
honestly,
Just the Jews.
the Jews
deserved.
the Jews
They
deserve
deserve the fucking all of it. Yeah, they fucking deserved all of it.
problem with the Jews. We have a problem with the Zionists.
Yeah!
With the Jews.
You don't know? You're supposed to have the script, Habibi! It's the Zionists, not the Jews!
حبيبي كس امك
Kusama, Kusama, Uskur ibn Sharmuta, Uskut ibn Sharmuta, Kusamak, Uskut. This is why Israel, Lebanon, Israel. Lebanon's getting fucking fucked by Israel.
Wait, Habibi, I told you, no matter how big or small.
No matter how big or small, no matter how big the Israeli bombs are, they fuck Lebanon. They fuck Lebanon.
What do you mean they fuck Lebanon?
Oh, they fuck Lebanon, dude.
You don't know about history, bro.
You don't know about history, bro.
You don't know about history.
Did you know Nasrallah himself said that he regretted going to war with Israel because of how fucked they got?
Wallah.
Wallahi, brother. He said that.
Well,
So look it up.
We are still with Hezbollah every day. So
We are still with Hezbollah. The
It's no
Shia.
problem.
We are with the Shia. Bring back Ali, the 12th
Ya
Imam.
Ali Madad.
The 12th
Ya Ali
Imam. The Ali
Ya Ali
Manas.
Madad.
Allahu Akbar. Ali As.
Ya Ali Madad.
How come Abu Bakr stole it from Ali, dude? How come Abu Bakr snuck that shit from Ali?
Yeah, maybe because he was praying and he snuck up on him.
Yeah, and then how come Ali wasn't the second caliph? Huh? How come he wasn't the third Khalifa? Why? Why didn't they like Ali? Why was he like the redheaded stepchild? Did they used to al-Zut Ali? Huh? Did Abu Bakr look at Ali and say, "Fuck you, dude. I'm taking over, bitch."
I have one sentence.
I have one sentence.
I came to this app to get some bitches on my dick.
I bet you did. That's haram. That's why Allah's choosing Israel. That's why Allah's a Zionist.
What do you mean? Read the Quran. He says that Israel gonna come to an end, bro.
It doesn't say that anywhere in the Quran.
Bro, you can read it, bro.
I've read it twice. You want me to read it to you right
Read it
now?
Twice. Wallahi, on my big black balls right now. You know.
Remember when Musa said to his people, "O people, recall God's bounty upon you when he set up prophets among you." Hey, shut up. I'm reading the words of Allah. Don't be rude. Anyways, O Jews, enter the Holy Land which Allah has marked out for you, and do not go back only to end up as losers. Well, why did he say that? Oh, it's the inbred. It's the inbred guy again. Ara, Kaibar, Aisha, my sweetheart. Aisha on her wedding night. Look, it's Aisha.
What?
It's Aisha.
That's your mother.
That's Aisha. Wait, hold on. I know how to get you excited. I know how to get you excited. Oh, look at you turn red. Why'd you go silent? Why'd you go silent?
Look, my dick is still flaccid.
Why do you have a little tiny little mini boner there? What, you saw the goat and you got a little excited?
What? Bro, you're such a fucking weirdo.
Oh, Habibi, it's okay. I know, I get it.
Habibi. We
Habibi.
don't fuck children like you.
Your prophet did. Your prophet did. Yeah, I took little Aisha. She was playing with dolls.
No, brother, listen
Prophet
to me.
Muhammad said, "Happy 9th birthday, Aisha. I have a package to give you." And she's like, "Please, Muhammad, I just want to play with dolls. I just want to hang with my friends." And Muhammad, 54-year-old Muhammad was like, "Come here, Aisha, you little girl. I got a freaking surprise for you."
Wait, let me explain.
Oh, wait, let me tell you something. Let
me explain.
Okay, go ahead. Explain why you fucked a 9-year-old.
Okay. Back then in Arabia,
It was okay to fuck little children. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
No.
It was normal. We loved little kids.
They used to count puberty like she turned 9, and they used to count puberty like she 9.
So why did she play with dolls? Dolls is not allowed in Islam.
Yeah,
if
you don't have anime figures.
Yeah, not in Islam. Dolls are not allowed unless you have not yet hit puberty.
Who said that?
Your fucking Ibn Abbas says it.
Who's Ibn Abbas? Who the fuck?
You don't know who Ibn Abbas is? You're a Muslim and you don't know who Ibn Abbas is?
انه تلعب فيهم انه وانت كبير تلعب دولز
كبير
brother no
you don't know who Ibn Abbas is? You're a
No,
Muslim
I
and you don't know who Ibn Abbas. He was a companion. He was a companion of Muhammad, genius. You're a
I'm
bad
not
Muslim.
religious.
Bad Muslim. This is why the Zionists are winning. Allah's abandoning you guys.
Wallahi, you're funny.
Allah's abandoning you guys because you're bad Muslims.
How is he abandoning us?
Because you're bad Muslims. He's abandoning you.
I'm not a bad Muslim.
You don't know who Ibn
I
Abbas
pray 5
is.
times a day.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
What do you do with your nose in the morning?
What do I do with what?
Your nose in the morning.
I sniff water.
Why?
Because to release the khat.
No, you know why. What did Muhammad say? Come on, you know. You know,
What did Muhammad
Habibi.
say?
He said that you gotta wash it out because the shaitan sleeps in your nose.
Yeah, that's a metaphor.
Oh, oh my bad. I didn't realize it was a metaphor. I'm
Brother,
sorry.
Arabic is a
Habibi,
poetic
it's a
language.
poetic language.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Oh, sorry, I got scared. Got scared for a second.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, you guys turned God's name into terrorism.
No.
That's
you
why
turned
worldwide
God into-
people get scared when they
You
scream
killed
Allahu
God.
Akbar.
What the fuck?
I killed God? Dang, I'm fucking
no.
powerful, dude. Fucking, I killed him. I got it. Did I get your God? Was it your God? Please tell me it was your
No,
God.
not mine. Your God. You fucking.
I killed my God?
Jesus Christ was dead.
I'm not Christian, bro.
What the fuck are you?
I'm Muslim, alhamdulillah, habibi.
Huh?
I'm Muslim, alhamdulillah.
Yo, deadass, what are you?
I'm a Hanif.
Hanif. Hanif, yes.
Do you know what a Hanif is?
No, we know. You
What is
said
it?
wrong.
What is it?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's a sect.
No, that's wrong. That's not even correct.
شو هالأخ بيعرف كل شيء بالإسلام هذا.
This guy doesn't know his own religion. What was the Prophet Ibrahim?
Yo.
What was the
are you on
Prophet
YouTube?
Ibrahim?
Are you on YouTube?
Are you on YouTube, TikTok?
What's YouTube?
في تيك
لا
توك.
إله إلا الله بيعرفش يوتيوب.
هي يوتيوب مستر بيست كريس مستر بيست yes كريس.
Oh yeah, I'm Mr. Beast. Yeah, that's true.
هي no
You're Mr. Beast.
هي are
Yes.
you live on Twitch?
Give me 500 million shekels.
Wait.
Ah.
Are you on Twitch? Are you on Twitch?
Can't do it,
or
dude.
I don't know what.
What's Twitch? I don't know what that is.
هي stop lying. والله stop lying.
I'm on AishaBride.com. That's where I stream from.
أخرى من الشيء.
I think these guys like me. Ah, dude. I'm sending the IDF those fucking... Wait, can you show me it one more time? Can you just show me that one more time? Fuck, I'm sending that to the IDF, Habibi. I'm sending that to the IDF. Fucking get airstrike on your fucking house, bitch.
Even with the bombs, even with the airplanes, even with the earthquakes, we are a strong people.
Wait, are you saying Allah sends you guys earthquakes? Why is Allah sending you earthquakes?
What did you say?
Hey, music's haram, Habibi.
Music is haram? I told you we are not the best Muslims.
Bad Muslim. Bad. Every haram thing you do, another Palestinian children gets blown to pieces because of you.
Hey, what religion are you? عم بيقول every haram thing we do, Palestinian child get killed.
Yes, Allah's killing them.
What is the relation between the two?
Allah's pissed at you guys, so he's siding with the Zayos. Allah's up there. Allah's up there smoking a fat one right now, and he's like, these fucking Muslims, dude. Fuck these guys.
مش عم بعرف شو عم يحكي هيدا ترجم لي يا الله. ما هو طبار الجماجم. Okay, so what are we talking about?
Why is there 3 or 4 dudes at a pool party with no women?
It's not a pool party. We rent a house and we live our best lives. No woman.
It looks like a pool party because you're partying with the pool and you're naked up top.
Now, why the
So
fuck do we need women, bro? We can live happily with each other.
you're the one saying you wanted to get bitches on your dick. That's what you said.
Bro, I was joking.
Is it an Al-Zut party? You know what the Al-Zut is?
What is Al-Zutus?
Al-Zut was the tribe that rode the Prophet all night long until he was in pain. Yeah, it's a hadith, Habibi.
Hey, I told you we're not the best Muslims. If you want to argue with Muslims, go check on other platforms. What are you doing on Ominga?
There's a lot of great Muslims on here.
A lot of great Muslims on here, so you talked with them.
Why? Why can't I speak with you guys? What's wrong? We're having a good time. We're all friends here.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're having a good time, but like... friends? No, we're not friends, Habibi. We're not friends.
What? Oh, come on. Come
we're not
on.
friends. We're not
Oh,
friends.
my God.
No, we're not friends. We're not friends.
Fuck, what am I gonna do with my life?
شو عم يحكي؟ خيي ما بعرف شو عم يحكي خيي. Hey, translate.
Sorry, 1 second. Hey, yeah, Big Yahoo, I got some coordinates for you in Lebanon. I'm gonna go ahead and need you to just fucking take these guys out. Yeah. Hey, yo, can you guys be quiet? I'm speaking with the Big Yahoo right now, dude. He's gonna bomb your fucking house.
Yo, I thought I saw your TikTok.
You saw my TikTok?
TikTok? Yes, I saw your TikTok.
That's amazing, Habibi. What do you think about it?
I think it's
not good enough.
It's gay.
Which TikTok did you see? I have like 3. What's my name?
What's his name?
His name is Big Yahoo.
Show Big Yahoo.
It's not my name.
I don't know.
All right, Habibis.
So look, the point is, I don't know why did we run into Islam now, but look, the point is, no matter how big the number or no matter how small the number, the killing of a population is still a genocide.
Oh, just so if you can kill one, that's a genocide?
You can kill what?
So if you kill one, that's a genocide?
I mean, if it's above like 10,000 people, yes.
Oh, got it. I didn't realize that was... Oh, there's a lot of genocides that have happened in the world then. A lot.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, fine, then okay, fine. If that's the new definition of genocide is 10,000 people, then I don't really care anymore.
It's bro, oh my days.
So Israel has committed 7 genocides? Fuck.
Israel is a whole parasite in this world.
Why is Allah siding with Israel? Why does he allow them to win every war?
Allah is not siding with Israel.
So how come they...
In the Quran, he said, there is one day that...
How do you know what the Quran says? You never read it. You never read the Quran. How do you know what it says?
Look, brother.
Look, brother. So we're not friends, but we're brothers? So we're not friends, but we're brothers. Khalas. We're not friends, but we're brothers.
Allah is not fighting with Israel.
So how come they win every war?
Because it's fate.
Bro, Allah is the best of planners, Habibi. It's the best of planners.
Yes, Habibi.
Yes, Habibi.
Weak people come, so strong people come, so they fuck Israel in the ass.
Where are they?
They're coming.
They're almost there. They're almost there. They're one more day. One more day. Who is it? That guy? Is it the guy behind you? He looks fucking inbred. Why is his face smaller than his forehead?
He can kill Israel all.
By himself?
By himself.
Dude, send him right now. Yalla.
Look, show him your hand. Show him your hand. He had the Infinity Stone.
Big muscle.
That's kind of gay, bro.
No, I'm not gay.
No, not you. Your friend that's admiring your muscles. It's kind
I'm
of...
straight. I am good with people.
I am gay?
A little bit.
يا ويلك من الله.
He has a girlfriend. I agree with you. Where? شو بك ليه؟
He agrees with me. He agrees with me. See, your friend likes me.
عن جد؟
I don't like you.
You two get married.
Maybe. شو maybe. شو بك؟
I like him. He's good. You know what? He could take Israel out all by himself. I agree.
Yeah. Trust me.
Anyways, why are you shirtless around other men, dude?
Bro, because we're in a pool party.
Brother, like fucking, like everybody gets shirtless around.
You know,
other
there's a
dudes.
hadith where the Prophet Muhammad lifted up his shirt and had a guy kiss him.
Hey, Habibi, we don't know about hadith. We don't know.
I'll tell you right now. It's okay, Habibi, I got you. I'll tell you right now, Habibi, I'll tell you right
I'm a Muslim
now.
by name. I pray 5 times a day. I don't know.
No,
about
you
hadith.
don't. No, you don't.
I don't go deep into religion. Go talk with other people.
No. Hold on, Habibi, hold on.
No, you don't.
Let's
Hey,
see
Habibi.
here.
No, you don't.
Here it is, right here. Okay, you ready? It's Sunan
Yes, I'm ready.
Sunan Abi Dawud 5224. It says that the Prophet raised his shirt and the man embraced him and began to kiss his side. Then he said, "This is what I wanted, O Messenger of Allah."
Weak hadith, yeah, weak hadith.
It's Sahih. Sahih. Says it right there, Sahih.
Sahih is hadith is weak.
Sahih literally means authentic, Habibi.
Habibi, nobody knows what's authentic and what's not.
They do. They do.
Who does? Who does?
Imam Bukhari does.
He lived after the Prophet by like 400 years.
Ibn Abbas does. He didn't live after the Prophet. He was a companion of the Prophet.
Kayishu, we didn't sleep the whole night. We still don't have sleep. I don't know what we're talking about.
Okay,
So, wait,
what's your religion? What's your religion?
I told you. I'm like the Prophet Ibrahim.
He's like the Prophet Ibrahim. So I did religion. We don't know about the religions. But why like did we jump from the Holocaust to religions right now?
I don't know. He asked me.
Bro, it's you who jumped. We were talking about Holocaust.
No, I didn't. We
Bro,
weren't even.
every time
We
you
never
bring up
mentioned the
hadith,
Holocaust
hadith,
once.
hadith. What?
انت شو مشكلتكم هسه؟
خيي عم يحكي
بس بدي احكي معك.
لا انت ما تحكي. لا برادر انت برادر.
My brother, what's the problem here?
No, there's no problem with you. You're my brother. Love this guy. This guy's great. This guy's way better than the other ones.
What is your problem with them? With us?
Oh, nothing. I'm gonna forget about you guys in 5 minutes.
Yeah, we do. My man. But I don't agree with you. I am Palestinian. You are Jewish. But
I'm not Jewish. You're Palestinian? Why are you in Lebanon?
yes. Me Palestinian.
You're Palestinian? Pretty white, dude.
I mean, Palestinians are not like they are like mixed, you know. They are Canaanites. They are.
So wait, how are the Jews white Europeans when you're white?
Bro, Jews came from Europe, man.
Jews came from Europe?
Brother.
Dude, you guys are whiter than me.
Yeah, exactly. Because
I'm whiter than you. I'm black as fuck. What are you talking?
You're black?
Yeah, it's not like I'm black. It's I'm tanned, you know. I don't know if you can see it.
Little bit.
Oh,
dude, we're fucking olive. What are you talking about? It's just a shitty.
Not as
camera.
olive as I am, bro. I'm
Look at
Italian.
this shit.
Dude, stop showing me your shirtless bodies, dude. It's gay.
You're fucking gay. What are you talking about?
That's haram.
That's haram.
It is. Bro, I'm Italian, okay? I'm the real olive. You guys are fake olive, alright?
You don't look Italian. You look Ashkenazi.
I'm literally not, bro. I'm Italian.
Italian. يعني بيتزا وماريو ما بعرف شو هو.
أنا إيطالي. حبيبي أنا إيطالي. أنا يش يهودي.
Look, we're Levantine. We're like cocktail, okay?
We are a cocktail. We are.
You're a cocktail.
Bro, the main Arabs came from Yemen and I don't know.
You came from Yemen?
No, the real Arabs.
You're not real?
Came from Yemen.
You're a fake Arab? You're a fake Arab?
I know you are rage baiting us, but it's actually funny. But look.
No.
Look. Let's talk about this, okay? So the whole point of this conversation is
we don't have a problem with the Jews. We have a problem with Zionists.
Cool, bro.
Cool, right?
Yep.
Okay, nice. Okay, نحن ما بنكره الجوز يا زلمه شو بك؟
Bro,
Italian Mario.
The fucking like Hebrew, they sound like what are you talking about?
Yeah, you nailed it. Yep, you nailed it. You're just a genius, dude.
You're fucking autistic. Yeah,
Oh, whoa, what's wrong with autism?
Io sono italiano.
No problem with autism. No, no.
So why'd you make fun of it?
هيدا رح يجيلنا cancel ده.
Why'd you make fun
No,
of it
I
then?
told-
Huh? Why'd you
Bro,
make
he's
fun of it?
autistic.
Huh? What are you, a
He's
bigot?
autistic. No, he's autistic.
What are you, a bigot? What are you, a bigot?
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Bro,
Dude,
he's
come
autistic.
on.
Bro,
You
he's
guys
literally autistic.
you guys have to be a little bit more sensitive because Gazans have a lot of defects because of the whole cousin marrying.
Brother,
Bro, no one marries. How you mean marries his cousins? It's just in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and I don't know where.
No, Pakistan too.
Hey, my parents aren't cousins.
Hey,
His parents
just
aren't
out of curiosity, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Pakistan, what do those have in common? Just out of curiosity, I don't.
Just out of curiosity, they
What's the common denominator there?
Look, it's not in the religion.
What's the common denominator there, Habibi?
Bro, it's in the culture itself. Our culture.
Which culture? Which culture?
Their Arab culture.
But Pakistanis aren't Arab, so which culture are we talking about here?
Their culture, their Punjabi cultures. I don't know.
Okay, so what's the thing that's in common? It's not Arab. What is it?
Bro, it's the culture.
What is the common thing? What's the common denominator?
Subet, Akel.
Look, man, you probably
Come on, say it. Say it. Say it.
11 times, bro. In our
Say it. Say it, Habibi. Say it.
I know you want me to say it. So
Say it. Come on, say it.
oh my days.
In Israel, cousin marriage is really high. In Israel, cousin marriage is a lot higher in the Arab communities.
شو ساعدني شو فين هو؟ روح جيبه ليه؟ What?
In Israel, cousin marriage is a lot higher in the Arab communities than the Jewish one. Why? What's the common thing there?
Maybe it's their culture. I don't know what's the common thing. You
What's
tell me.
it? They're Muslims.
So Israelis are Muslims also?
There's 20% of Israel are Arabs, Habibi.
Okay, so you're telling me only this 20% marries their cousin.
At a significantly higher rate, yes, that is true.
Habibi, you have
So wait. So
Hey, do you guys know what the age of consent is in Iraq? Or the age of marriage?
What the fuck would I call that?
It's 9 years old.
What?
Yes.
Bro, I never saw an Iraqi marry at 9 years old.
You want me to look it up for you?
You just said it that the
Age
internet
of
lies.
marriage, 9 years old, Iraq.
You just said it, the internet lies. شباب خي هلا بيجي ثواني. Wait, a little bit.
Hey, can you read? I don't know if you're illiterate like your prophet, but can you read this?
Bro, you keep disrespecting our religion like.
Fuck your religion. Eat my ass, dude. Iraq's new law allowing children as young as 9 to marry undermines women and girls' rights.
I'm talking about our.
Hey, where did they get that number from? Where'd they get that? Where'd they get that number? Where'd they get the number from? Why 9? Where did they get it from? It's because Aisha. It's because Aisha was 9. It's because Aisha was 9.
شو حمار الصبي.
I
I don't care about other countries. I'm talking about my Levantine region. In our Levantine region, age of consent is 18 plus. I never saw anyone marrying under 18, and we
Really?
don't marry our
Is that what it
cousins
is?
in this region because it's in our culture.
Let's see right here. Does Lebanon have a high level of child marriage amongst the Muslim population?
Ask.
Ouch. Ooh.
40% of
10%, dude. That's kind of high. That's a lot higher than I thought.
10%. Bro, I live in Lebanon my whole life, and I never saw any. Bro, he's telling me
says Shia Muslims religious authorities allow.
Children, what the fuck does that anymore?
30 minutes ago, he told me like the internet lies. So why the
Studies
internet is not
studies by UNICEF and humanitarian organizations show that child marriage rates reach upwards of 40%
Okay, look, يا شباب.
amongst the Syrians in Lebanon specifically.
خي شبابنا بيزن.
All right, Habibi.
خي شباب يعني
Hey, you and I, we good? We good, bro? We good? We good?
Nah, bro. You disrespected our religion. It's not good at all.
Fuck your religion, dude.
Fuck you, man.
Care about your pedophilic religion, dude.
Bro, I'm not even gonna disrespect your religion because it's
You don't know my religion, Habibi.
book, but yeah, but I'm not gonna respect it because
Well, that was fun. Not gonna lie, that released a lot of tension. Not gonna lie.
Wala. Nasa gawas. Hindi na po ito. Maulanan to. Maburot tanan. Gani.
Why are you guys screaming at me?
What up, bitch?
What up, dog?
What do you want?
What do you mean? What do I want?
What's that flag?
America.
Right beside it.
Persia.
Right on top.
Oh, Palestine, I think? I don't know.
Good job. Palestine. Ding, ding, ding. Good job. Very smart man.
He just owned himself, because if he thinks that's Palestine... You know what? I'll accept that. Yep, it's Palestine. Let's
job.
continue. Let's fly that flag all over. Right.
The original flag was better.
What do you mean the original flag? That flag's older than the Palestinian flag, dude. It's actually true, by the way. It actually is older.
Yo, I got a question for you.
Yes, Aisha was 9 years old. That is true.
What's your
When the Prophet Muhammad raped her.
I got a question.
I just answered the question.
First Palestine.
Why are you wearing a Palestinian necklace and an Israel flag in your room?
Well, this is Israel. It has the Golan Heights. See?
No, it's not, sir. That's Palestine.
Wait, are you saying Palestine controls the Golan Heights? Wait, are Palestinians are they claiming the Golan Heights?
The Golden Heights.
Golan Heights, not Golden.
I don't know.
You don't know what the Golan Heights are?
Okay, listen. I know that your mom's a whore.
You're an Arab and you don't know what the Golan Heights is?
No,
Worst
I
Arab
don't.
ever.
First Arab ever. Okay.
Worst, not first. Worst.
No.
You don't understand basic English?
Hey.
I know you're an illiterate people, but I didn't know you couldn't understand. Okay.
Pretty illiterate. I can't lie. Yeah, pretty. Yeah. I can't lie. You did a good one with that one. You did your big one. Anything else you have to say, you son of a whore?
Yes, Aisha was 9 for sure, 100%.
Oh my god! Wow, you okay?
So that's all you say?
Not real shit, my nigga. Oh fuck yourself, my nigga. You were
I
there
can say
in the time of
different
the prophet?
things. I can say different things.
Okay,
She was
let me hear
6 when he
some
married
more.
her.
She was 6 when he married her. Okay, and
Yes.
she was 9 when he raped her.
Yes, correct. Yes, that's good. Yep, you're
What else?
learning. Nice. Yeah.
What
good.
Yeah, I want to hear. I want to hear what other factual information you got to tell me.
He had his son divorce his wife so he could marry his daughter-in-law.
Ooh,
Prophet Muhammad,
Yeah.
every single son he had was dead.
One of his
They always
wives
die.
was his daughter-in-law.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I have a question for
You don't know what daughter-in-law means? You need me to spell that out for
I
you?
know what that means, but that doesn't make any sense, nigga.
So the marrying
don't
part was the
even
confusing
beautiful.
part? Which part of the sentence was confusing for you? He married his
Your
daughter-in-law.
dumbass is confusing.
Are you denying Sunnah? That's very heretic for you.
Who said I'm denying it?
Is that a
You're
man?
just saying some bullshit.
You said it didn't make sense. He married his daughter-in-law.
He married her. Did he fuck her?
Yes. Yes.
You know what I'm enjoying?
How many kids did they have?
I don't think he had kids with that wife.
Oh damn, that sucks.
That sucks.
And
then he abolished adoption, and then he made grown men suckle on their mom's tits for it.
Ooh. Anything else?
Holy shit! Where the fuck did you?
That's from the Hadith. Oh wait, where'd you guys go? I thought we were having a good conversation.
Stop. Hello, pussy pal. Bussy, bussy.
Don't be ashamed of your culture, Habibti.
Habiti. Habiti. We're not Arab, bro.
Yeah, you are.
No, we're not.
Yeah, you are.
How are you gonna tell us what we are, girl?
I know you're a
Are you
fucking.
from
I
Israel?
know you're an Arab, dude.
Are you from Israel?
The Mossad has already tracked your location. I know. I'm looking at your
What's a
family
Masada?
photos right now.
What's a Masada?
Well, Masada is an area that's on a mountain in southern Israel in the Negev Desert. But I said Mossad.
Okay, what part of Iraq am I from?
I didn't say you were from Iraq. I like how she just exposed that, though. That was funny. Habibi. Salam.
What's up? Alaikum assalam.
What?
Alaikum assalam.
Ah. Baby.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Why did you what?
What? I just
No,
didn't
why
hear
did
you.
What? Ah, okay.
How's the UAE?
Yeah, everything is fine.
UAE and Israel are teaming up to fight Iran.
I don't know. I don't get into politics, so I really don't know what's going on.
Really? Not at all? UAE's been getting hit the hardest, actually. It's actually kind of sad.
We're having the most. Yeah, I mean, we're having the most. Get like strikes and everything, but we're good. We're
Good. That makes me happy. I was just in your country a couple months ago. It's very beautiful.
Yeah, I see a lot of. Wait, you're from?
I'm American.
Yeah, I see a lot of Americans.
But I flew to Israel, was there for a little bit, and then I flew to the UAE, and then I flew to Canada from UAE.
Yeah. I hope you had fun.
Yeah, I wish I could stay longer. I'm actually trying to go back to the UAE so I can have like a longer experience. It looked very nice, looked very beautiful.
Most welcome, brother.
I went to the McDonald's in the UAE and they had this like I don't remember what it was called, but it was like they put like a burger inside of like a pita wrap, or not pita. I guess it would be no, I guess it was pita. It was really nice. It was really good actually, but they don't have that in normal McDonald's.
I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's really good. I don't remember what they called it. I think oh no, I do. They called it a McArab. Not even kidding. I was like, that's a weird
I don't
name.
know. To be honest, I remember having it, but like I don't remember the name.
McArab. McArabia. Sorry, I thought it was McArab. Yeah, this is what it was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's really good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss it.
I mean, you're most welcome anytime. You can eat whatever you want here.
Shukran.
Have fun.
Have fun. McPita.
The fuck you mean, Israeli?
Bro, what the fuck is this? What? Oh my gosh.
Ooh, nah, bro. What is this, bro?
It's
this guy's gonna support Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump at the same time while they're penetrating his 4-year-old sister.
Wait, why'd you run away? Seemed like I'd be the one person you'd want to talk to.
Coming out.
Bad.
Fuck Israel. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, nigger.
Hi.
What? Yes.
What's going on over there?
I remember you, you fucking bitch.
Yes, really عبيط.
Salama, baby.
Yeah, عبيط.
What?
Stupid. عبيط means stupid.
I thought it was Abid, but is it Abit?
No, not عبد, not عبد.
How do you say it?
عبيط. عبيط.
Abit.
Yes, stupid.
Abit.
Then you're عبيط.
No, you're Abit.
No, I'm not Israeli. You're عبيط.
I'm not a 9-year-old.
You're not what?
What?
You're عبيط.
What?
You know why? Because you're from Israel.
I'm not from Israel.
Where are you from?
America.
You support Israel.
Of course. I support winners.
Winner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you're from Egypt. They won against you out of everyone. Oh my god. They fucking 6-day war. They just went. That was Egypt, if you didn't get it. This was Israel. Just, okay.
You know what happened in 6th October?
6th of October?
Yeah.
You mean 7th of October?
No, 6.
6 October. 6.
7 was Palestine. 6 was Egypt. 1973.
Oh, you're talking about the Yom Kippur War. Yeah, they lost land. Egypt lost more land, and Israel gained more land. Yes, they made it all the way during the 6-day war. They made it to Cairo. They stopped there, and during the 7-day war, they actually gained land around that area.
Who told you that?
Egypt admitted to it, but nonetheless. And then they went to 1978 during the Camp David with Menachem Begin. And what happened in 1978? Why are you ignoring the question? Why are you scared?
No.
What happened in 1978, Habibi?
Camp David.
All right, what was that?
73.
78,
Egypt,
Camp David. What
no.
was that? What happened in 78?
Wait.
Oscott.
What happened in
Oscott, خلاص.
what happened in 73?
I just told you. There was the Yom Kippur War. Israel gained more land from Egypt. They gave it back. And then in 1978 was Camp David. What was Camp David?
No. 76. You mean 70?
Nope, I mean
67.
nope, I mean 78 for sure. I know more than you. 78.
Sinai. Israel takes Sinai in.
No, that was 67. I'm not talking about 6-7. I'm talking about 7-8.
So, they took after Sinai land from Egypt.
That happened in 73, but I'm asking you what happened in 1978, Habibi.
I'm 78. Let it. I'm talking about 73.
Yes, Israel took more land in 73.
No.
My God.
Egypt gained.
Did Israel gain land in the 1973 war from Egypt? Okay. They counterattacked and crossed the west side of the Suez Canal, surrounding an Egyptian army, and post-war disengagement agreements returned the front lines to positions very close to where they started. So Israel literally counterattacked around the west side of the Suez Canal. They surrounded the Egyptian army, pushed them back.
Show me the phone.
Sure. It's right here on the... It's this right here, Yom Kippur War. It's
What's
on
that?
history.
What's that site? Ask ChatGPT.
This is history.com. But if you want a
show me
different...
an Israeli site. That's
it says it
Israeli
right there.
site.
It's oh sorry, hold on. No, it's not Israeli.
Israeli.
It says right there, history. It's not Israeli, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Ask
Okay.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, sure. Okay, here's ChatGPT. Okay. Did Israel engage on the west?
No.
Stop. It's good. Khalas, Habibi. Khalas.
Ask him what happened. Ask him what happened in 1973.
Well, that's gonna give me a fucking large answer. I'm trying to get the answer. Khalas, Habibi. Oscott. Okay. Did Israel in the 1973 war gain some land from Egypt, which they then disengaged from and gave back to Egypt? 1 second. It's loading. Searching the web. So, see, can you read that? Okay. So I put, did Israel in the 1973 war gain some land from Egypt, which they then disengaged from and gave back to Egypt? Yes. During the, it's hard to read this way. During the 1973 Yom Kippur October War, Israeli forces actually crossed, right here, crossed the Suez Canal. It says right there, crossed the Suez Canal. Wait, I just did what you asked me to. I'm looking on ChatGPT. And captured a pocket of Egyptian territory west of the canal, territory in Egypt proper, not just the Sinai. Near the end of the war, the situation looked roughly like this. Egypt had crossed eastward over the Suez Canal and held a strip of the Sinai Peninsula. Israel subsequently counterattacked, crossed westward over the canal, says right there, see, westward over the canal, and occupied Egyptian territory on the African side. Israeli forces also effectively encircled Egypt's Third Army on the East Bank. So at the ceasefire, each side had forces on the other side of that canal. And then they had a 1974 disengagement plan, which essentially they both just withdrew back to where they originally were, which means Israel still controlled the whole Sinai. You know, the whole fucking Sinai desert when Israel smacked that ass. Wait, hold on, just one more time. Just, you know what I'm saying? And then Egypt's Air Force was all lined up, and on day one, Israel went, and then Egypt was like, oh, shit, fucking Air Force. Know what I'm saying?
No. I can't understand the English when you
Okay, I'll do it another way. So Egypt, Air Force, Israel, boom, boom, and then Egyptians go, and then Israel goes, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then Egypt's like, oh, please stop, oh my gosh, Allah. And Allah's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. I got you.
Good. Glad you got it.
Oh. Now what do you want?
Oh, no, that's it, Habibi.
Oh. Wait. Egypt.
Fuck are you doing?
That means. Yeah. Now, the two things that's spoken about the servant in the first part of Isaiah 42 is spoken about.
What's wrong with
Yahweh
you, bro?
in the second
Are you
verse of
good?
this collection.
Isaiah 42. Are you Jewish?
I'm not.
Are you Christian?
No, I'm not. We talked before.
I don't remember you. I'm sorry. What are you listening to with Isaiah for?
No, it's just a debate.
Who's debating?
Some random guy.
Oh, okay. So it's not somebody that's well known.
No, he's well known.
Oh, what's his name?
It's Dean.
What's his name?
Dean.
Dean. Dean, the blonde kid.
Not the blonde kid. What?
Yeah, he's like
He doesn't
blonde.
debate. That guy doesn't debate.
Oh, is it a different Dean?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, so hold on. Are you
I'm talking about
Christian?
the TikTok guy with the kind of like medium blonde hair.
Anyways, are you Christian?
I feel like that is the one he's talking about.
Are you Christian?
No, I'm not Christian.
You're not. So you're Jewish.
No, I'm not Jewish. Just because you're not Christian doesn't make you Jewish.
Do you believe in God?
Yes.
Who do you like Christian God, Yahweh, Islamic God? Are you
Well, I don't say that, but the yes, they. No, I'm not Muslim.
So which God do you believe
The God
in?
of Abraham, Isaac, and Yaakov, or Israel.
So you believe in Yahweh of the Old Testament.
Yeah, again, I don't say that, but yes.
So you agree with all of the things that he did, right?
Do I agree with everything he did? What do you mean by that?
Like all the laws about capturing concubines, having sex with little boy. I'm not boys. Little girls.
What little girl?
And-
Wait, what are you talking about? Where does it say have
Yeah,
sex
like,
with
for
little
example,
girls?
He marries in a metaphor a girl.
Whose metaphor? What are you talking
yeah.
about?
So Hashem.
Hashem.
Hashem. Yeah.
Hashem.
Yeah. So he marries a girl in Ezekiel.
Hashem marries a girl, and you said it's metaphorical, so he doesn't actually do it.
Yeah, in a metaphor. Yeah.
Right. So where's the sex at?
Yeah. So I'm saying it. It's,
Well, you said it's a metaphor, so it can't be real.
Pull it up. Ezekiel 16:7-8.
You just told me right now it's a metaphor, so he doesn't
Yeah, so
actually
why-
have sex.
So why is your God talking about girls' pubic hairs?
So
and
so
her
I know what you're talking about. So it's actually a metaphor for the state of, well, not the state. I guess it was an entity, if you will, of
So why
Israel.
are you talking about it?
He's talking about Israel,
Yeah.
right? But he doesn't
I
have
know,
sex.
but why are you talking about Jerusalem as a?
Well, it's not just Jerusalem. It's not just Jerusalem, but it's not just Jerusalem. But that being said, where's the sex at? You lied about that part. Didn't say
No.
anything about that.
Yeah, but that was
No, that's not. You said, and I quote,
I can
"Where
talk about
is the?" You said, "Where's the sex of the little
Yeah,
girl?"
Deuteronomy 21:10-14. There you go. He
Yeah, it
says-
doesn't say anything about sex with little girls.
20, in 20, it says you can take little girls as plunder in war and take them as sex slaves.
It does not say that.
You can pull it up.
It
Pull
doesn't.
up. I dare you pull it up.
Okay, sure. What is it?
Yeah, let's go to Deuteronomy 20.
Yeah, can you be more specific than just 20?
Yeah, Deuteronomy 20:10, verse 10, I believe. Go to that verse. Damn.
Yep. So when you approach a town to attack it, you shall offer it terms of peace. Where's the sex with little girls
Yeah,
at?
yeah, keep reading, bro.
Oh, okay.
Keep
Which
reading.
can you just tell me which part?
Yeah, keep reading. Just
Sure. If it responds peaceably and lets you in, all the peoples present there shall serve you at labor. If it does not surrender to you, but would join battle with you, you shall lay siege to it. Okay. Where's the little girls at?
Just keep reading, dude.
Can you just tell me the verse instead of telling me to keep
I'm
reading?
telling you, it's 10-14. Just keep
14.
reading.
Got it. I'll just read 14.
Holy damn.
Well, why didn't you just say that? I've been asking for like forever. Okay. You may, however, take as your booty the women. Where's the little girls at? You said little girls.
Can you just keep reading, dude?
Okay,
Damn.
children and livestock and everything in town, all its spoil, and enjoy the use of the spoil of your enemy, which the Lord your God gives you. That's the end.
I know you. I'm watching it right now.
That's awesome, but that's the end. Where does it say have sex with little girls?
Yeah, but it says you can take little girls.
It doesn't say that anywhere. It doesn't say. It doesn't even say sex in here. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Okay, so now that you lied, let me ask you a question. You did. It doesn't say anything about sex and it doesn't say anything about little girls. Hold on, Habibi. Why are you crashing out? You asked me a question. I read what you asked me to write. Why did they all keep crashing? Why does every Muslim debater just crash out, dude? Listen, I read exactly what you asked me to read. Okay, hold on. I gotta mute you real quick because I gotta get this out. Yeah, I did exactly what you asked me. You were wrong. No big. People are wrong sometimes, but that doesn't give you the right to crash out.
You probably got the wrong reference, bro.
This is the Hebrew Bible.
Like this. So
okay. You know. Anyways, if you can just tell me which version says it, I'll pull it up. But you were wrong. So now let me ask you: what age was Aisha when the Prophet Muhammad had sex with her?
Yeah, so 6 or 9.
Had sex with her 9, right? How old was he?
He was in his 50s.
Yeah, 54 most likely. Some say 53.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? Having sex with little girls when what you asked me to read doesn't say that, but Sahih al-Bukhari 5133 5134 it does say it.
I know you're gonna go to that.
Right. So now that I've debunked you, can you answer why Muhammad? One second. Oh my god.
You did not, dude. You probably read something. Oh my god.
I read the Hebrew Bible, dude. It's the original one. This is the original.
The original one.
Hebrew Tanakh. This is the Hebrew Bible. Here, do you want me to pull up the Christian Bible? I can read it in this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's read the Christian Bible. Let's see if it says little girls and sex.
Yeah, go to Deuteronomy 20.
Yes, Deuteronomy 20, 10 through 14. I got it, Habibi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see, Exodus, Numbers. Here it is, Deuteronomy.
Keep reading.
All right, Deuteronomy. Hold on. Hey, shy. Okay, I'm going to mute you so I can get this out of the way. All right, just let me do it, okay? He thinks, the Hebrew Bible doesn't say it, so just go to a different one. That's the Muslim debates tactic. Hey, if I'm wrong, just go to a different one. Fuck it. All right, 10. Right here. See, 10. And then, 20, 10 through 14, right? See, 20. Here it is. 20. Look, Habibi. 20, right there. 10 through 14. Okay, well, I'm just going to read 14 because that's the one you're talking about. As for the women, children, and livestock, and everything else in the city, you may take these as plunder for yourselves and may use the plunder the Lord your God gives you from your enemies. So where does it say sex with little girls?
It says verse 14, as for the woman, the children,
right?
and the livestock.
Livestock, not lively stock, Habibi, livestock.
You may take these as plunder in the war.
What do you think plunder means?
Yeah, so as
do you think plunder means that's not what plunder? Oh, I figured out what's wrong. You don't know what the basic word plunder means.
Nick, I'm gonna answer.
Oh, Habibi, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. That's not what plunder means. That's not what plunder. You think they're having sex with the livestock? Can you just answer that real quick? Do you think they're having sex with the livestock?
Because the same.
Do you think they're stop? Answer the question. Do you think they're having sex with the livestock?
Just stop panicking.
Do you think they're having sex with the livestock?
Yes.
Oh, you're such a fucking idiot, dude. Dude, this is such projection from the Muslim that fucks goats. Dude, this is so fucking...
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Jeez. I do need a real translation like Art Scroll. That would be a good idea. That would be a really good idea. This guy actually thinks they had sex with the livestock. Hey, can you tell me what livestock means? What is that? What is livestock?
No, I just qualified it.
What is livestock?
I just qualified it.
What is it?
I just qualified it.
But it says you can plunder the livestock, and you think plunder means sex.
No, I qualified the livestock.
Right, what you said disqualified, now you said qualified. That's the opposite.
That was couples them together as livestock.
Right, so what is livestock?
Does the word couple them together?
What is it?
It can...
He doesn't know what it is. What is it? What is it?
I'm going to answer. It can refer
It's one word. What is it?
I'm going to answer, just chill. The resources and...
That's not what livestock means. Livestock does not mean resources.
Okay, define it.
Livestock is animals, you fucking idiot.
Oh, so it cannot refer to anything other than animals.
Livestock?
Yes.
Can you just do me a favor? Can you just Google livestock real quick?
Brother,
you think it means resources?
Yeah, sure, I can Google it.
Yeah, we'll Google it together. Livestock meaning.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, domesticated farm animals. You think it means resources? So you think
livestock means domesticated farm animals?
Animals, yes.
They use hold on.
Right, not resources.
Like then it goes on and says they
yes.
provide food,
yes.
meat, milk,
yes,
eggs,
yes, animals. That's correct.
Materials like wool, leather,
yes, that's animals. Correct.
labor. So
Yeah, no shit.
so,
That's animals.
in a way,
You're proving me right the more you speak. That's animals.
I'm gonna. Sorry.
So why did you think livestock meant resources?
You just pivoted.
Hey,
You
why
just
do you
pivoted.
think nobody's pivoting? We're still on
pivoted,
livestock.
dude.
We're still on livestock, Habibi.
So
Why
you-
did you think
so
livestock meant
hold on,
resources? Why do you think livestock means resources? Why are you pivoting? Relax. Why did you say livestock? Why did you say livestock means resources? Is oil livestock? Oil is a resource.
It doesn't mean that.
But that's what you just said. We're recording right now. You did say that.
Yeah, I know. It does mean that.
It means resources, so oil is a livestock.
It can be, yeah.
Oh, you're so. Oh, wow. This could be a great clip. This is gonna be a great clip. I love this.
If it's dried through animal labor, yeah.
Oil? Oil?
Yeah. Why not?
This is great. Keep speaking. This is good. This is good for the video.
Sure, but you're pivoting again. You're pivoting.
Is oil livestock?
Oh my god! I just said
No,
why-
oil is not livestock. Any Abdul that says this is a fucking retard. Dude, that's actually what Google says. It actually says that.
Yo, you're funny, bro. You know that?
Dude, it says it. Look. It says anyone who says that is a fucking retard. It says that.
It doesn't say that.
I don't know what to tell you, dude. It does say that.
Okay, now ask it. Can you consider oil as a livestock if it's
I did. I asked that.
dried, if it's digged out through animal labor?
What oil is you have to drill, you fucking idiot. How do you dig out
So
oil?
If it's rigged out.
Rigged out with what? A fucking bear? How do you drill out oil? What do you take a sheep and you're like, start drilling? You know what? I have this goat right here. Her name's Aisha. Start drilling for that oil, bitch. Like, what are you saying right now? Dude, you're out of, aren't you? Don't you know how oil works?
Now listen, I know you blaspheme all the here and there, right?
Blaspheme? Who am I blaspheming?
Yeah, so what? Yeah, you blaspheme one of the wives of the prophet.
Oh, fuck your fucking prophet, dude. That's not my prophet. That's your prophet.
But that's what Hashem says. And
Hashem says to fuck a little girl?
Yes.
To the Prophet Muhammad?
To your
livestock oil.
In Deuteronomy,
Allahu Akbar.
Yo.
Dude, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna talk.
Can you just tell me any other prophet that fucked a 9-year-old other than the Prophet Muhammad? Can you give me any other prophet that fucked a 9-year-old when they were 50, whatever? Yeah, who?
Like your God.
My God?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to a prophet.
My God fucked a 9-year-old?
Yes, in a metaphor, yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, in Ezekiel 16.
Ezekiel's talking about a woman. It's not a 9-year-old.
Yeah, if you look
Also,
at
how do you metaphorically how do you metaphorically have sex with somebody?
I dare you to pull it up.
Great. Can you just tell me real quick, how do you metaphorically fuck somebody? How does that work? Can you go into detail? Yeah, metaphor means you're not doing it, right? That's why it's a metaphor.
If he does it, then it's okay.
If he does, that would be true, but he didn't because it's a metaphor. So how can you just answer the question? You keep avoiding it.
If he does it,
You keep avoiding the question, Habibi. How do you? You're still avoiding it. I know you're scared. But let's answer the question. How do you metaphorically put a dick in a vagina? How do you metaphorically do that?
God, that's what he does.
How can he do that if he doesn't have one? Two, it's a metaphor.
Hold on. Just listen.
Let's just ask people.
All I'm trying
Did God metaphorically fuck a 9-year-old?
This guy's tweaking right now.
Just gonna ask it. Let's just see. No world religion features a narrative where God metaphorically or literally has sexual relations with a 9-year-old. You just lied again.
No, pull it up. Damn.
I did.
Okay, read it. Ezekiel 16, 7 to 8.
It's gonna say she was 9?
No, just pull it up.
Oh, you just said no. Well, that's fucking crazy. You just lied again. You just lied again. Why are you always lying?
Did I say it says 9?
Oh, fuck you, lying.
Pull it up. All I'm trying to say is that it's okay.
Why are we comparing metaphors to actually sticking a dick in a vagina, which is what he did to Aisha when he was 54 and she was 9? Just want to throw that out there. Are you gonna answer the question, baby?
Pull it up. Let's see what you got.
Yep. So Ezekiel 16, specifically verse 7. I let you grow like the plants of the field, and you continue to grow up until you attained womanhood. I thought you said it was a child. Wait, I thought you said it was a child.
Yeah, in the Hebrew, yeah.
Yes, it says womanhood. Oh, do you want me to pull this one? You want to read this one?
Is coping with it.
Which one would you like me to read? Which verse?
Yeah, I just told you.
Which version?
Same one, dude.
Which version?
What do you mean? Translation?
Well, this says to womanhood. It says womanhood.
Yeah.
Look, right there.
Yeah, because it's coping right now.
No, this is English. English. See, it says the word womanhood.
Yeah, coping. Dude,
Tell me which verse. Tell me which version you'd like me to read. If it's not this one.
Just read the Christian Bible.
Oh, the Christian one. Okay, got it. All right, let's read the Christian one. Let's see what that one says. Remember, you guys, when you're wrong, just switch it. The Muslim tactic.
I'm not wrong.
I'm not wrong.
I just said the translation.
I'm not wrong. I just keep getting proven wrong. Takbir. Takbir. Ezekiel 16. Here it is. Ezekiel 16 right there. See? Right there, 16. Then we go to 7. Let's see. Yep, this says womanhood too. It even says you grew and developed. It even talks about breasts and your hair had grown.
Oh, so
which one? This is New International Version. Do you want me to read a different one? Read it what? It says womanhood.
No, just read it as it is.
Is it going to say I'm just kidding? You're actually a child?
You're coping. Just kidding.
What do you mean? I just read it says woman.
You did not. You just.
I'll tell you what. You want me to pull up the King James version? Maybe that one says something different.
No, pull it up. No, because King James uses different manuscript.
Yeah, but this is the New International Version. It says womanhood. This is the Tanakh. It says womanhood.
Read the whole.
Okay. Where do you want me to read to? What verse?
16.
16 is a chapter.
16 of Ezekiel, verse 7 to 8.
Okay, I read 7 already. It says womanhood. Let's read 8.
Read 7 again.
Okay, you grew and developed into womanhood. Your breasts had formed and your hair had grown, yet you were stark naked. That's 7. Okay, 8. Later I passed by, and when I looked at you and saw that you were old enough for love, again, womanhood, I spread the corner of my garment over you and covered your naked body.
So when it talks about hair,
first off, it's not even metaphorical sex. Why would you cover? You don't cover someone if you're having metaphorical sex. Actually, I never asked this question. At what point does he stick the Wait, hold on. Don't no, stop. Relax. Answer this question. 1 second. Oh my gosh, hair, dude, hair. But anyways.
No, okay. So she was bald when she was born.
What?
So
it doesn't say anything about bald. It doesn't. It says your hair grew.
Any commentary? It's talking about pubic hair. So you got.
No, that's incorrect. But nonetheless, I just have a question for you because you never stop avoiding the question, Habibi. You're not going to get out of this question. Trust me, you're not going to get out of it. I'm going to mute you until you answer this question. Where does it even say? Because it says in 8. Thank you for having me read it. It says I covered your naked body, which would be I don't know if you've ever had sex. You look like a virgin, but just so you know, when you have sex, you don't want to cover her naked body. You want to, make her more naked, if anything. So my question, you're muted, and you can scream and no one's going to hear you. So my question for you is, at what point does it actually talk about even metaphorical sex? Where does that come in? What verse?
Can you hear me now?
If you answer the question, yes, but if you don't, I'm going to go right back to the question.
Okay, just listen, Nick Metal.
What verse? What verse?
Just listen.
So all you have to do is say the verse.
Yeah, just let me talk for 2 minutes, bro.
Nope. It's going to be 2 seconds verse.
Okay, so you know how it says?
Yeah, nope, muted again. You're muted again. I want the verse. Verse 16 what?
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Stop running away. Stop running away. 16 what?
Then I'm gonna skip you, bro.
I don't give a shit. You're going on YouTube regardless. This is a great conversation. 16 what? Hello, baby.
Fuck Israel, nigga.
Bro, you're like whiter than me. What the fuck?
Suck my dick, nigga.
Yeah, you're gay too? Holy shit.
Yeah, low key, bro. As long as you
not
support
low key, I'd say it's pretty high key. I mean, look at you, dude. Like,
I get more bitches than you, bro. Please shut the fuck up.
Get fucking more man pussy.
Yeah, bro. This is the most.
Yeah, I fucking. Is that your boyfriend? Did he give you this cold that you have? Is that where you're all wrapped up in your little blankie?
I mean, it's not the most Jewish argument I've heard in my life. Like,
it's the most Jewish argument. You fucking. What a Jew argument. He called me gay. What a Jew.
Oh, why do you support Israel though?
Because they're winners, dude. They're just fucking.
No, serious question.
Serious question.
He's a pussy. No, I'm serious though. Like all jokes aside. Okay. Well, are you Jewish?
No.
Oh, you're not?
I'm not.
All right, so why do you support them?
I'm Italian
So
and
no-
Spanish to answer your question. But why
Well,
do I
I-
support them? Well, I was being serious with the whole winning part, but also similar ideology, the morality, the threat to the West. They are the tip of the spear against that fight.
Oh, so you just hate Muslims.
Whoa, when the fuck did I say that?
That's literally all that means.
That's not what that means.
The threat to the West. Like, come on, bro.
I was talking about
Let's do-
Islamists. Dude, I was just in the UAE a couple months ago. Those people are fucking dope, and they're Muslim.
They don't count, bro.
Why don't they count?
Because they dick ride America.
Okay, what about Saudi Arabia? Do they count?
Same shit. No.
They're literally the controllers of Mecca and Medina.
Yeah,
Yathrib.
Mecca is its own thing.
It's not. It's controlled by Saudi Arabia,
Yeah, again, Mecca is its own thing.
but it's
You-
controlled
you
by
know-
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, again, that's still a money grab for them. It's its own thing.
So you're saying Mecca has been defiled and Allah allowed that?
For the country itself, for the government.
You
The
agree?
bullshit-
You're saying that it's just a money grab. So you're saying that they are
the
defiling.
government uses it as a money grab. Yeah.
Right. So they defile the holiest site in your religion.
The government? Yeah.
Yes,
the
correct.
Scumbag ass government? Yeah.
I got you. I got you. So just out of curiosity, so Allah can protect the Quran from being corrupted, but he can't protect Mecca?
Are you stupid?
Yeah. Can you answer that for me, please? Can
you hear this?
Wait, why is he avoiding the question? You're saying he can protect the Quran, but he can't protect Mecca?
What is he protecting it from exactly?
Corruption. You just said it. You literally just said it. Do you want me to replay the clip? Like you just said it.
The government
has corrupted and defiled Mecca. You just said that. So I'm asking you a basic question. I know it's like tearing your
Well, that has
fucking
nothing- that has
brain into
nothing
a
to do-
pretzel right now. Can you answer the question?
You stupid idiot. When we talk about Mecca, I'm not talking about the actual thing. I'm talking about people going there.
Oh wow, God, that's a good answer. Anyways, can you answer the question now? So you said Mecca's been defiled, so Allah could not protect Mecca. Is that what you're saying?
This thing is retarded.
Your friend's not going to help you, dude. Can you answer the question now?
Nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Can you answer the question? Can one of you guys answer the question? I know it's a hard question.
Yeah, listen,
you're still not.
keep
Wow,
saying-
wow. You're gonna yap and still not answer the question. Holy shit!
Oh,
I'm
why
so
you
shocked.
Fat? Why you fat?
Oh wow, you fucking. Oh, you got me. Oh, and he ran away. Hello.
Okay, Lordy.
Man, it's getting late, dude. But man, we're just having some fucking baller conversations today. What's up, Habibi?
Huh?
What's up, dude?
What up?
Oh, not much. You're a Democrat, or are you just trying to find Democrats?
I'm a Democrat.
Oh, okay. Are you like DSA Democrat? Or are you more like classical Democrat?
Like more like a classical.
No, that's not super unbased then, I guess. I mean, I would say, why are you a Democrat? But honestly, listen, it sounds like we just have slightly different opinions if you're more just like a classical Democrat. Wait, how classical? You're not like Triple K Democrat, are you?
What do you mean Triple K?
Well, they were a Democrat group. The
shit.
KKK? You know who they are, yeah?
Nah, just like restore human rights, bro. Like honestly,
What does that even mean?
like Obama type of Democrat, you know?
Well, I wouldn't say that's classical. That was just, that long. Okay. Maybe, how old are you?
I'm actually 18.
Okay, you're pretty young, so I guess maybe for you it's a little classical. Anyways, what did Obama do? All the deportations? You like deportations? Because that's
Well,
pretty based.
See, look, I support deportations, but certain groups, right? Like
He deported more than any other president.
Yeah, I know, right? But it was more like instead of like being regular like families, just families trying to get better lives. He generally deported like actual criminals.
Nope. Actually, that's not true. Most of the deportations were people that were at the border. These were people trying to cross to get a better life. They were not. They were criminals in the fact that they were trying to cross the border illegally, but they weren't criminals beyond that. In fact, almost all of his deportations were that. So you're wrong, actually.
No, mostly because right now we're getting well, Loki, you're kind of right there.
Oh, I'm
But at the
100% right.
Yeah, I'll say you're right on that part, but we're not talking about the border. We're talking about places where people already have homes. They're getting like close to their citizenship already at this point. Like,
Well,
you're-
no,
you're
they're
supposed-
not close to their citizenship. They're actively avoiding getting citizenship.
No. There's people that actually have to spend a certain amount of time here in the United States to get their citizenship. It's
That's not true. You still have to put in for it. You can't just like hope one day it comes to you.
No, it's not like that. You're putting in for it, but you still have to be in it in the United States at least to actually like have your citizenship.
Well, there's different ways. The correct way to do it is to either apply for it before, get a green card, visa, and then apply for it as you're in here. That's the way to get it. We're not talking about those people. Those are legal migrants. We're talking about illegal migrants. Those are ones that don't do any of that process.
That's like most of the people that already fucking work.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Oh, shalom.
Oh, salam, Habibi.
What's up, man?
No, not much. Just, you know,
He has a Palestine necklace.
doing my
Look at
thing.
this.
I have an Israeli necklace.
Yeah.
It's a Palestine necklace. You
No,
fucking
because
dick.
it has the Golan
You
Heights.
fucking sharmuta. You fucking
I see the
Ben
outline of the
Zona.
Palestine
That's
country.
Palestine everywhere,
Wow,
bro.
why do you sound like that? Oh,
Fucking,
you sound
fucking
haram.
Palestine. It's Palestine, not Israel. You fucking.
So who's
kike.
attacking Palestine right now? Oh, fuck, man. Almost had it. Almost had it.
You know what's crazy? I had some dudes recognize me from your shit.
I mean, it was a good video.
Yeah, they were like, oh yeah, you fuck with us. I was like, yeah, shout out to my Jewish niggas. Oh god.
I literally love this guy. This guy's fucking hilarious.
Bro, shout out to my gang and them, bro. I be out here. Look, I be asking y'all for points so I can defend y'all against the motherfuckers. Feel me? Shout out to my Jews.
You know what? I like the energy. I think you're nailing it just the way you are.
Yeah. Whole time I'm really just doing this so that a Jewish nigga that watch you give me a job. I'm just playing.
Good job. All right. You heard him. There's 2,400 people in here. This guy needs a job.
Bro,
Let's do
I
it.
need a job, bro. Come hook me up, bro. Shout me out. Like, put me on, man. I'll be the next industry plant. I'll do it. I can do it, man. Promise.
All right. We'll see where it goes.
All right. Love you, man.
Peace.
كرنج الا كواليتي وايف.
Hey,
Hey.
why do you have all of those flags up?
Oh, well, I'm American. That's why I have the big one. And then I support Israel and the Iranian people.
Why do you support the Iranian people?
Because their government is slaughtering them simply for their corruption that they disagree with, the Iranian people disagree with, and they slaughtered tens of thousands of them in 2 days, and I find it kind of evil. I find the IRGC as a whole to be evil as well. Do you not support the Iranian people?
I do, and I'm
Oh, okay.
actually glad that their government got overthrown. Well,
Well-
the supreme leader, whoever he was.
Yeah, it didn't get overthrown, but I get what you're saying. The supreme leader did get killed. The supreme Ayatollah specifically.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying.
And I am kind of upset. I mean, I'm kind of upset that there were so many protests of people saying like free Iran and stuff like that when it's like you look at videos and the Iranian people were celebrating.
Yeah.
Like they were happy that
Well,
he was
some of
gone.
those protests saying free Iran are the ones that are on our side, but I think you're saying like the ones that were supporting the IRGC.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah, those are awful. I agree with you. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you God bless and have a good one, okay?
You too.
Yeah, she did word it a little weird, but you know, it all worked out in the end. Whoa. Hey, what's up? It's my Habibi. It's my best friend.
It's the wannabe Jew. What's up, man? How you doing?
I don't want to be a Jew. Maybe I am
Yeah,
a Jew.
wanna
Did you ever
be.
think of that?
I want. You don't look like you don't. Mm-mm.
You're
I
the
don't think
first
so.
Arab that's ever said that. Oh, wait, where'd you go? Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you the, what's it called? Are you the guy from TikTok?
Maybe.
The one that debated the Orthodox Muslim?
Is that the duck lips guy?
Sorry?
Is that the guy with the duck lips? Like,
Is that your description of him?
that's the only way I know him. I'm pretty sure that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I think that's the one that you were talking about, yeah.
Is that all you know me from? That's it? Just that?
Yeah.
Dang, man, that's sad. I mean, you're in the Philippines, so I guess that's fair, but like,
Yeah.
come on,
I'm
man,
I'm
that's
not really on
it.
YouTube that much, yeah.
Dude, there's so many things I've done other than that. I debated Sneeko. I debated Myron Gaines. You know,
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. You're gonna know me from
I
a
don't
guy that
think that-
crashed out and just fucking went all crazy and then ran away. Like that's what you remember me from?
He crashed out and he ran away.
Yeah, dude. He ended up proving me right, and then he fucking ran away and claimed victory. And I was like, dude, what the fuck?
Oh my god, I didn't even watch it. I just heard about
You didn't
it.
even watch it?
I didn't even watch it. I didn't watch it. I just saw it on the YouTube recommendation thing.
You're offending me now. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, God bless you, dude.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yep,
I wish
peace.
you well, man.
You too. All right, let's get through these. What's up, man? Oh no, let's go through these super chats and then we're gonna end the live. We had a very good live today. That was great. Honestly, let's just be real about it. That was a good live. Let out a lot of my anger out today. All right, last one is this one right here. Cosmic Virtue. That's why we love Nick. Appreciate you. Legend Buzz says, I genuinely wonder if these Zoomers understand how much a million is. I wonder if they understand that it is 1,000,000, or if they equate it with lots of. Yeah, you're probably right about that. He also says, Legend says, one of these days I want one of these. What does that say? Monkles? I don't know what that means. To say I am not your Habibi. You're cracking me the fuck up with your fluent and totally believable Arabic. Please bring out the little goat. Ryan says, maybe my English not good. It's math. Legend says, bring out the goat. Bring out the goat. Legend also says, whoa, is that, what the heck is this? Oh, is this supposed to be Arabic? Ikem here to get beat. Oh, no, oh, okay, got it. You're making fun of his English. I came here to get beat. She's for Madik. Oh, I get it. Ha, that's funny. Jasmine said, this is Nick After Dark. Oh my gosh. Get All Zud, it says, Nick, have you noticed how the noticers notice everything? Oy vey shut it down. But they never notice how their favorite Austrian painter and his friend believe their Christian god is a Jewish psyop Goyslop. That is true. Get All Zud, it is absolutely correct. Hitler did actually think that the church was actually a Jewish invention and a psyop. It's true. Legend says he has a girlfriend. Does she chew her cud? Does she have an even number of digits on each hoof? Are you asking if his girlfriend's kosher? Mayan said, ask him about October 17th, 1973. Legend says he understands, but I think your description of the 6-day war has made him doubt the efficacy of his time spent on Duolingo. Anyways, so that was just like, honestly, probably my favorite live I've had in a long time. That was a good one. I just gotta be real. I hope you guys all had fun. And for those that are at work, I hope I made your work go by significantly quicker. And yeah. Leitro, Lada Tov, I'm Yisrael Chai. God bless America. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Wednesday. I guess technically it's already Wednesday, but you know what I mean. That's why you keep the flag up. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it worked out today. Sometimes it doesn't work, but the flag up definitely worked out today. So, you know, probably going to keep the flags up. And then when it's for whatever reason stops working out, we'll take them down. We'll kind of do a little bit of a balance, go back and forth. We got 3 videos today. I'm going to send these 3 videos to the editors. I might get canceled, but that's okay. I've been canceled before. All right. See y'all later. If you guys are in Israel, stay safe. God bless you guys. Actually, God does bless you guys because you are Israel. And I don't care what their God says. My God blesses Israel and blesses those who blesses Israel. As it says in the book of Numbers, this is my Slytherin, Lucius Malfoy, Kane. If you guys didn't see it, I'm a nerd. This thing is so awesome. Spent good money, but it is solid. So, you guys, be safe. Peace out. Laila Tov. Boker Tov. Whatever.